I've always just wanted this small company, but I think I'm open to having more employees now. It's nice to have that a bit more control and flexibility to make our own stuff. So this is Tyler. Tyler does all, it's kind of like the operations manager, along with Zach. They're kind of like in charge, you know. We've told everyone that we're kind of doing like 4 to 6 week trials, and hopefully at that point we'll kind of know what our need is as far as full-time and part-time staff. They're interviewing us, we're interviewing them. It's kind of like we're dating a little bit.
The official document. Yeah, that's an official document.
I tried to get a job with Joel back in 2015 when I had never done anything besides deliver pizzas and work in kitchens.
We met at Summer NAMM in 2015.
I basically went to this panel and I really admired the people up there. It was Josh from JHS.
Jamie Stillman, Earthquaker. I think Robert Keeley was up there as well.
I could barely pay attention because I was trying to think of a polite way to ask, like, why is this Chase Bliss Joel guy like not on stage with you guys? You guys heard of him? You guys know what he's doing? They were all like, yeah, we know.
And of course there was like dealers in the audience, store owners that came by our booth afterwards and were like, geez, I just heard these guys talking about your pedals and I hadn't even heard of you, so we'd like to place an order. I was like, Rodney, man. Credit Rodney for being that catalyst for that like really nice feedback. He said he always wanted to work here, but I just never really took it super seriously because he lived across the country.
This situation's changing and my situation at Moog changed and it just kind of intersected.
One thing we have to be really careful about is making these as flush with the circuit board as possible.
This is the last one for the day.
Okay. A little bit of an improvement. You can still go way shorter.
It's like every step of the process is as important as the next step. You know what I mean? Everything needs to be done at that high standard level because then it will affect the next level of either assembly or when it gets to the test bench or gets boxed up or whatever.
I'm assembling the mood pedal, so I'm just putting the 3 lights together with the 2 switches. It's funny because I'm not even a string player. My main instrument are drums. I'm a drummer, so but I just like to make noise with pedals. I have always worked in the corporation world, man. Corporate American. Yeah, it's just not for me.
To have a job in the world of music at all, I think is a huge blessing. If this becomes my full-time desk, I can maybe like put some stuff on the wall. And I can't lie, I really like this one. Like snapping these things off is really satisfying.
These guys are pretty special. Like they know the level of quality that we're going for. So even though it might take them a while to get to that point, like they're committed to it. They already know about the brand. Then when we're able to offer people jobs, we feel like okay, we're almost like certain this is going to work.
Like all these temp guys have only been here like a week, so we just kind of have to like temper our expectations and our timeline a little bit to make sure that everyone's like set up to succeed,
Lid of the drain.
I'm really excited to see where it goes. It's weird to see it after like a couple weeks because that's kind of where we're at now. But like what it'll be like in a month when everybody is like fully comfortable in this new job of theirs and like I don't have to tell them where the bathroom is,
something that Joel and I will say a lot is just like you can only control the controllables, you know, so you just have to focus on what you can actually do anything about. And
my old football coach used to say that.
oh, okay, that's where that came from.
It stuck with me, you know?
It sticks with me.
It's so easy to get upset about stuff you can't control. You would say that before every game. Control the controllables. So that's what we're doing.
Yeah, I mean, it's a crazy time. I think we'll be able to get on top of it. And we're learning so much. Like, this is new for us. So we keep reminding ourselves that when we get frustrated and we think we should do something faster, more efficient, that we're kind of starting over in a way, because we're approaching our company in a totally different way.
It was a very surreal moment, because it's like the Simpsons house, you know? Like, you watch so much Simpsons, but you don't know how their house is laid out. Like, I've seen Analog Heart like 5 times, and I still didn't understand how this was laid out. And then I walk in, and it's like, oh, there's the office, there's the kitchen. You know, if you walked into the Simpsons house, you're like, oh.
It's awesome that this opportunity came up where we could actually, you know, it made sense for him to come here and really give it a shot.
I don't know the guys like really well, but you have that feeling, you know, like you go to certain place and then sometimes you feel the vibes, you know.
There's definitely like a mentality of we all do better when we all do better.
I'm really excited to work here. Everybody seems so cool and nice, but I feel like everybody here is a little like introverted, like very thoughtful, and like I'm sure that we're all going to be like really good friends over time.
I mean, all of you guys. I mean, I don't know you like, but I mean, everybody's cool here.
I came to work here because I loved the pedals and I loved wanting to like work with them, and I think that's what everybody kind of shares, that commonality of just like really enjoying the products that we make.
11/3/14, which is right around the time I watched the YouTube video. Just came across the Warp vinyl. I actually brought it in 2014. This is back when the dip switches are on the back. It's kind of iconic. Like, you could, if you saw a pin with like a pedal of this outline, any pedal nerd's gonna know that's a Chase Bliss pedal.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 5. Any extra little thing I get to do is just fun and cool to say, like, I've been part of the process for a Chase Bliss pedal at every point.
It shows a lot of respect for our customers to like put out a really dense product, you know. In the synth world, knob per function is such a big deal, and I think this is one of the few pedals that really knocks knob per function out of the park. Really every design Joel's put out.
Something that's great about his leadership style is that he wants us to feel empowered to be able to like make those informed decisions on our own.
I hope the company just keeps being successful and I can keep providing a place for people to work that they like and feel valued and happy.
It's a pretty relaxed environment. I can like watch The Wire while I work, that sort of thing. So
it's really awesome to get back into soldering, because as someone who doesn't know how to design, it's like feels like the closest you get to like really being inside of there, you know?
Hey, Rodney.
Hey.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, what's up, Joel?
How's it going over here?
Good.
We can talk about the details later. Just wanted to let you know that we're going to hire you. And I thought it would be funny if I did it on camera. Anyway, we'll talk about it later, buddy.
I wish I didn't have a mask on, and I wish I could hug all of you guys.
I have to kind of like remind myself every day that like I am like in a lot of ways living the dream, and especially at a company where like the growth potential is just, there's no ceiling. Like, we have no idea where this is going to go, and that's so exciting in so many ways.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want to build everything from scratch and grow up with the company. You know? Yeah, that's a hope. That's a hope, but it comes down to the owner.
It'd be really nice to be caught up on our back order. That would be great. That would be really great. I'd love to have a day where we can play Mario Kart again.
It's the first time we've had tonal recall since November of last year. See ya.
Yeah, I'm fortunately pretty good at not thinking about work when I go home. It is nice to be able to just like hard cut tasks.
Yeah.
Looking for a thing to do?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. No.
I feel like I should call my wife.
Was it the 25th of August?
Yeah.
2020, Tuesday. Almost lunch.
Highlight of my day is getting here super early and being really tired, and then making like a giant cup of coffee and trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah, I pretty much spend all day, every day here.
Every time I think I'm like on top of getting all the pedals tested and boxed, like I'll get one done and then there's two more that need to get done.
Thank you for choosing Blooper.
What did you say into the mic?
Thank you for choosing Blooper, but backwards. Thank you for choosing Blooper.
The yield for the new transistors is really good?
Yeah.
Okay, big win. Good job, everyone.
Great work.
How is Joel? I mean, despite all of the chaos that is 2020 and both positive and negatives, I think I'm doing really good. A really strange thing happened with COVID. We had dealers start canceling orders, cutting their orders in half and things like that. You know, there was that feeling we might be in some real trouble here. But then the craziest thing happened. People bought more pedals from us. Direct sales were skyrocketing. The dealers and distributors realized, like, oh, we need to get stock again. So now we haven't been able to offer direct sales forever because our backlog is just massive.
We have this problem in the supply chain because our contract manufacturer just has so much control over what we can do. It was like if there's any hiccups on their end, then we can't do anything, especially if we're trying to grow beyond just like maintaining our back order. Okay, I'll email Joel about that too.
Essentially, we've decided to bring as much assembly in-house as we can. So through-hole part assembly and final pedal assembly.
Are these all soldering tips maybe? Oh, I bet that's what these are. Did you already figure that out?
Oh. Extendable tubes.
Thinking about making a mood in February was like, oh, pull one out of the box and calibrate it real quick and then like give it to Tyler. Where now I have to like plan a little bit more with like the 4 other people in the room that are like helping make it.
All right, take it easy, man. Have a good weekend.
Zach's always kind of involved with everything. Kind of feel bad saying this, but probably has like the most weight on him.
What's your thoughts on me invoicing for tonal recalls? Like not go super crazy, but like a little crazy?
Yeah, it was definitely a lot more straightforward than it is now, where we have to assemble every part of it, besides like the really tiny components.
Ow. You get that? Before I was doing, it was a little more diverse. Like I would help out with the shipping and I would help out with the support emails, know, just kind of wherever, where now I'm pretty much just over here cooking motherboards all day, just trying to get up our inventory.
So far I've been kind of the quality control type person.
Make sure it doesn't make any extra noises. The crackle test. That's a good preamp.
Digitally, but it's like you gotta try to get.
Oh yeah, look at this freaking thing.
Noise. Oh, that's nice.
Got it. You know, we've been doing this for long enough now where like I have stuff I want to get done, Zach has a ton of stuff he wants to get done, Tyler has his stuff, and everybody, you know, we have things we got to do. We've got a lot of new guys in.
Can you give me like a number, 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock?
Yeah, so it'd be like 11 o'clock.
Okay.
We have some live sound people in Zach and Dan's network in Minneapolis. And
Folks, welcome to the Chase Bliss Audio EFFECTOPIA 2020 STREAM-A-THON. My name is Andy Othling. I'll be taking you on this journey today for Chase Bliss Audio. Let's get started. Okay, so, hi. Hello, everybody. My name is Andy. Hey, Open Road Gravy, Gummy Pop is here. Kevin Sherwood is here. We got Aaron, Discreet, we got Will, we got Moon Unit. All the boys are here. Yeah, we got the chat. Oh, here we go. Let's make the chat full width, full height. Okay. Daniel Medina, what's up? So here's what's happening. I'm here most of the day. Okay? I'm here on behalf of Chase Bliss Audio. I've got all these pedals. We're going to talk about the Preamp MK2, the collab with Benson amps. And then we're going to talk about, we got Blooper. Probably going to do some, you know, mess with some modifiers and do all that crazy stuff. We're going to talk about Mood. We're going to do a collab stream with Old Blood Noise. And I think Brady and I are going to make some music together. Hey, Heavy. What's up? Jammy Pants, Brain Tissue. Everyone's here. So good. So we're going to talk about Mood with the Old Blood guys since they helped develop it. And then we are going to talk about the CXM reverb later. And I will be playing through the CXM this whole time too. So you'll get a chance to hear it. So I guess I'll get my guitar, because this is a guitar thing. And I'll get a pick, because this is a guitar thing. Oh my god, where's my pick? I had it. Anyway, okay, so we're talking preamp. Does anyone in the chat have one of these? There's the clean tone. Can we hear it in chat? Can we hear the guitar? Yeah. Okay, so, and also for those of you curious, I am running direct, although what's happening is we got this pedal board and then we got the Iridium over there. And that's going direct into my interface, which is then going direct to you. And this is what we're talking about right now. This is the first automaton from Chase Bliss Audio. The preamp. And I can play it for you and let you know how it sounds, and you can also tell me what to do, sort of. Oh, we got iPhone interference. What might be good, here, let's do this. I've got this Ditto looper that's actually before the preamp, so we can get like a loop going. or something. And also, here, little teaser for later, but check out what we can do. Check this out. We can automate these sliders, folks. So I'm just doing the gain on it. Look at that. No hands. Now we can do like a drone. Let's do a drone. You hear? Oh, we're dropping some frames. No. So that's cool. That's just ramping the gain on the preamp. God damn it. Sorry, folks. My internet's being a little spotty at the moment. I think we're back. Are we back? So in case anyone's not familiar, the preamp is a combination of the... I believe it's the Benson Chimera amp circuit. And what Joel did, along with Chris Benson, is they took the Benson preamp, and then they added, wait, hold on, I gotta close Zoom for a bit. They added the mids freak stuff from Condor. This guy that I have right here, actually, this filter pedal right here, and then they added Joel added a fuzz to it too. Here, let's turn the fuzz on. Boom. It's got a nasty fuzz, and I mean that in like the good way, you know. Look at that slider just moving by itself. Anyway, so that's a little teaser. Let me turn that off. But yeah, that's the thing. I'm looking. So the chats. The chat, I get chats in, oh wait, there's a different chat system on the actual Effectopia website that I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, this is currently preamp into CXM. Simon asked that on the Effectopia website. So I've got, actually the one thing I do have before it is this Keeley compressor, which is kind of off the side. But yeah, just preamp into CXM right now. And the CXM set pretty subtle, obviously. Oh, and I just wanted to, here, let's do a quick A/B. Let's do a quick A/B. I'm gonna turn the preamp off. So here, preamp off, okay? This is my bass tone going into the Strymon Iridium, and I tend to use the Marshall thing on the Iridium, the Marshall emulation. So this is without preamp, all right? Oh, there's my pick. So you get, that gives you a little taste of the CXM, huh? But then here's the preamp. Here's the settings there. So I turn it off again. So the preamp is a little louder. We gotta realize that it's boosting my volume a little bit, so that makes it feel a little, makes it sound better to our ears. But what I'm hearing is like, there's a little bit of saturation that's nice, a little bit of fatness that comes into the signal, and then the brightness that gets added. It's so tough for me as a Telecaster player with bright stuff because it can go too hard, you know? It can be too bright. But I find the preamp to be very good at the high end, even at the highest settings. Turn the CXM down a bit. Just a bit more. We don't need too much of it yet. Preamp off. Yeah, open road gravy. You are hearing the CXM as a reverb, and that's right here, the end of the chain. And it is in stereo. It's the only stereo pedal on the board currently. So any stereo effect you're hearing is purely from the CXM. But yeah, just a massive difference there. And then we do have the different diodes too. So they're off right now. Let's turn the silicone diode on. I feel like the video is getting a bit behind. Is that bothering anybody? The video lagging a bit? Yeah, and that's with the treble crank still, so like... And again, this is into an Iridium. This is into an amp model, which like, it doesn't, I don't think we deserve it to sound this good. You found a live stream, Tiny Bites. Congrats. Gain it up a bit. Oh, just a touch of lag? All right. I think when my computer gets a little bogged down, actually one thing I could do to help is disable this preview. That might help. See if that helps. But so this is kind of the saturated vibe. Almost full gain on the silicone diode. Kevin, that is a matrice. That is a Plodosk matrice matrix mixer. So I can go over that eventually if people want. I have like a parallel loop set up on my pedal board. So I have three parallel loops. So I can discuss that later. It's a little complicated, but the CXM is very last in the chain. So there you go. Okay, cool. Matrice. And then what was I gonna say? Yeah, so the matrice is that's all I'm saying. Now I want to mess with the yeah, the little bit of crunches from the preamp. So again, here's the preamp off. Kind of a thin, clean sound, honestly. Like, yeah, that's a guitar, right? But then you turn the preamp on. And that grittiness is from the preamp. Yeah, the sliders rule. And the sliders feel great. I mean, there's like a weight to them. There's just enough resistance. It feels like luxurious, you know. The mixer is so it's a matrix mixer, Cheryl. It's a Plodosk is the company, and the pedal is called Matrice. So let's crank up the gain all the way. There's full gain on this thing. I'll bring the volume down to sort of compensate. Let me check the EFFECTOPIA comments really quick. Where the hell? Okay. Simon, we'll do some Matrice. We could do some Matrice chat eventually. But we're talking CBA today, Chase Bliss Audio. So, Those are big toe sliders. Yeah, John, that's what I was kind of worried about. There's a lag on this cam a bit, so apologies, but it shouldn't be too bad. I'm gonna get it to be a little darker. I'm gonna bring the reverb down a bit more even. So I got the treble down a bit, and it's still, again, I love when a pedal can, you know, boost and boost your brightness and mellow it out too, but in a way that doesn't like take really the tone away from it. I don't even know if that makes any sense, you know? It doesn't feel like it's getting muffled when you pull the treble all the way down. Like it feels like a cool, I don't know. Hell yeah. Okay, so let's, does anyone have any questions or anything? Any questions, anything you want me to do? I'm kind of just playing and, yeah. Yeah. So that's treble all the way down and gain all the way up. It's got kind of a splatty thing, which I like. I'm turning this reverb off. Here's a mono, just straight up mono signal. You want to see some extremes from the unit? Okay. Let's do some extremes with, well, let's just do some extreme EQ stuff. Let's see what this does EQ wise. So we've got the bass down a bit. Let's crank the bass. Let's see how boomy this gets. Turn volume up. It's almost kind of like stonery. I wonder if, hold on, Togetherness NYC says, the gain is gorgeous. Also chiming to say, we'd like to hear more about the Matrice. Yeah. No, we can do some fun time. There is a, I don't know if, I mean, we're at the beginning of this thing, but we're kind of going through 4 different pedals at a time. And then after all that's done, we're doing a, oh no, my Zoom meeting ended on its own. Yeah, after that we got chaos hours, which frankly just means I'm gonna sit here and go nuts a bit and have you guys tell me what to do. So we can do that then, maybe, if that's cool. I wanted to mess with the bass, yeah. So we got the bass cranked. Let's bring it back all the way off. That's pretty sick. That sounds good. Jonathan, it does take an expression pedal. Let's check out the back. I don't have any Velcro on this yet, so it should be fine. Yeah, so there is an expression input right here. And you can see I've got this fancy Bluetooth MIDI dongle here. So I can actually do wireless MIDI stuff. That's how I'm controlling the sliders with my iPad. And when we move over to CXM talk, I will do the same thing on that. But yes, Jonathan, it does take an expression pedal. And it does do MIDI too, obviously, clearly. Is the expression CV and is it assignable? Now that is a deep question. I'd have to look at the manual. Let me come back to that if that's cool. We will, don't worry. We'll figure out what the expression can actually do. I actually kind of wanted to, with the settings that we got here, I want to crank the bass back up, but then switch to germanium diode instead of silicone. Silicon? How do you guys say silicon? Is it con or cone? Am I saying it wrong? Okay, so bass cranked, treble, all the way off. Let's go to germanium here. Silicon, silicon. All right. That's germanium, no diode. Silicone. Ooh, the silicone has a nice mid-range to it. Kind of pops out. The germanium is a bit fatter, maybe. That's off, no diode. Silicon. Silicone is something else entirely. Great. Okay. Here's the silicon. Germanium. Ooh. All right, let's do some let's even out the EQ and go off. So no diode. And then we got silicone. Silicon, damn it. Silicon. Germanium. And then off. So, I mean, depending on what you're playing, that can be subtle or not. So that's cool. Since we're doing extremes, let's leave the, let's put everything in the middle. Let's do some extremes on the mids. So like I mentioned, we've got the mids circuit from the Condor, which I said, this is the Condor here, the Chase Bliss Condor. Has a very good mids control. These middle two knobs. We've got frequency, and then we've got a booster cut knob, and then we've got a three-way Q selector, so we can select how tight or wide the EQ bump or cut is. And so we have that exact same functionality on the preamp here. So if you can see, I hope you can see, this middle button here is Q. So that lets me choose between 3 Q values, basically 3 resonance values for the mid-range. And then these middle 2 sliders, we have mids. So we boost mids like this, or we cut mids like that. And then this slider frequency determines the frequency that we're boosting or cutting in the mids, obviously. So let's, I'm gonna put a ditto loop together. Something dumb. There's a loop, okay? Now let's mess with this. So the mids are off currently. That's the other thing, is you have the ability to turn the mids off on this. So I'm gonna make, here. The other thing about the mids, so you can have it off if you want, so you're not doing anything with the mids. And then you have the option to make it pre or post. And I believe, if I remember correctly, I mean, it's basically like putting the EQ before the saturation overdrive thing or after. So we can sort of mess with that. So I'm going to do an insane boost. We're going to boost the mids all the way. Oh, and then check this out. I'm going to do a slider sweep on the frequency knob, okay? I'm going to use my iPad to do this. Ready? Watch this. So we're going to sweep this slider. And I'll show you how I'm doing this if you want. Slowly sweep it up. All the way up. And then slowly all the way back down. It's not touch OSC, although could you do this in Touch OSC? You can send MIDI out Touch OSC. Here, I'll show you on here. So this is just an app called Ribbon, R-I-B-N. And I just draw it in with my hand, with my finger, and it records the movement of my finger. So you see that blue ribbon there? That's assigned to this slider. So it's just gonna follow it. And because this Bluetooth dongle here because it's Bluetooth, then this can be wireless, which is pretty sick. So if you see me messing around with MIDI control of this, it's from here. That's what I'm doing. The app is called Ribbon. It's R-I-B-N, and it's only like $4. It's really cool. Big fan. Big fan of the app. Okay. So we've got a sweeping mids frequency, and I'm gonna turn it off, so we won't hear that now. Okay. Now let's turn the mids to be pre. So now it should sound kind of like a wah. This might sound subtle, kind of, but we can make it more intense by upping this Q value right here. So the way these automaton pedals work is that when these buttons are not lit, it means it's on the top setting. So there's a black, a blue, and a red setting on all these buttons, and you can scroll through them. So you got black or no light, and then blue and red. That's how they work. So let's turn the Q up a little bit. So that means the frequency, the boost is going to be a bit not as wide, but it'll be taller, if that makes sense. So this should sound more intense a bit, the frequency sweep. More resonant. I'm turning this reverb on just because. Now I'm gonna go up to red. This is the highest Q value, so it should sound very resonant. Kind of whistly, you hear that? Hey Zachary, you did comment. You did it. Yeah, I'm watching chats both on YouTube, my YouTube channel, and on the EFFECTOPIA site. So if you're on the EFFECTOPIA site, I am watching you. Simon says the big number LED currently 1. Memory banks, sorry if the Q, no problem. No, so this is presets, yeah. So you have a bank, you have banks of presets. No problem, Simon. And so, just as an example, let me turn off this alpha thing. So this knob will stop doing this now. So if you scroll through presets, I mean, this is the really cool thing, right? This is the deal with this pedal, right? You can jump through presets by just pressing this button, and the sliders will move. This is preset 2. Really clean setting. Preset 3. A bit louder. 4. 5. And it retains all these button settings, obviously, right? Oh, I got the ditto. Yeah, the ditto was super low volume. Here we go. Yeah. There's that fuzz. Cool. And then what else? There's probably more fuzzier presets here. It's a bit loud. Fuzzy setting. Here's another. Ooh, there's a big woofy setting. Definitely some As Cities Burn vibes. Definitely. So that's the presets. So look, you can just so you've got 10 presets in a bank, but then you've got multiple banks too. So yeah, we were like around here, kind of even everything out there. I was never a big As Cities Burn listener, but I know them, definitely. I've hung out with their drummer a little bit. He's a ridiculous person. Alright, so I wanna mess right now with the mids being pre or post. So I think we need to get this a little. I liked the germanium diode. It's like a little dirtier. There's a nice little dirty thing. So I'm gonna turn the. Actually, sounds really good. So I'm gonna go. So the mids are off now. I'm gonna crank the mids a bit, and then I'm gonna go pre, and let's go blue. So we're in the middle Q value for this. So let's sweep this frequency and see what that sounds like. So you can hear that sweep a bit. Okay, so that was the mids being pre, whatever. It just means the mid circuit is earlier than the other stuff. That's what I can safely say to be true as someone who's a complete idiot on actually building pedals and understanding how they work. So let's switch to a post mids thing. Now we're post. Let's see what this sweep sounds like now. Maybe a little more prominent. I'm gonna go up to the higher Q value, the red one. That's cool. Also, Ted on the EFFECTOPIA website said this sounds wicked. Thank you, Ted. Hey, Desperate Maneuvers, check it out. The reverb I'm using is the new Chase Bliss Audio CXM reverb, which we'll go into more detail on later in the day. But yeah, this is it right here. It's the big boy. The big boy himself is here. So. But for now, we are talking about the preamp. So, I'm curious to know how this mids boost would work with the fuzz. Let's turn the fuzz on. Have to be careful. Thank you, Ted. It is quite the spaceship. We love a good spaceship though, don't we? You can really shape the fuzz a lot. I appreciate that Joel lets us make the mids that drastic. I mean, you can hear the, like, when you can get to those whistly frequencies, you know? You know you're doing a lot of EQing, which is cool. I appreciate pedals that let you push it like that. That's great. Let's get a faster little... There you go. Let's do the gated fuzz. This is still gated right now. We're all red over here. Simon says that that Q mid/frequency reminds me very much of an old Qtron Plus filtering or filtered wah sounds. Yeah, no, it definitely does. There's a certain, I mean, you don't expect like wah sounds to come from a preamp, but it can. But okay, this is a bit extreme. Let's find a less extreme setting of this. All right, let's go back to the open fuzz. Let's go to the blue Q setting. Pre-mids maybe. That's more acceptable, potentially, you know? Maybe? Something a little psychedelic. Yeah, it is a very good Velcro. Yeah, Pedals Fusion. I actually had to, when I got my CXM, this guy, Joel had to send it to me without the sides. And then he sent the sides to me separately and I put them on. It was cool to see how it kind of went together. It's very well made and the sides are super nice. Yeah, the pedal just feels awesome. Like, yeah, let's turn it on. Let's turn the CXM on. All access pedal right there. That's true. Sick. Higher Q value. Make it do a cut sweep. That's weird. It's like doing an inverse sweep now. It's cutting frequencies out. That sounds more like a univibe or something, doesn't it? Doesn't it sound like a univibe? Also, by the way, this is so dorky, but like, have you guys heard the sliders? Have you heard how the sliders sound? Here, check this out. Here, I'm gonna put my mic on it. Check this out. Ugh. Sorry, these are terrible sounds. My mic is falling out of its thing. Listen, folks, it's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, this is... My mic is falling out of this! These are just the worst sounds you've ever heard, aren't they? All right, listen to this, listen. Nothing to see here. Doesn't that sound good? We could just do an ASMR stream where we listen to the faders. There you go. See, me and Moon Unit are on the same wavelength there. Yeah, Simon, this pedal, I mean, it's incredibly versatile. And I mean, the fuzz in it is no joke. Like, it is a good fuzz. And like you heard, it can do the Velcro thing. And I feel like, well, here, let me say this. You know, the problem with a lot of fuzzes, you know, the problem with them is the mid-range. Right? Because you throw on your big muff, right? Like, there's a reason, what's his face, Billy Corgan can't actually do the Smashing Pumpkins sound live, you know, because there's no freaking mids in Siamese Dream on those guitar tones. But with this preamp, the fact that you can really tune your mids means you can really emulate a lot of those different kind of fuzz sounds. If you want a muff, you can do that. If you want the Velcro-y thing, you can do that too. If you want like a sputtery high-end thing, you can do that. Yeah, you don't need a guitar anymore. Let's just listen to the sliders. Here's what we should do. We should mic the sliders and then reamp that sound through the pedal board. That would be really cool, huh? And a really good use of time. All right, I don't want to hear this loop anymore. Should I be a blues guy for a second? Oh, what is that riff? It is an 8-hour stream. I gotta keep the blues riffs to a minimum. I like that. Oh, we need some verb on this. What are we doing? Give me some dang low frequencies. I just turned on my POG 2, by the way. Sounds awesome. All right, let me turn the frequency sweep off. Frequency sweep is off. Yeah, now we're dooming, folks. Turn the mix down on this verb. Yes. Zachary just rated the chat as good. That's cool. Boy, this sounds good to me. isn't the chat showing? The chat should be showing. See if that brings the chat back. Oh, so here's what I was saying. Here's what I was saying with the mids thing is like, so we're really focused. Okay, so we've got the post mids on, which to me is a more prominent mid sound, and then we've got the highest Q setting, and so we can really dial in what mids frequency we want to pop out, you know. So this sound I just had, there was like this. I mean, we got a high frequency, so it's a high mid sound that's really popping out. You can kind of hear it up there. It's like up there. Fuzz killed the chat. Yeah. Let's take the frequency down to a lower mid thing and see if that beefs it up. Make it louder so you don't hear it through the. You're not hearing the dry sound of my pick on the guitar or whatever. Togetherness, I do have a, I have a compressor on before this. Would you guys like to hear this without the compressor on? I have this Keeley on all the time. Someone asked a question. They said whether I leave this pedal on all the time or not. And with my use, right now, I do leave it on all the time. And use it to kind of shape the tone at the beginning of my board there. So, but yeah, togetherness, there is obviously some natural compression that comes from the overdrive and preamp itself, but I am doing a decent amount of compression before that too. Here, let me just turn off compressor. So. Let's go to the gated fuzz. Yeah, I mean, there's the gate. It's freaking quiet. That's what a gate does for you. That's so farty. Let's see. Send like a synth sound through it. Let's use my Super Ego to do this. Here, this is before preamp. That's what it sounds like. That's the signal I'm sending to it. Hold on. All right, so there's a nice sound. Actually, I'm gonna change this. Cool, cool, cool. Mooney, and it says, I've got an SP compressor always on before my fuzz and it helps the attack. Without it, the fuzz always feels muted and dull. Yeah, I feel like I kind of agree with you on that one. That's similar to how I use my compressor and why I kind of leave it on all the time, like that. All right, so here's the freaking synth kind of thing, and then we do this. We're getting kind of weird with this now. You can really hear how those mids are doing work, you know? I'm gonna turn the fuzz off. And then see what this sweep sounds like on the germanium diode without the fuzz. Yeah, that sounds like a Tesla coil. Ooh, that's cool. See that note right there? We can kind of pull that frequency out. That one. And then we could do this with it, and I can annoy all of you on stream. Ready? Here we go. Wait, hold on. I want to try to do. Let's try to just be a little off. All right, no more of that. I'm glad you can't clip this. So that's preamp and CXM. Record a bit on top of this, just for fun. Where's my slide? Does anyone know where my slide? Oh, there it is. Hey, Tommy, what's up? And then I'm going to preset 4 on my Pog 2. Now I'm gonna stack on top of that, and then we'll tweak the preamp. Hey, A says, what is the stereo cab I can plug the Iridium into? So for what I'm doing here, is I've got my Iridium here, and I'm coming out of my Iridium mono into Condor, and then mono out to the CXM, and then I go stereo out of the CXM to a stereo DI box. And then out of that DI box, I go XLR, 2 XLRs straight into my interface. And that's literally what you're hearing. So, I mean, the Iridium does amp and cab sounds. If you're trying to not have it do a cab sound for you, then you'll have to get another device to do that. But it does do, it is a full amp if you want to think of it that way. I just have my reverb after it because I like the sound of that better. You know, once your amp is in a pedal, you can route it way differently. You can put your pedals after it if you want. Matt, Trevor, you want to know a funny thing about the high Z input on the Apollo that drives me absolutely insane? You can't stereo link them. At least you couldn't when I tried. Because otherwise, yeah, I would go stereo into the two high Z inputs and link them and process them as a stereo track, but you can't stereo link the high Z inputs. I don't know why. I don't know why. Seems stupid to me, but that's how it is. Mind blown. Yeah, there you go. So now let's tweak this a bit. Let's dirty it up. So just a reminder, this is what it sounds like without the preamp. It sounds like that. And I have to be careful too. I'm still figuring out the kind of the gain staging with the preamp, but you do get a, I mean, of course, you get a massive volume boost as you bring the gain slider up. So I have to work on compensating. Usually when I boost the gain, I have to bring the volume down. So I'm trying to figure some of that stuff out. Yeah, I get it. I get it, Sitting in front of a computer is lame. I mean, for what it's worth, I have my stuff set up so it's like, my computer is here, where the cam is, but I'm looking here. So it's like what's in front of me is not a screen, it's just the board. And I've got these headphones on, and that's how I'm monitoring, so. Matt, you're not a dummy. You can process them separately if you want. Let's dirty this up though, here. That's really nice sounding. No problem, I will not be sending anything to Brazil at this time. What time is it? 12:40? When did I say I would be done with this? What does the schedule say? Is this done at 1-ish for me in like 15 minutes? Talking about preamp? This is going by quick. Does anybody else have questions about preamp? Things they want to hear through it. I'm playing my boring ambient crap, but if you want non-boring crap, let me know. I'm gonna mess with these mids a bit. Ooh, Matt, you got it in the cart. Ooh. What can I do to get you over the edge, Matt? Yeah, togetherness, I've got the Immerse too. That's what I just took off the board for the CXM, actually. The Immerse. Oh, wait. Look, I forget which camera I got on. But yeah, I always stayed in on the wet algorithm, because that's one of my favorite reverb algorithms from New Neighbor, or in general, really. But I feel like the CXM, well, given the way I use the New Neighbor as mostly a big stereo modulated verb, the CXM is that, you know. But yeah, no, clearly in terms of sound, that's what I'm getting at, is like, you've got a killer modulated verb, you've got more control over the modulation, you've got control over the clock speed, so you can have it be hi-fi or lo-fi. You want to hear some more bright and twangy telly leads? All right, I'll do that, Tommy. And then you've got way more control over the decay. I mean, we'll talk about it more later, but all I'll say now is I feel like the CXM can get me what I got from the Immerse, plus a lot more. For my personal usage, you know? All right, let's do some freaking twang for Tommy. Twang for Tommy. Turn the ditto down. Let's get some bright telly leads going here. What am I? What do we want? Crank the treble up a bit. Whoa, I really... Oh, I know what I did. Sorry, my super ego caught that note. Dang it, super ego. I did it again. When I hit a note really hard, the super ego grabs it. I keep doing it. I keep trying to play too dynamically. Super ego is so egotistical. I agree. Turn this pad down a bit. Matt. Yes, this stream will all be available after the fact to watch. I'm gonna octave down the pad. Very cool. This pedal can be very dynamic too. Let's turn that black fountain on. Oh, it is on. I turned the mix up. A little bit of black fountain in there. Just as a reminder, here's without preamp. Okay. And there's with preamp. Good one, Andy. Great job. Don't go to bed, Gummy Papa. Yeah, Joel is... I can attest to Joel's goodness, not only in his things that he makes, the products that he makes, and the things he says and does publicly, but even... I'm happy to report that all of those things happen privately as well. As someone who calls, I think I can call myself a very good friend of Joel's. I consider him one of my very good friends. You are correct about the man Joel Korte. He's a great man. We love him. So. Anyone else? I'm gonna wrap up this segment here about the preamp pretty soon. I don't even remember what my schedule is. 1:30 p.m. I said was preamp. I'm waiting for the scroll to go by on my own screen so I can know what the dang schedule is. Schedule. All right, 1:30 p.m. is preamp. 3 p.m. Oh, so that's now. That's starting now in like whatever. So we're gonna talk about Blooper. So I'm gonna take a little break in a few minutes, and we're gonna talk about Blooper. So yeah, anything. Let's see. What can I play? Let's turn the black fountain off. I'll do my best to make it sound bad, Moon Unit. Super Ego. Shut up. Shut up, Super Ego. The mids are pumping. The cleanest playing. Oops. My strings are kind of dead too, to be honest. So it could sound way better if I had fresh strings. I almost never mix the Strat pickup in, Matt, but I will right now. Ready? Here it is. Ready? There's a Strat sound for you. Turn that reverb off. Pretty cool. I don't want to do some SRV. I'll mess it up. Yeah. Oh, here's what we could do. Let's real quick play this through different amps. So this is a, let's play it through a Fender. Here you go, here's a Fender. No preamp. Well, let me turn my Strat pickup off. And then here's a preamp. I'm hitting this too hard, huh? I'm clipping the input. So that's a Fender, and then here's a Vox. Hey, Ken. So that's the Vox, and then here's the Marshall again. Pretty good. And now this pedal is, have you tried this with bass or baritone? No. And unfortunately, I'm looking around and seeing that my bass guitar and my baritone are put away right now. Otherwise, I would do that for you, and I apologize. Okay, folks, I'm gonna take a break here. Now that we've talked about the preamp and you're all gonna go buy one. So I'm gonna take a little break, and then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna talk Blooper. So yeah, and if you want to, go check out some of the other streams at the EFFECTOPIA. Here, I'll put the link in the chat. Go say hi to Old Blood Noise or something. EFFECTOPIA dot, what is it? Delicious audio.com. Nope, I don't click that. Damn it. I fucked it up. I deleted it. All right, here's the actual link. http://effectopia.delicious-audio.com. Old Blood is on a break? Give me a break, damn it. All right. There's the link. Nope, I messed it up again. Holy cow, folks. I'm going to copy the dang link because it's right here. I don't know what I'm doing. There we go, there we go. We got it. Here. I'm going to be back in a bit. You can go to that link if you want to watch other stuff. But yeah, for now, look at my face and tell me that you will come back here in maybe 15 minutes for some blooper action, all right? Don't forget about me, okay? We'll be back in a bit, all right? See ya.
Was it the 25th of August?
Yeah.
2020, Tuesday. Almost lunch.
Highlight of my day is getting here super early and being really tired, and then making like a giant cup of coffee and trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah, I pretty much spend all day, every day here. Repealed Nasis Rafuikni up.
Every time I think I'm like on top of getting all the pedals tested and boxed, like I'll get one done and then there's two more that need to get done.
Thank you for choosing.
Thank you for choosing Blooper.
What did you say into the mic?
Thank you for choosing Blooper, but backwards. Thank you for choosing Blooper.
The yield for the new transistors is really good?
Yeah.
Okay, big win. Good job, everyone.
Great work.
How is Joel? I mean, despite all of the chaos that is 2020 and both positive and negatives, I think I'm doing really good. A really strange thing happened with COVID. We had dealers start canceling orders, cutting their orders in half and things like that. You know, there was that feeling we might be in some real trouble here. But then the craziest thing happened. People bought more pedals from us. Direct sales were skyrocketing. The dealers and distributors realized, like, oh, we need to get stock again. So now we haven't been able to offer direct sales forever because our backlog is just massive.
We have this problem in the supply chain because our contract manufacturer just has so much control over what we can do. It was like if there's any hiccups on their end, then we can't do anything, especially if we're trying to grow beyond just like maintaining our back order. Okay, I'll email Joel about that too.
Essentially, we've decided to bring as much assembly in-house as we can. So through-hole part assembly and final pedal assembly.
Are these all soldering tips maybe? Oh, I bet that's what these are. Did you already figure that out? Oh. Extendable cubes. Thinking about making a mood in February was like, oh, pulling out of the box and calibrate it real quick and then like give it to Tyler. Where now I have to like plan a little bit more with like the 4 other people in the room that are like helping make it. All right, take it easy, man. Have a good weekend.
Zach's always kind of involved with everything. Kind of feel bad saying this, but probably has like the most weight on him.
What's your thoughts on me invoicing for tonal recalls? Like not go super crazy, but like a little crazy?
Yeah, it was definitely a lot more straightforward than it is now, where we have to assemble every part of it, besides like the really tiny components.
Ow. You get that? Before I was doing, you know, it was a little more diverse. Like I would help out with the shipping and I would help out with the support emails, you know, just kind of wherever. Where now I'm pretty much just over here cooking motherboards all day, just trying to get up our inventory.
So far I've been kind of the quality control type person.
Just make sure it doesn't make any extra noises. The crackle test. That's a good preamp.
Digitally, but it's like, you gotta try to get this. Oh yeah, look at this freaking thing.
Nice! Oh, that's nice.
Got it. You know, we've been doing this for long enough now where like I have stuff I want to get done, Zach has a ton of stuff he wants to get done, Tyler has his stuff, and everybody, you know, we have things we got to do. We've got a lot of new guys in.
Can you give me like a number, 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock?
Yeah, so it'd be like 11 o'clock.
Okay.
We have some live sound people in Zach and Dan's network in Minneapolis. And then we have a few other guys that have really expressed a strong interest in working here over a long period of time that now we're able to give a shot because there's openings. I've always just wanted this small company, but I think I'm open to having more employees now. It's nice to have that a bit more control and flexibility to make our own stuff. So
this is Tyler. Tyler does all, it's kind of like the operations manager, along with Zach. They're kind of like in charge, you know.
Was it the 25th of August?
Yeah.
2020, Tuesday. Almost lunch.
Highlight of my day is getting here super early and being really tired, and then making like a giant cup of coffee and trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah, I pretty much spend all day, every day here. Repealed Nasis Rafuikni up.
Every time I think I'm like on top of getting all the pedals tested and boxed, like I'll get one done and then there's two more that need to get done.
Thank you for choosing Blooper.
What did you say into the mic?
Thank you for choosing Blooper, but backwards. Thank you for choosing Blooper.
The yield for the new transistors is really good?
Yeah.
Okay, big win. Good job, everyone.
Great work.
How is Joel? I mean, despite all of the chaos that is 2020 and both positive and negatives, I think I'm doing really good. A really strange thing happened with COVID. We had dealers start canceling orders, cutting their orders in half and things like that. You know, there was that feeling we might be in some real trouble here. But then the craziest thing happened. People bought more pedals from us. Direct sales were skyrocketing. The dealers and distributors realized, like, oh, we need to get stock again. So now we haven't been able to offer direct sales forever because our backlog is just massive.
We have this problem in the supply chain because our contract manufacturer just has so much control over what we can do. It was like if there's any hiccups on their end, then we can't do anything, especially if we're trying to grow beyond just like maintaining our back orders. Okay, I'll email Joel about that too.
Essentially, we've decided to bring as much assembly in-house as we can. So through-hole part assembly and final pedal assembly.
Are these all soldering tips maybe? Oh, I bet that's what these are. Did you already figure that out? Oh. Extendable tubes.
Thinking about making a mood in February was like, oh, pulling out the box and calibrate it real quick and then like give it to Tyler. Where now I have to like plan a little bit more with like the 4 other people in the room that are like helping make it.
All right, take it easy, man. Have a good weekend.
Zach's always kind of involved with everything. Kind of feel bad saying this, but probably has like the most weight on him.
What's your thoughts on me invoicing for tonal recalls? Like not go super crazy, but like a little crazy?
Yeah, it was definitely a lot more straightforward than it is now, where we have to assemble every part of it, besides like the really tiny components.
Ow. You get that? Before I was doing, it was a little more diverse. Like I would help out with the shipping and I would help out with the support emails, just kind of wherever. Where now I'm pretty much just over here cooking motherboards all day, just trying to get up our inventory.
So far I've been kind of the quality control type person.
Just make sure it doesn't make any extra noises. The crackle test. That's a good preamp.
Digitally, but it's like, you gotta try to get this. Oh yeah, look at this freaking thing.
Nice. Oh, that's nice.
Got it. We've been doing this for long enough now where like I have stuff I want to get done, Zach has a ton of stuff he wants to get done, Tyler has his stuff, and everybody, we have things we got to do. We've got a lot of new guys in.
Can you give me like a number or 1
Yeah, so it'd be like 11 o'clock.
Okay.
We have some live sound people in Zach and Dan's network in Minneapolis. And then we have a few other guys that have really expressed a strong interest in working here over a long period of time that now we're able to give a shot because there's openings. I've always just wanted this small company, but I think I'm open to having more employees now. It's nice to have that a bit more control and flexibility to make our own stuff. So
this is Tyler. Tyler does all, it's kind of like the operations manager, along with Zach. They're kind of like in charge, you know.
we've told everyone that we're kind of doing like 4 to 6 week trials, and hopefully at that point we'll kind of know what our need is as far as full-time and part-time staff. They're interviewing us, we're interviewing them. It's kind of like we're dating a little bit.
The official document. Yeah, that's an official document.
I tried to get a job with Joel back in 2015 when I had never done anything besides deliver pizzas and work in kitchens.
We met at Summer NAMM in 2015.
I basically went to this panel and I really admired the people up there. It was Josh from JHS,
Jamie Stillman, Earthquaker, and I think Robert Keeley was up there as well.
I could barely pay attention because I was trying to think of a polite way to ask, like, why is this Chase Bliss Joel guy like not on stage with you guys? You guys heard of him? You guys know what he's doing? They were all like, yeah, we know.
And of course there was like dealers in the audience, store owners that came by our booth afterwards and were like, geez, I just heard these guys talking about your pedals, and I hadn't even heard of you, so we'd like to place an order. I was like, Rodney, man. Credit Rodney for being that catalyst for that, like, really nice feedback. He said he always wanted to work here, but I just never really took it super seriously because he lived across the country.
This situation's changing, and my situation at Moog changed, and it just kind of intersected.
One thing we have to be really careful about is making these as flush with the circuit board as possible.
That's the last one for the day.
Okay.
A little bit of an improvement.
You can still go way shorter.
It's like every step of the process is as important as the next step. You know what I mean? Everything needs to be done at that high standard level, because then it will affect the next level of either assembly or when it gets to the test bench, or gets boxed up or whatever.
I'm assembling the mood pedal, so I'm just putting the 3 lights together with the 2 switches. It's funny because I'm not even a string player. My main instrument are drums. I'm a drummer, so but I just like to make noise with pedals. I have always worked in the corporation world, man. Corporate American. Yeah, it's just not for me.
To have a job in the world of music at all, I think is a huge blessing. If this becomes my full-time desk, I can maybe put some stuff on the wall. And I can't lie, I really like this one. Snapping these things off is really satisfying.
These guys are pretty special. They know the level of quality that we're going for, so even though it might take them a while to get to that point, they're committed to it. They already know about the brand. Then when we're able to offer people jobs, we feel like okay, we're almost certain this is gonna work,
Like all these temp guys have only been here a week, so we just kind of have to temper our expectations and our timeline a little bit to make sure that everyone's set up to succeed,
Living the dream. I'm really excited to see where it goes. It's weird to see it after a couple weeks, because that's kind of where we're at now. But like, what'll it be like in a month when everybody is like fully comfortable in this new job of theirs, and like I don't have to tell them where the bathroom is, you know?
Something that Joel and I will say a lot is just like you can only control the controllables, you know, so you just have to focus on what you can actually do anything about. And
all right, it's time for Blooper. I'm back. I got a Coke. How is everyone? Let's get this chat going in here. Did everyone have a nice break? Do you have a good time? Hope everyone had just the best time during that 15 minutes. Be cool if it was brighter in here, just a bit on the board, huh? Great break. Hey, Trav. We love the break, don't we, folks? Also, let me see if this works. I have... Hey, Ted's got some gin. Love that. I should be able to show you... I forgot to add my mic to this scene. That was really cool of me. That was awesome. Yeah. Everyone's saying I'm an idiot, and it's true. I'm a big dummy. So here's what I was saying. I haven't updated my Blooper to 2.1 firmware. So I'm on 2.0, and we got 2.1 here. So I have the Blooper plugged in via USB right here. I know you can't see that super well, whatever, but it is plugged in to my computer. I do control my Blooper and mood via MIDI. I do. We can talk about that a bit if we want, but I wanted to do this first to show you guys how easy this is. So this is just a web page that you can go to. I don't know, I know you can't see the page, but it's like it's just a HTML page you pull up, and you can see that it knows that my Blooper is plugged in. It says ready right here. Can I Command Shift, can I zoom in on this? View, zoom in. Oh, Command plus. Oh, perfect. Yes. Okay. So you can see it's ready to update. So I'm gonna click update, and we're gonna update my Blooper. Okay. This is so exciting to do this on stream. Wow. Update. What if this bricks my pedal? That'd be so funny. That'd be hilarious. Yeah, Gummy Papa, you do have to have a Blooper in order to really fully utilize this website, I would say. Hey, Ken. %, 90%. Finished. Boom. And now we're ready. We're back again. So I'm gonna move this camera a bit, just a bit. Uh-oh. Too much again. And then just right. Perfect. So the 2.0 firmware just came out a couple months ago, and as you can see here, we can now assign these modifiers in Blooper. which is, so we got some new modifiers and some, and the ability to reorder them now. We can do that. So, you folks at home, or wherever you're at, you're probably at home. What do you want to do here? We can talk about Blooper basics. I can kind of go over, you know, if people want to know some of the weirder stuff about how Blooper works by itself, or we can go into some of these new modifiers and check them out. I don't know. Anyone in chat got any ideas? I see some people in. Simon says, with Blooper chat, Simon, no need to apologize for whatever. We will talk about MIDI. Simon says, with Blooper chat, would you be able to run through saving loops? I've not figured it out with my Blooper, which admittedly I need to spend more time with. Yes, and actually what's funny, you'll see, you thought this would be a blooper reel of me saying stupid stuff? Well, I am saying stupid stuff. I mean, that just kind of happens, you know? So no worries there. We are saying stupid stuff all the time here on the stream. So saving loops on the Blooper. And oh, I was gonna say, this is funny. You can see up here that I have saved a loop here. So I've got a loop saved into session 1, and it's got all 8 layers that I recorded that I can pull off Blooper. Let's see it, layer 8. Let's download it. So now we're downloading it. You see that right here? We're downloading a full quality WAV file off my Blooper that I have previously created. Can I play it from here? I can't play it from here. I can. Wow, this is taking a long time to get this file off. I guess I could play the loop, right? We can get my Blooper output, and then you go to recall a saved loop. I think you go over here, and then listen. Maybe we just pull up the old manual, huh? Let's do that. Any unannounced new modifiers in the work? Could someone quickly explain what tamping is on the Blooper? What's oh, okay, ramping. Yeah, we could do that. That would be a good way to start, like a basic overview of ramping. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, we're bringing up the Chase Bliss audio. Chase, look at this beautiful website. Wow, what a great website. We are going to pedals. We're going to Blooper. And then we are going to the manual. Where is it? Manual. Yeah, no. We'll do a whole ramping thing. We'll do it. All right, so here's the Blooper manual. Let's look at saving. Okay, saving. Blooper can save and recall 16 loops with their layers preserved. The left and right position of Blooper's save toggle are 2 distinct menus. Preview left and save/load right. Oh, okay. I can download this thing I made. All right, cool. Save it. Okay. Preview left and save. Okay. Preview allows you to scroll through your loops, selecting a destination for save or load. There are 2 cues to help you navigate: audio preview and arcade button blinks. Okay. All right. So let's do save load. This menu is where the action happens. Your loop is primed for loading, or a slot has been selected for saving. Hold left to save. Hold right to load. Okay. So if I do this, so I put my switch to the left there. Hold on. And now I'm gonna hold the right button. We're learning stuff together here, folks. I've done this once in my life using Blooper. So I want to load. Wait. I'm loading to the right here. So I want to be to the right and then hold down the right button. Okay. Now Blooper's thinking, or wait. Oh, and then we flick back to the middle, right? And solid blue while loading. Okay, so it is load. Oh wait, did it? Okay, so now I've got my loop in here. My old bloop that I made. I don't even know what it sounds like. Let's play it. What? It would be cool to be able to hear it. Would be amazing. Wait a second. I'm still not in regular mode, am I? Something got messed up. I'm gonna restart the pedal. Okay. Now I'm being real dumb here. There are two keys: audio preview and arcade button links. So I'm gonna go to preview mode. So I'm gonna go over here. Oh yeah, there it is. Did you guys hear that? The short preview of my bloop. That's what it was. So I'm gonna flip back to the middle. Okay. And then if I go to the left here, you're gonna hear this, a preview of the saved bloop. Ready? I'm gonna go to the left. So that was it. That's all you get, like a second. So that's a preview, and then pressing the left foot switch scrolls backwards. Pressing the right foot switch scrolls forward. So if I had multiple loops in here, I could at this time, since my switch is to the left, I can scroll through and choose. If I had other loops, they would play the preview. So I'm going right here. There's no loops saved in there, but if I go back left, yeah, it plays that preview again. Great. Now to load. So hold right to load. So I'm on here, and then I hold right. Okay, now it's loading. Okay. Loading, 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 loading. This is the boring blooper stuff. We'll get to the cool stuff in a second. Still loading. Okay, so now we're here. Now we hit, yeah, there it is. Here's an old bloop that I have no idea what it is, that I saved. Turn on some reverb after it. So what's cool about this too is that I have the layers preserved. So I have, you saw here, so these layer 1, layer 2, layer 3, layer 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, that's what we're listening to right now. We're currently listening to layer 8. So if I scroll back on this layer knob here, we're going to start going back through them. So here, let's go to layer 7. Where is it? There it is. So layer 7 must have been, well, clearly on layer 8, I applied a pitch down. So that's cool. Now let's go back to layer 6. Okay, I think this is layer 6. Yeah, and yeah, you're right, Ted. This is whale choirs in Antarctica. It is. It is that. Togetherness NYC with a good question says, I have a boomerang and it has 3 to 4 layers of loops. Can blooper layers be worked on the fly? We worked with on the fly as intuitively. So that's a really good question. I would say no is the answer to your question, because layers on blooper, like I know exactly what I've got my boomerang over there too. You've got the 4, just 3 or 4 if you want, distinct loops that can play by themselves or simultaneously, right? And boomerang has the ability to have those be either synced or not as well, which is very cool. Blooper, on the other hand, is more like, imagine you got one channel on the boomerang, and that's kind of what you work with. You don't have the 3 or 4 because these layers are interactive, right? Like layer 8 isn't a distinct layer. It's the summation of everything I did up until then. Okay, right? So you can't just pull out the top layer or something, or the latest recorded layer. You can only have the summation of everything you've done, but you can scroll back through your edits, basically. Like, I can go back, let's see what layer 1 was. Let's go to the beginning. This was my first thing I recorded on this bloop. Pretty boring. So, I mean, so, yeah, the answer is no about the boomerang, and these just, they function very differently. Blooper is, it can be less linear, if that makes sense. You know, the boomerang is a straightforward looper, like high quality, long loops, whatever. Blooper is about processing loops, in my mind, and doing weird, fun things to them. Because again, this was my original loop, and then everything, if you go from here to here, that's all editing that I did in Blooper to this loop. So you hear there's some stuttering going on, there's some filtering maybe. I don't know, there's all kinds of stuff. So does that make sense? Are we good with the, so I didn't even do saving yet. Oh God, that was the question. So saving, all we have to do, all right, so if I want to save this into loop 2, oh, this would be a good thing. I should be able to duplicate session 1 into session 2 now. And we could see session 2 light up when I save it. So I'm gonna go to preview mode, okay, which just previewed the loop I was already on. We know we don't want to overwrite that, so I'm gonna press this right button. Now I'm in slot 2. I'm in this session 2 because I pressed the right button and advanced it ahead once. And then what do we do? So then we switch, hold left to save. So if I flip over to the right, I'm now in save or load mode, and I hold the left button down, and then we're saving. Yeah, so it's red there, so we're saving. Now if I go back to this, let's see if this pops up, this stuff lights up when it's saved. So it's still saving. Saving. Still going. Great. Still going. Still saving. We're still saving. I mean, that's a full 32-second loop, and there's eight 32-second full quality WAV files, so that'll take a bit to save, I think. So this makes sense. Okay, there it goes. Now, I was hoping this would light up here, but let me refresh this page and see what happens. Yeah, there it goes. Cool. So now I've duplicated that. I've saved. I loaded my first session, and then I switched to the second empty session and re-saved it. So I basically duplicated my layers on Blooper here. So that's the saving. Is that good? I think. Now we can actually play it. Nice. Glad that helped, Simon. Actually, this chat on Effectopia is working really well too. I don't know what I was expecting with that, but all right. Here's let's do a bloop and start messing with it. We can load in different modifiers on the fly since it's hooked up to USB, and yeah. So I'm going to actually let's go over. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, 2. So that's 1. That's 2, and then this is 3 because that one's empty. So now we go back to the center. Gummy Papa says, how does bank A and B alt work? So that is, so you can have three effects on each modifier, right? So here, let me go back to this scene so you can see a bit better. So are we coming back? Nope. Come on, internet. Dang it. Sorry guys, my internet is problematic at the moment. Apologize. Are we back? Do you guys hear me? Are we here? Let me know if you can hear me and see me and stuff. My internet's having some issues right now. It looks like it should be okay now. You're back. All right, cool. Great. What was I saying? I was talking about the modifiers. So you got 2 modifiers, and each modifier has 3 effects you can choose, right? So, and then what I was going to say before my internet rudely stopped working, is that, so bank A, that's this first mod A here, we can choose what those 3 effects are on this switch. And those are right here. And I have them set as filter, swapper, and dropper. And then for bank B of 4, 5, and 6, I've got step speed, step stutter, and step trimmer. I put all my step stuff on that side. Now, to actually answer your question, Gummy Papa, we've got dip switches, right? We got these crazy things in the back here. Going over here again, so you can see it better. Oh, we need more light. You can, there's dip switches for bank A and bank B. I know you can't see that super well. There are 2 dip switches, one for bank A and one for bank B. And basically when you flip those, it switches to these alt modifiers. So kind of on the fly, you can, I think I'm still streaming okay. Gosh, sorry guys if the internet's getting choppy. Yeah, so the alt dip switches there give you access to these alt banks. So basically, on the fly, you could flip that dip switch and have access to different modifiers if you want. All right, small blip, good. So does that make sense, Gummy Papa? Does that make sense? Oh, there's some chats in the thing. Okay. Simon, we're back. We're good. Can you use the MIDI? Can you use MIDI to flip effects? So, you cannot. Yeah, you can't use MIDI to move a dip switch, if that makes sense. So you can't via MIDI switch to the alt bank. I believe that's your question. I believe the answer is no, unfortunately. But you can use MIDI to turn the effects on and off. You can use MIDI, I believe, to switch between the 3 effects in each modifier if you want. Oh, so if that's your question, then yes, you can do that. You can switch a modifier. You just can't switch to the alt bank. You can't switch from, so right here on my screen, you can't switch from bank A to bank A alt via MIDI. That's it. There you go. Now. So you basically have a secondary mod assignment by dip switches. Yes, that's exactly what it is. That is exactly it. All right, let's record some freaking stuff. Also, I should say too, my setup here, I'll go to this. So I've got this, man, my lighting sucks in here. I need to get better. So this matrice, we talked about it a bit. It's a parallel mixer, okay? And my blooper is in a parallel loop on this matrice mixer. And what that means is that because it's, I mean, a normal pedal board is in series, right? Every pedal, you plug into one pedal and then you go to the next one. It's a series chain, right? This is parallel, so I go into my matrice and then out of the matrice, but in between there, I'm routing stuff separately to different loopers and things right here. So blooper is in a parallel loop by itself. And the reason I bring that up is because I have the kill dry on. There is a kill dry switch here. Where is it? Right there. This first one right here. And so that I have that on because I'm in parallel, and I don't need my dry signal to be doubled. If I didn't have that dip switch on, my dry signal would be doubled. So that's my setup's a bit different maybe than a serial setup. So just know that, I guess. Okay. But as of right now, it's functioning. I have the matrice set up, so it's basically functioning like it would in series. Okay. So let's freaking record something. Wait. You hear that iPhone noise from my pocket? All right, I'm gonna start recording some stuff on Blooper. I don't know what loop is in here, but we are deleting it because I know that one is duplicated, so I don't care. Okay, so I am sending to Blooper here, sending my dry signal. Okay. I'm just gonna record. Let's get some Black Fountain on here, some Old Blood. Now let's do whatever. I'm gonna play in the key of C. Who cares? Yes, I will demonstrate some ramping once we get this loop. Great reminder. Yeah, that's exactly it, Ken. Mod A and Mod B dip switches change between the main and alt set of mods for the respective switch. Correct. Blooper a lot. Blooper has a set 32-second max time. Yeah, I've never set the alts either, Ken. I probably won't. Oh, what was I just saying? Oh yeah, I have Bloopers set up so that when it runs out of time, recording time, it just automatically starts dubbing itself. So that's what happened there. And the way that happens is because there's another dip switch back here. Oops, I just unplugged the USB. Which is play/dub. There's a dip switch called play/dub, and if it defaults to off, and when it's off, it just stops recording when it runs out of time. But in my case, if you turn this switch on, which I did, when it runs out of time, it just starts dubbing and starts looping. So that's very helpful to me. I tend to use the max time on this looper a lot. So then we can start layering, right? Let's do a dark star layer or something. Here. I just turn this guy on here. So I recorded 2 layers there. So we can use this layers knob to go back to the original layer that I recorded. So I recorded this dark star thing second. Now if I do this, go back to the pedal, and then I'm gonna roll back this layers knob. Since there's only 2 layers, I'm gonna have to go back past noon to get back. There. So now I'm back to the original loop. So that's the layers knob. That's pretty rad. Amazing feature. And so, all right, someone pick a modifier that you want to ramp. So we've got filter stuff. If you want to do a filter, we've got pitch stuff. It is playing in additive mode, but I wasn't, I didn't have any stability or modifiers on, so it wasn't recording those. If I did have those on, it would have applied them, but I did not. So yeah, someone tell me a modifier. What modifier do we want to ramp? How do we want to mess with this loop? Pitch. All right. No. Train Surfer was first. He said pitch. So we have a step speed. That's bank B, number 4. So that's right here. So that means I'm going to turn this on. So without ramping, I'm going to turn this on, and it's just going to go down an octave, I think, at that setting, right? No, it's just going to reverse it right there. So now we're reverse. And this is a stepped speed, so we're going in fifths. So we can go down a fifth from this, like that. And then if we go down again, it's going to be an octave from the original. Right? So now when we talk about ramping, I think the best way to think about it is ramping is basically making the knob turn itself. So basically ramping is, instead of sitting here and listening to this thing be octave down in reverse, the pedal is doing this by itself. It's taking the knob and going like this. You know? That's ramping will accomplish this sound. I'm gonna go to this main thing so you can see the pedal bigger. And here's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna ramp this modifier. I could use ribbon for this, yes, but doing it internally to the pedal is its own thing, right? So here's the first thing you gotta know. This is the most important thing about ramping on Blooper, if you're doing it with the diff switches, okay? There is one here called bounce. This white one right here, between random and mod B. It's default set to off, okay? And if it's off, you'll only ramp once. It'll only do one sweep, and then it'll be done, okay? That's typically not what anyone wants, but is a good feature anyway. So I say always leave bounce on. I always have this dip switch on, because pretty much any time I'm wanting to apply a ramping thing, I want it to keep going. Like without this bounce switch on, it doesn't continue, right? So bounce switch is on. That's the first step. And then now what knob do we need to turn? It's going to be, well, this is the knob that we turned to make it sound like that, right? Mod B, this knob. So we are going to flip the mod B switch right here on the left. Okay? Mod B. Now that sounds wild, right? The reason that sounds wild is because it's ramping very quickly. That knob is turning itself like this. It's like this. It's like the knob is like this. It's like the knob is like this. You know? You know? Okay, so now we're ramping, right? But it's way too fast. Well, okay, yeah, so now we change the speed of it. The volume knob on Blooper turns into the speed of your ramp. That's why you see ramp and volume there. So if you crank it up, it's a very slow LFO now. Got that? See, the ramp is up here. So you can hear it stepping through all those values, right? So that's the basics of it, right? That's what gets you to have like a moving ramping thing. No, I'm not. I will. I will not be doing that again, Tommy. So to use volume again, you would have to flip the switch. Yes. Well, you could do that, or you could do it via MIDI, like I do. So like I could control Blooper volume via MIDI right now if I wanted to. But I believe, let me see if I remember correctly. I think if you hold down, no, there's no way. At least on CXM and some other Chase Bliss pedals, if you hold down the left switch and then move this, it turns back to being volume. Let's see. No, that's not. That didn't do that. Yeah, kind of the thing is too. Yeah, Blooper is going through CXM right now. Here's the slowest pitch move. But okay, so here's the thing. Yeah, here's a thing you can do with Blooper, right? So maybe you're happy. Maybe you want to record this ramped sound, like you want to preserve this and make it so it's not happening real time. It's just the audio is this. So this is where we get into this switch right here. We got normal, additive, and sampler mode. Oh shoot, yeah, let's talk about, I apologize. I was moving ahead too quickly, talking about additive mode and stuff. But yeah, let's finish talking about ramping with the rise and fall. Yeah, good call, Will. So we're ramping this mod B knob. Now, it can get funny because where you have this knob positioned matters. So let's put it at noon. It's like that. So what's happening here? Let's look at the dip switches. So we have mod B on, that means we're ramping this mod B. We have bounce on, which means anything that's being ramped is going to be continually ramped instead of ramped once. And then we've got the same knobs on this side, right? Or wait, no. Each Chase Bliss pedal is slightly different in how they do this. So there's this rise and fall switch on the far right. It is currently set to fall. So what's happening is that Blooper in and of itself, given these settings that we've oh, there, that's better. That's better light. What did I say? It's falling? Yeah, it's falling. So what's happening is that the ramping is going from this value that we've currently set the pedal at, and it's falling. It's falling to 0 and then coming back up to this value, okay? So it's not ramping the whole sweep, the whole range of the knob. It's actually what's happening now, because the counterclockwise side of mod B is reverse, we're only gonna hear reverse sounds. But if we wanted to hear the full sweep, all we gotta do is crank this all the way up. So now what's gonna happen is it's gonna be changing pitch, but then moving between forward and reverse too. I can slow it down and you'll hear it more. I think it's DS, that's cool. So it's reverse. Now it's going down. Now we're forward again. So it just passed the noon mark on the thing. All right, sorry about that. My internet, man. I don't know what the deal is. Okay. So I was just saying, how does that feel for an explanation on ramping? Simon says that sounds wicked. Hell yeah. But yeah, tell me if I've confused anyone or not, or if I've made it more clear. Perfect. All right, cool. So here's what I'm gonna do now. We're gonna move forward with this bloop, but say you like this sound, you like this pitch ramp or whatever, and you're like, I wanna use this sound but take it further. I wanna do more with it. Okay? So that's where normal and additive mode come in right here. Okay? So over here in normal mode, if you hit record, all it's gonna do is, well, I mean, it's going to record your input. The guitar coming into Blooper is gonna record that audio, and then it's going to go through all the effects, the modifiers, and the stability. So that'll go through those effects afterwards. Now, if I'm in additive mode and I hit record, it's going to apply these effects to the loop. Recorded, so basically, I can turn this modifier off and print that effect to the loop. Hope that makes sense. So we're gonna do that right now. And I'm gonna accomplish this with a one-shot record rather than a regular record. And the way you do that is you hold down the left button here. And so what's gonna happen is, if there was any audio coming in, it would get recorded. I'm not sending any audio in, but the only thing that's gonna record right now is the pitch jump. So I'm gonna hold this down. Okay, now this is blooping. This is blinking. That's recording. And once the loop goes through all the way once, you'll see this light down here turn off. The effect will be applied, but the modifier will no longer be active. Check it out, watch. It was a long loop, so we gotta wait a minute. There it goes. Okay, so it... Wait, what? Why did it... Why did it not do that? It didn't record. Oh, there it is. No, I'm stupid. It did it. Oh, that's interesting. It like didn't do the whole loop. Wait, what happened? Oh, I recorded on a different layer, folks. The layers knob was in a weird spot. That's what happened. So we got it. So now we're not basically applying any effects to this. You know? So we can do another round. All right, what's another? Someone tell me another modifier to put on here. What do we want? That wasn't what I meant to do, folks. Sorry. I went to the starting soon screen. No, this is what I'm talking about. Tell me, okay, filter. Trav says filter. We're gonna do filter. So that's bank A1. So that's mod A, number 1. So we're already flipped to 1 there. Now I'm gonna turn it on via this button on the bottom. And so the way the filter works is that when it's at noon like it is now, it's not actually doing any filtering. It'll just leave the EQ the way it is. If I move it left, if I move it counterclockwise, then we're doing a low pass filter. So we're cutting the highs out of it. So if I do this, you'll hear it get darker, right? So that's counterclockwise. Then if you go clockwise, is doing a high pass filter. So you'll be cutting lows out of it. Right? So that's cool. I'm gonna do something and I'm gonna do something kind of interesting and leave the knob here. Kind of dark, but not all the way filtered out like that. And we're gonna have it rise, we're gonna ramp it and have it rise from here. So it'll like open up. It'll open up and all the highs and the lows will be there, and then it'll start removing some lows. And then as it reaches the top of the LFO, it'll be super thin, and then it'll start going back, and it'll bring some low end back, and then it'll start taking high end out. It'll be cool. All right, so how are we gonna do that? So I'm gonna turn off mod B. Mod B is ramping, but we're not hearing it because the mod B is off. If that was on, we'd hear it. So I'm gonna turn mod B off. Then I'm gonna turn mod A on. Oh, and actually, I'm wanting to go above this value. So instead of fall here, I need it to rise. So I'm gonna switch the polarity. Is it the polarity or the sweep that I need to switch? Polarity, let's try polarity. And then we flip on mod A. No, it's the other one. So it's not this far right one. The polarity is different. That's phase, right? So sweep, it's the second to last one. So I just changed the sweep so it rises. Okay? So you hear that filter sweeping? Now I'm gonna get a little wild here. And let's ramp two things at the same time, okay? So let's ramp something on bank B as well as this. So we've got speed, stutter, and trimmer. Let's do stutter. So that's B mod 5. The far right are fairly polarizing. Yeah, that's true. There's not a resonance mod that I'm aware of, but that certainly could be something in the future that they add. All right, so I'm gonna turn this step stutter on. I'm gonna put it at noon. So the interesting thing about this is that when you capture something in stutter mode, it doesn't progress until you move forward. It kind of captures a spot, you know? And the length of the stutter is determined on where the knob is. So this will be a very short stutter. Like that. Right? So you could get into some real fun stuff with via MIDI turning mod B on and off while ramping it, you know? So I'll show you what that might be. Okay, so here's the thing about Blooper, right? So we got the sweep on rise. Now that means the sweep for every knob is rising. You can only choose the sweep for all knobs, okay? You can't have one rising and one falling. You can't do that. You could via MIDI, and that's great to do, but with the dip switches you cannot. So what I'm gonna do is turn mod B on, a ramp. We are falling. No, wait. No, we're rising, sorry. So we're going the full length of this knob. Basically, if I did it with my hand, it would go like all the way up and then all the way back down. That's what Blooper is doing for us. Now, if I turn this off, now we capture a bit of it like that. Then we let go. Then we capture a bit. Then we let go. Then we capture a bit. Let go. Capture. Let go. Capture. So now we can do the same thing, right? Let's apply all these effects. So I'm gonna do a one-shot record again. Now we're recording. Now I'm gonna start pressing B. I'm just gonna press it with my finger and it's recording this. Slow the... Sick. There it goes. All right. So now all those modifiers are off, and we've applied those effects to it. Pretty wild. All right, let me check these chats here. Ramping, very good. Simon, you rock. So this is the loop. We're not actively applying any effects right now, but we've done a stepped pitch on it, a ramping stepped pitch. We've done a ramping filter on it, and then we did a kind of randomly moving stutter to it. So that's 3 things. And we can again scroll back through those changes. We can go back to here is before the stuttering, or maybe not. Here's before the stuttering. Yeah. So that's cool. Well, yeah, Will, so the new modifiers that they added, particularly stutter's kind of an interesting one because once you turn it on, it captures a piece of your loop and just keeps repeating it, right? That's stutter. And it keeps repeating that until you turn it off. So it's less of a... I think stutter is a cool effect, but it's not as cool if you just leave it on, right? It's a cooler effect if you turn it on and off a bunch. I think that's cool. So this is the first modifier that they've added that kind of lends itself to that rather than just leaving it on all the time, you know? So that's that. What was I gonna do? What else should we do to this? Someone tell me something they want to do to this loop right now. What do you want to do to it? Someone tell me right now what they want to do to this loop, okay? I'm not ramping the tone. Scramble. All right, we're scrambling. Oh, I don't have a scrambler in here. Let's put scrambler. Okay, this will be fun. Here. Oh wait, what am I doing? I need to go here. So look, so I've still got my blooper plugged in, right? Oh no, I accidentally unplugged it. Oh yeah, I haven't plugged it back in yet. Here. Oh, there we go. Plugged in. All right, so now the website recognizes it. I can go down here, and I'm gonna change bank A2 from swapper to scrambler. Boom. Okay, and so this is interesting. I learned this from Knobs when we did the firmware stream. Oh yeah, I can show off how to degrade. That's a great question, Will. I'll do that. You can see now that I chose scrambler, the scrambler, oh, my camera just died. Damn. I'll get that fixed in a second. Scrambler and step stutter don't play very well together. So this is just a warning to me, the end user, that if I attempt to use these modifiers together, I might run into some problems. So that's just them letting me know. I can still do it, but it might get weird. So that's all. Yeah, here, check it out. I'm gonna do exactly what Moon Unit said. Hey Google, box fan on. Watch, this fan behind me is about to turn on and cool down my camera. Woo! I can feel that. That's so loud though. That sucks. Hey Moose Sphere. Hello. I'm fine. Okay, so Scrambler's in here now. Is that fan just like way too loud? All right, let's listen to the loop. So, Scrambler is on 2. And then if we're still ramping, right? So let's ramp the entire range of mod A. Let's ramp the entire range of it. So we're gonna mod A bounce, and it's on rise still, so that's good. So it's going to, the knob is essentially gonna be turning from the bottom all the way to the top. Now let's turn it on and see what happens. I don't think people have that command in their Googles. so this is a bit subtle. I mean, not subtle, it's kind of ridiculous, but like, it's gonna be hard to really hear what's happening because it's just like, oh, it's like taking pieces of the loop and scrambling it up, you know? And actually, you know, what I'm hearing right now is that the loop is too high-pitched. That's what I'm hearing. So we're scrambling this, but then I want to do a step speed too. So that's 4. And I just want it to go down an octave and not ramp. So I'm going to turn this on. There we go. Interesting. So what I've done here with this layer is I'm applying a ramping scrambler. So it's scrambling the loop all up, and then I'm taking it down an octave. Thank you, DS. Appreciate that. So I'm gonna do the one-shot thing again. I'm gonna hold this down. And we're gonna sit here and let it record, and then when it's done, it'll be done. You're a big fan? There's a big fan right there. Ooh, exciting. All right, so there we go. We just applied those effects to it. So there's that. I think DS's first name is Nintendo, right? Did I get that right? Is that a good joke? I don't know if it is, actually. Moosephere, I am in Albuquerque, the city of Albuquerque. The city of Albuquerque in the state of New Mexico, in the country of the United States, and on planet Earth is where I am. Yeah, dad jokes are, I mean, I've been a dad for 10 years, so like, you just do dad jokes. This loop is cool. Okay, oh, do we want to degrade this loop? Do we want to degrade it? Will wanted to degrade a loop. So we've made a, this is, how many layers are in this loop? There's like 4 or something. Here's where we started. This is the loop we started with, right? And now we're here. Whatever this is. Thank you, Moosephere. I do want to degrade it. I love to degrade things on Blooper. So here's what we're gonna do. So we've printed all of our effects, so Blooper is clean right now. We're not applying anything. There's multiple ways. So one thing we want to do when we degrade, we want, so here's what I say when I mean degrade. We want to let the loop by itself fade away and kind of fall apart. It's kind of, I like doing that a lot. You can just sort of set it and then like leave, and then your pedal just like, yeah. So that's what we're trying to do. So, in order to degrade this loop, you have to be in additive mode. You must be in additive mode, okay? Let me get the good camera back on. It should be fine now. Hey Google, box fan off. Thank you, Google. I love you. Thank you so much, Google. Truly the best. Oh, okay. Here we go. Boom. All right. Okay. I think we're good. All right, we're degrading. All right, so this is our loop. So we want it to lose volume, right? So we want it to, every time it goes around, we want it to lose volume, so it goes away. So how would we do that? So that's where we're gonna use this repeats knob, okay? Right here. So we've got, there are 4 knobs on Blooper that are affected by this switch, normal mode and additive mode. When you have normal mode on, it's not printing mod A, stability, mod B, or the repeats knob. But if you're in additive mode, it will print those if you're recording, okay? So here's all that means. If I roll this repeats knob down to like there or something, and then I hit record, it's going to reduce the volume of the loop every time by that amount that I just took away from it. So every loop, it's recording a volume drop, okay? All right? So that's cool. So that'll make it go away. But we can also do other things too. We could turn this stability knob up, make it a little warbly, wiggly and warbly or something. And so every time it goes around, it will reapply a level of instability to it. Okay? And again, you can do the same thing with any of the modifiers too. So if you want it to generally darken over time, you turn the filter on. So I have my filter in slot 1. And so if you just, so if I turn the filter on, right, we can filter it all the way out like this. Super dark. But you can roll off a little bit of high end, and then every time the loop goes around, it'll remove a little more high end. Okay? So actually, I don't want that on. Let's just let this degrade with stability and repeats. And also, obviously, you can go wild with this too and do like a pitch thing and have it drop an octave every time or raise an octave every time while running away. So let's hit. So if I hit record right now, this loop will start degrading and going away. It should happen fairly slowly with the repeats knob here. If the repeats knob was all the way off, then the volume would go to 0 in 1 loop length. So your loop will go away immediately, and we don't want that. So if we put it here, it'll go away slowly. All right, I'm hitting record. Boom. We'll see how long it takes for this to go away. So what we should be hearing is it lowering itself in volume over time, and then getting more like modulated. I'm gonna turn the stability up more and make it more prominent. So again, I'm not doing anything. I'm just sitting here, but the loop is changing itself. Hello. I'm doing really great. Will, you're welcome. I'm glad that was helpful. And actually, I'm gonna turn on the filter, but I'm gonna put it in high pass mode so we start taking away low frequencies. Here. Like that. Dude, the Blooper is good, man. It's an incredible pedal. Knobs and Joel did such a good job designing it. Like, it can do ridiculous things. But also very simple things, too. And it can do very happy accidents. And if you make an accident that you're not happy with, you roll it back and roll the layers knob back and you can undo it. It's very experimentally friendly, you know? Don't let the Blooper scare you, folks. It's not scary. It's not scary. See how quiet it's gotten now? Let's turn this. I'm turning this reverb up. Here's the CXM on it. See how we've basically removed all the low end too with that filter? Oh, Cheryl, Blooper was your first CBA pedal? Wow. You went for the most complicated one first. Good on you. Yeah, I can too. I love to listen to stuff degrade like this. It's really, that stability there is really making it pitchy. Hey, Unice, I'm trying to do a stream here. Can't answer all your questions, man. I'm doing fine. I answered that question. I am doing fine. And now I'm doing this other stuff here. So you can listen if you want. Is anyone interested in, since we're kind of talking about the repeats knob and stuff, I love using Blooper as a delay. Is anyone interested in seeing Blooper as a delay? Because that's a very fun trick. Or if there's something else you want to see. Because I'm probably, in about 30 minutes, I'm doing a collab stream with Old Blood Noise. And so in about 15 minutes, I'm going to have to, or 20 minutes, well, I'll get off here to the intermission and then yeah. Oh, this loop's getting dark. Or, not dark, bright. I'm gonna darken it now. I'm gonna move the mod knob the other way, so now it'll start darkening it. Yeah, you should be able to see me. Me and Brady are gonna play together. We are going to jam. Okay, so the Man with Killer Fingers, I'm gonna be completely honest and say I haven't really delved into Swapper, you know? That's one I haven't done a ton with, to be completely honest. Yeah, DS, you're correct. There's some interesting things that happen if you use the filter. Well, anything, filter will do it, the stability will do it in certain ways, because when you're filtering and whatever the stability thing is, you can get some resonant frequencies that pop out, so the frequencies will get like boosted. And then if that kind of compounds over time, you get like an oscillating thing. So that can be cool. Simon says, yes, Blooper has delay. All right. I really like Simon. I'm going to do what Simon says. Simon says! I have to do whatever Simon says. Because Simon said it. All right. All right, so Blooper has a delay. All right, shut up, Blooper, shut up. Shut it up. Okay, so Blooper has a delay. So now that you guys know, I'm looking so cut. Bro, I am cut. Y'all ever seen a guy as cut as me before? I am cut AF. Everyone knows it. Everyone's saying it all the time. They're like, that guy who has that pedal board and never plays the guitar, that guy is cut. He is so cut, you know? All right, Blooper has a delay. So basically we want to do the trick that we just did. We're doing the decay trick. But always. So basically, instead of tapping your start and end point for your loop, you're tapping the tempo of the delay, okay? So what I'm gonna do is hit record and then record. So the time between those two hits is my delay time. Now the thing that makes this a delay is the fact that I am constantly recording and the fact that the repeats knob is down, so the volume is going down. Okay? So the loop, the short loop is fading away over time, which is basically what a delay is, right? That's a delay. But then we can still do all the fun stuff here. And this thing too, you can do it in additive or normal mode. I'm gonna start in normal mode, okay? Oh, what are we doing here? Okay. I got too much stuff going on. Reverb. Set it to wumbo. What are you talking about? What does that mean? What does that mean? It's too much reverb. Too much verb. Oh, that's the dark. That's the black fountain. Why am I not hearing Blooper? Oh, I'm not sending to Blooper from my dry signal. Here we go. So there's Blooper being a delay. So what's happening? Every repeat is getting more unstable via this knob, and every repeat is getting quieter via this knob. Okay? Yeah, I think this is a genius thing too. I mean, you got all the modifiers here too, so let's turn the filter on and make it darker over time. Oh, it's ramping. Oh, that's interesting. Hell, I'll leave it. A ramping filter on a delay. Why not? Thanks, Open Road Gravy. Yeah, I like this a lot. Slower. It is like a vinyl record delay. Now here's a fun trick too. So we got the filter, that's fun. Now let's do a pitch thing, but instead of having it cascade, well no, it won't cascade because I'm in normal mode, I forgot. All right, never mind, let's try this. So I should get an octave down reverse delay with this. That won't cascade. It won't like go octave down and then another octave down and then another octave down. It won't do that because I'm in normal mode. But do you hear that it's reverse and an octave down? I'm gonna turn the filter off. This is one of my favorite tricks too. I do this with mood, and I've done this with the count to 5 pedal a lot. It's just having a reverse octave down delay is fun to play into because it kind of turns into like an accompaniment. It's like someone's playing with you, kind of. You know what I'm saying? So that's pretty cool, huh? Oh wait, hold on guys. I was supposed to change this thing. This isn't Preamp MK2, this is Blooper. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong keyboard. Bloop. Oh. It was almost the NBC theme, huh? Oh, I was wrong earlier about something. I was wrong earlier. In normal mode, in non-additive mode, if you have the repeats down, it will still lose volume over time, which is good, in my opinion. So just, I said that incorrectly earlier. That's not true. This is the truth. Repeats knob will affect the loop even in normal mode. But now let's switch to additive mode. So what's gonna happen now is the stability is gonna start compounding on itself for every repeat, and it's gonna go down an octave every time. So, but then I'm gonna show you another fun trick. So this is, just listen to this. So you hear it dropping an octave every time? Yeah, Gummy Papa, it does seem like volume is, Unity volume is at noon, yeah. The other fun thing about this, check this out too. If you hit the record button at any time, it freezes the delay. Right? Because now you're just saying, I want you to just be a looper again. So now that's stuck until I hit this button again. So that's cool. And now I can press this and it turns, now it's doing the delay thing again. But here's what I wanted to show you. So there is, on my mod B, which is stepped speed, you can have it do just a reverse. Gage, you just have to be in the stream for the next section, for the mood stream. You just gotta be in the stream for the giveaway. That goes for all of you, if you wanna win a mood. What was I saying? What the? Oh, so there's a way to do reverse without doing any octave stuff, okay? So, and I believe that's about here on this knob. So let me see. Yep. Yeah, and it's already doing the thing that I thought it was gonna do, that I knew it was gonna do. So here's what happened. So all that's happening is the repeat is reversing itself, okay? But that's happening every time. So the first repeat is reversed, and then the second repeat is that first repeat reversed, which then becomes forward. And then you reverse that. So basically what I'm saying is every other repeat is forward. Jake, this effect, this is step speed. This one was available previously. The step speed modifier. The new ones are the step trimmer, step stutter, and like what else? Oh, I can't do this. Oh, it's not detecting my blooper right now. Anyway, but a lot of them are in the update, but this one particularly is not, Jake. Okay, so here's the whole thing about this setting. Is it's a delay where the repeats, every other repeat is forward, and then so repeats 1 and 3 are reversed, and repeats 2 and 4 are forward. Does that make sense? Gummy Papa, that's a good question. Can I put the same modifier in channel A and B? I don't think you can. I think I remember that being a thing, like you can't. Let me replug this in. See if this refreshes. Detected but not responding? Oh, that's fun. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I'm just unplugging it for now from the USB. But do you see what I was saying with this? Oh, I think I got into some weird mode. Let's do a quicker delay. 1, 2, like that. So now. Something got weird here with the USB. I'm gonna restart the blooper. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Okay, so there's that. Normal delay. Let's make it go way faster. And then, if you turn this modifier on, this is the one where every other repeat is going to be reversed, okay? Listen. Can you hear that? So it's like, it's reversed, and then you get the attack of the next one, you know? It would probably be easier to hear with a longer loop. Let me delete that and then go 1, 2. That's a long delay. It's cool because you're hearing that cool reverse sound like the whoop, you know, but you're also hearing the attack of it not being reversed, which is fun. And then of course you can go up in reverse fifths or something crazy like that. It's gonna get weird pitch-wise, but Simon says thanks very much. Hey, you're welcome, Simon. Playing more with Blooper now. That's good. There's lots to do with Blooper. Lots to do with Blooper. Birds on acid. That's correct. Okay, so now imagine this. I mean, I'll just do it. I mean, then you start ramping stuff, you know? Let's ramp mod B. The pitch thing. Ramp it. And we're rising. All right, let's see. This is going to sound wild. This is going to sound maybe really bad, potentially. This is going to be really wild. It might get loud, you know, like that film. See, here's why. If anyone from Chase Bliss Audio is watching this right now, that sound there is exactly why I want a stepped speed modifier that is only octaves and not octaves and fifths. Because I want that wildness without stacked fifths happening. Okay? That's why that sound right there is exactly why I want only octave stepped pitch. So you could do ramping stuff and it's always just octaves. You know? That's my pitch. That's my pitch. Haha. Nope, pun intended on there actually. But that is my pitch for the pitch thing. Oh, let's do the knobs chord. It's too loud. Press R to rub my fat bulldog's belly. Oh, and here, all right, folks, indulge me for a second, all right? I've got this matrice here. The blooper is in the loop, a loop of the matrice right here. I can turn it into a feedback loop. So I can make blooper, not only is it a delay, but I can make the output of blooper go back to the input of it. And this is a matrice function, not a blooper function. And it will be right here. This is the knob. If I turn it up, it makes Blooper into a feedback. It'll feed back, right? So let's do it. Whoa. Whoa. This is dangerous to do. I'm playing very quietly because I don't want it to go insane. So this is a delay, right? Like, do you know any delay pedals that sound like this? You know? This is wild. Let's make it ramp more slowly. Woo! We're doing, Aaron, we're doing Blooper as a delay, as a wacky, wild delay. Yeah, it kind of does, huh, Jake? It's not bad. It would go a lot better. It would go a lot better if it was just octaves on the step speed. I'm just saying. It would sound better. Okay, folks, I gotta go right now and get ready for the next stream, which is I'm doing a collaborative stream with the Old Blood Noise guys in 15 minutes. And we're gonna talk about mood together since they helped develop it. They developed the left channel of mood. The Old Blood Noise guys did. When you need a robot friend, Blooper. That's the truth. Could you turn a normal digital delay with a super long tail into a looper with? Well, I mean, Moon Unit, a normal digital delay with a super long tail is a looper by itself. Basically, you don't need a matrice to do that, right? Isn't that right? So yeah, we will be, I'll be right back. Thank you for hanging out with the Blooper. Oh, and at the end of this next session, we're gonna give away a mood. And you gotta be, and so for those of you watching on the EFFECTOPIA website, unfortunately the way I'm gonna do the giveaway is that you have to be in the YouTube chat. Okay? And you'll have to be active in the chat, like posting something. I'll tell you more when we get there. You've got to be in the mood for it. That's it. So yeah, thank you for being here with me and Chase Bliss Audio, and I'm gonna take a short break, and we'll be right back with the handsome men from Old Blood Noise and the mood pedal. So, all right, see you in a little bit.
Was it the 25th of August?
Yeah.
2020, Tuesday. Almost lunch.
Highlight of my day is getting here super early and being really tired, and then making like a giant cup of coffee and trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah, I pretty much spend all day, every day here. Repealed Nasish Rafuikni up.
Every time I think I'm like on top of getting all the pedals tested and boxed, like I'll get one done and then there's two more that need to get done.
Thank you for choosing Blooper.
What did you say into the mic?
Thank you for choosing Blooper, but backwards. Thank you for choosing Blooper.
The yield for the new transistors is really, really good?
Yeah.
Okay, big win. Good job, everyone.
Great work.
How is Joel? I mean, despite all of the chaos that is 2020 and both positive and negatives, I think I'm doing really good. A really strange thing happened with COVID. We had dealers start canceling orders, cutting their orders in half and things like that. You know, there was that feeling we might be in some real trouble here. But then the craziest thing happened. People bought more pedals from us. Direct sales were skyrocketing. The dealers and distributors realized, like, oh, we need to get stock again. So now we haven't been able to offer direct sales forever because our backlog is just massive.
We have this problem in the supply chain because our contract manufacturer just has so much control over what we can do.
So it's like if there's any hiccups on their end, then we can't do anything, especially if we're trying to grow beyond just like maintaining our back order. Okay, I'll email Joel about that too.
Essentially, we simply...
Are these all soldering tips maybe? Oh, I bet that's what these are. Did you already figure that out? Oops. Thinking about making a mood in February was like, oh, pulling out the box and calibrate it real quick and then like give it to Tyler. Where now I have to like plan a little bit more with like the 4 other people in the room that are like helping make it.
All right, take it easy, man. Have a good weekend.
Zach's always kind of involved with everything. Kind of feel bad saying this, but probably has like the most weight on him.
What's your thoughts on me invoicing for tonal recalls? Like not go super crazy, but like a little crazy?
Yeah, it was definitely a lot more straightforward than it is now, where we have to assemble every part of it.
Type person.
Just make sure it doesn't make any extra noises. The crackle test. That's a good preamp.
Digitally, but it's like you gotta try to get.
Oh yeah, look at this freaking thing.
Nice. Oh, that's nice.
Got it. You know, we've been a ton of stuff he wants to get done. Tyler has his stuff, and everybody, you know, we have things we got to do. We've got a lot of new guys in.
Can you give me like a number, 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock?
Yeah, so it'd be like 11 o'clock.
Okay.
We have some live sound people in Zach and Dan's network in Minneapolis. And then we have a few other guys that have really expressed a strong interest in working here over a long period of time that now we're able to give a shot because there's openings. I've always just wanted this small company, but I think I'm open to having more employees now. It's nice to have that a bit more control and flexibility to make our own stuff. So
this is Tyler. Tyler does all, it's kind of like the operations manager, along with Zach. They're kind of like in charge, you know.
we've told everyone that we're kind of doing like 4 to 6 week trials, and hopefully at that point we'll kind of know what our need is as far as full-time and part-time staff. They're interviewing us, we're interviewing them. It's kind of like we're dating a little bit.
It's the official document. Yeah, that's an official document.
I tried to get a job with Joel back in 2015 when I had never done anything besides deliver pizzas and work in kitchens.
We met at Summer NAMM in 2015.
I basically went to this panel and I really admired the people up there. It was Josh from JHS.
Jamie Stillman, Earthquaker. I think Robert Keeley was up there as well.
I could barely pay attention because I was trying to think of a polite way to ask, like, why is this Chase Bliss Joel guy like not on stage with you guys? You guys heard of him? You guys know what he's doing? They were all like, yeah, we know.
And of course there was like dealers in the audience, store owners that came by our booth afterwards and were like, geez, I just heard these guys talking about your pedals and I hadn't even heard of you, so we'd like to place an order. I was like, Rodney, man. Credit Rodney for being that catalyst for that like really nice feedback. He said he always wanted to work here, but I just never really took it super seriously because he lived across the country.
This situation's changing and my situation at Moog changed and it just kind of intersected.
One thing we have to be really careful about is making these as flush with the circuit board as possible.
That's the last one for the day.
Okay.
A little bit of an improvement.
Yeah, you can still go way shorter.
It's like every step of the process is as important as the next step. You know what I mean? Everything needs to be done at that high standard level because then it will affect the next level of either assembly or when it gets to the test bench or gets boxed up or whatever.
I'm assembling the mood pedal, so I'm just putting the three lights together with the two switches. It's funny because I'm not even a string player. My main instrument are drums. I'm a drummer, but I just like to make noise with pedals. I have always worked in the corporation world, man. Corporate American. Yeah, it's just not for me.
To have a job in the world of music at all, I think is a huge blessing. If this becomes my full-time desk, I can maybe like put some stuff on the wall. And I can't lie, I really like this one. Like snapping these things off is really satisfying.
These guys are pretty special. Like they know the level of quality that we're going for. So even though it might take them a while to get to that point, like they're committed to it. They already know about the brand. Then when we're able to offer people jobs, we feel like okay, we're almost like certain this is going to work.
Like all these temp guys have only been here like a week, so we just kind of have to like temper our expectations and our timeline a little bit to make sure that everyone's like set up to succeed,
Living the dream.
I'm really excited to see where it goes. It's weird to see it after like a couple weeks because that's kind of where we're at now. But like what will it be like in a month when everybody is like fully comfortable in this new job of theirs and like I don't have to tell them where the bathroom is,
Something that Joel and I will say a lot is just like you can only control the controllables, so you just have to focus on what you can actually do anything about. And
my old football coach used to say that.
Oh, okay, that's where that came from.
It stuck with me,
It sticks with me.
It's so easy to get upset about stuff you can't control. And we'd say that for every game. Control the controllables. So that's what we're doing.
Yeah, I mean, it's a crazy time. I think we'll be able to get on top of it. And we're learning so much. Like, this is new for us. So we keep reminding ourselves that when we get frustrated and we think we should do something faster, more efficient, that we're kind of starting over in a way because we're approaching our company in a totally different way.
It was a very surreal moment because it's like the Simpsons house, like you watch so much Simpsons, but you don't know how their house is laid out. Like I've seen Analog Heart like 5 times and I still didn't understand how this was laid out. And then I walk in and it's like, oh, there's the office, there's the kitchen. You know, if you walked into the Simpsons house, you're like, oh.
It's awesome that this opportunity came up where we could actually, you know, it made sense for him to come here and really give it a shot.
I don't know the guys like really well, but you have that feeling, you know, like you go to certain place and then sometimes you feel the vibes, you know.
There's definitely like a mentality of we all do better when we all do better. I'm really excited to work here. Everybody seems so cool and nice, but I feel like everybody here is a little like introverted, like very thoughtful, and like I'm sure that we're all going to be like really good friends over time.
I mean, all of you guys. I mean, I don't know you like, but everybody's cool here.
I came to work here because I loved the pedals and I loved wanting to like work with them, and I think that's what everybody kind of shares, that commonality of just like really enjoying the products that we make.
11/3/14, which is right around the time I watched the YouTube video. Just came across the Warp vinyl. I actually brought it in 2014. This is back when the dip switches are on the back. It's kind of iconic. Like you could, if you saw a pin with like a pedal of this outline, any pedal nerd's gonna know that's a Chase Bliss pedal.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 5. Any extra little thing I get to do is just fun and cool to say, like, I've been part of the process for.
Was it the 25th of August?
Yeah.
2020, Tuesday. Almost lunch.
Highlight of my day is getting here super early and being really tired, and then making like a giant cup of coffee and trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah, I pretty much spend all day, every day here. Repealed Nasish Rafuikni up.
Every time I think I'm like on top of getting all the pedals tested and boxed, like I'll get one done and then there's 2 more that need to get done.
Thank you for choosing Blooper.
What did you say into the mic?
Thank you for choosing Blooper, but backwards. Thank you for choosing Blooper.
The yield for the new transistors is really good?
Yeah.
Okay, big win. Good job, everyone.
Great work.
How is Joel? I mean, despite all of the chaos that is 2020 and both positive and negatives, I think I'm doing really good. A really strange thing happened with COVID. We had dealers start canceling orders, cutting their orders in half and things like that. You know, there was that feeling we might be in some real trouble here. But then the craziest thing happened. People bought more pedals from us. Direct sales were skyrocketing. The dealers and distributors realized, like, oh, we need to get stock again. So now we haven't been able to offer direct sales forever because our backlog is just massive.
We have this problem in the supply chain because our contract manufacturer just has so much control over what we can do.
It was like if there's any hiccups on their end, then we can't do anything, especially if we're trying to grow beyond just like maintaining our back orders. Okay, I'll email Joel about that too.
Essentially, we've decided to bring as much assembly in-house as we can. So through-hole part assembly and final pedal assembly.
Are these all soldering tips maybe? Oh, I bet that's what these are. Did you already figure that out? Oh. Extendable tube. Tubes.
thinking about making a mood in February was like, oh, pulling out of the box and calibrate it real quick and then like give it to Tyler. Where now I have to like plan a little bit more with like the 4 other people in the room that are like helping make it.
All right, take it easy, man. Have a good weekend.
Zach's always kind of involved with everything. Kind of feel bad saying this, but probably has like the most weight on him.
What's your thoughts on me invoicing for tonal recalls? Like not go super crazy, but like a little crazy?
Yeah, it was definitely a lot more straightforward than it is now, where we have to assemble every part of it, besides like the really tiny components.
Ow. You get that? Before I was doing, it was a little more diverse. Like I would help out with the shipping and I would help out with the support emails, just kind of wherever. Where now I'm pretty much just over here cooking motherboards all day, just trying to get up our inventory.
So far I've been kind of the quality control type person.
Just make sure it doesn't make any extra noises. The crackle test.
All right, are we back here?
We're back.
I'm on my stream now.
We're on our stream.
Okay.
We all stream for side stream. How's everybody doing?
Wow, this is so much technology.
I know. You old blood, can you old blood guys turn up over there for the stream?
Yeah, we can.
I need more audio from the Zoom boys over there.
All right. How's that?
That's pretty good.
Okay. Do we have our special guest? Well, we've got one special guest, and then we've got another special guest too, somewhere in there, right? Is that how this technology works? Yeah. Great.
Joel is here.
I'm here. Joel's
here. Jolio!
I just woke up from a nap.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, the kids were watching a movie and I freaked out. I woke up and I was like, "What time is it?" And it was now. So
it was good timing though.
Yeah.
Just
it was
time.
It was worrisome.
Yeah.
What movie was it?
We watched Peanuts. That's like the 2015 one.
Yeah, that's good.
My 5-year-old son likes movies where there's not really any conflict in the plot.
Yeah.
Or at least like nothing that's like real scary. So that's a good one for him.
Yeah.
Just like stuff to just kind of be fine all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I'd really like it if my kids would embrace movies where there's not fighting, or like punching, or ninjas, or something that makes me feel like.
Don't watch Three Ninjas. Don't watch Three Ninjas with them.
I haven't done that. We've done Ninjago.
Ninjago is good.
After you watch Three Ninjas, don't watch Three Ninjas. Kick back, and then after you watch Three Ninjas kick back, don't watch Three Ninjas knuckle up with them.
Yep.
Moon Unit in my chat says you will pray for death.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think the format of this is we talk, we have questions, and that's it. This is like a podcast again, guys.
Yeah.
Isn't that fun?
Oh yeah, we know what that's all about.
So fun. Yeah.
Not our first rodeo.
Not at all. We're pros.
Yeah, so let's go to the question boards. Isaac, Tricky Ike, what do you got over there?
People are still clamoring for more volume from the old blood boys. Just
Yeah,
saying.
I am too, if I'm honest.
I just need to get out of here. I guess we'll. Is that honestly? Is that better?
Yeah, that is a lot better.
Okay, so it's
just a
really
proximity
me.
thing.
Yeah, it's a. I just haven't wanted to get too close on Dan.
Don't be afraid of that mic, Brady. Get up on that thing.
It's right by Dan.
You don't like being by Dan? You don't like Dan very much? Is he your least
We got
favorite
space
employee?
Bubbles.
Brady's always been the troublemaker, says someone in my chat.
Chat's kind of lit right now.
Chat is pretty lit. Well, I did tell them we were giving away a mood now, and they have to be in chat to win it, which is the truth.
Oh,
so.
okay.
We
So
are
we're
also
bribing
giving
them.
away an expression slider, and they have to be in our chat to win that. So.
Oh,
Okay.
take which one are you gonna be?
Yeah.
Open up. You can open up 2 tabs there, I suppose. Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
But you won't.
But yeah, I guess we're gonna talk about mood and collaboration, and mainly just Three Ninjas, the trilogy.
Mainly Three Ninjas, yeah.
We're gonna sit here and smile at each other.
I could talk about Three Ninjas a lot.
And yeah, if anybody has questions, feel free to.
We got questions for the mood boys.
On our side.
Favorite Three Ninjas movie? Probably Three Ninjas Knuckle Up, but it's PG-13, and we didn't get
Whoa.
all the way through it.
Is there like a sex scene in it? Like a
No, it's
raunchy,
just a little.
like
I think there's some swear words and.
Mm.
But the plot, I mean, it's horrible. It's a horrible film, but it's great.
Here,
We're all growing up.
Here's a kind of question from my chat. Tricky Yoho says, recently got a blooper and I'm thinking about adding a mood. Thoughts on mood before or after blooper? So using those together.
Kind of an Andy question.
Well, is it?
Yeah.
Well, but you want to know my answer to that question? Is because of this matrix mixer I have, I can put it either. Did I just blow everybody's mind?
What a cop out.
That's not a cop out. That's freaking genius. I can route
not
my
both?
pedals either way, into each other. But I would say, I don't know, what would I do if I had them in a series? I would probably do,
Would you guys put Surf Ninjas in Three Ninjas canon? I was too eager.
Surf
to put
Ninjas.
that. I'm sorry.
Is that in the canon?
No, but it's a good ninja movie.
Let me
might
look
be
it up.
now. I think it's in the
It's
canon
got Eddie
now.
Reyes Jr. or whatever.
Surfing Ninjas.
Turtles.
Might have to. What's it rated?
It's got to be PG.
Let's see. It's 11% fresh on
It's got
Ooh,
Rob
Rotten
Schneider.
Tomatoes. It's pretty good. Oh, Rob Schneider's in it, so okay.
There's a kid that plays a Game Gear that affects real life.
Whoa. Okay. Janet Maslin of the New
Consistent, I'm not sure.
The New York Times called most of Surf Ninjas quote only mindlessly watchable end quote.
Mark Lacasse says Leslie Nielsen is also in it.
Oh.
Oh, is he the bad guy?
I don't know.
Tell me.
I think he is.
Okay. Kylan watched it last week, is what he said.
All right. Seems reasonable.
Seth Mendelssohn says, love some mood tips for the dip switches. So maybe eventually we can talk dip switches here.
Okay.
Moving back and forth.
Yeah, I feel like tips.
Rocky loves
Wide open with the sheer amount of
Emily.
options on there.
Rocky
Little
loves Emily. Rocky
Yeah,
loves Emily. Rock.
And Grandpa?
Yeah.
Isn't Grandpa in Three Ninjas?
Yeah, his Victor Wong.
Yeah.
It's great. He's the only actor that's in all Three Ninja movies and stays the same actor in all the rest of them, in all of them. Because it's jarring. Because
Third one.
in Three Ninjas Kick Back, Rocky isn't Rocky, and it doesn't look anything like Rocky. It's frustrating.
Hey, Ian, here's a question. Ian Calder says, how do the collaborations come about?
Let's say conversations like this.
Yeah, it looks largely like this, I think.
Yeah. Well, we were at NAMM, and I had I wanted to do a digital collaboration that was more weird, and the top two companies I wanted to work with was Old Blood Noise and Drolo. So then I just asked them, and everyone was into it right away. And we started talking about ideas right at the NAMM show, and David wasn't there, but we Zoomed him. I don't even know if we Zoomed him. I think that was like before Zoom was ubiquitous. But we communicated with him in some way. Oh, there's Tim. Tim might have been there when we were talking to David.
Tim. Yeah, Joel also has some great tips on tone at NAMM.
I do. I have a lot of tone tips.
Isaac, what was that question? What was the? Oh, here we go. I was wondering what that noise is. Here you go.
Is it breaking news across the wire?
The man with the killer fingers has an interesting question.
Some OBNE
and
chase pedals that are good for bass.
Ooh.
Yeah, like a bass functional.
I got really confused by that, where I was like, well, there's only one Old Blood and Chase Bliss pedal, and it's mood, so you can use bass on that. But
Gotta make mood for bass.
Bass mood.
Bass mode. Low mood.
I mean, we always talk about the haunt and alpha haunt fuzz being fun on bass because you have like clean blends, things like that. I don't know. I mean, reflector suggestion from Seth. Yeah.
Does the normal haunt do a clean blend, or is it just the alpha haunt that does that?
So the haunt has a mix control, and then the alpha haunt has like the enhanced section, which is a volume knob for a kind of a boost. So rather than super clean, it's like a boosty kind of thing. So
okay,
they do it a little bit differently, but yeah.
Cool. What's a good bass pedal, Chase Bliss pedal, Joel?
I think the best bass pedal for Chase Bliss stuff is maybe Brothers. I think it maybe should have been marketed as a bass pedal. But we're actually going to be discontinuing that one pretty soon. So if you're a bass player and you want a good Chase Bliss bass pedal, you should maybe buy one. Anyway.
Yeah. So there you go. Was there another question you saw, Joel?
Oh, there was one that was interesting.
How did everyone come up with what their contribution to mood would be?
That was kind of a can you guys still hear me? Something weird happened with me. Okay, okay. So another collaborator with mood was our friend Knobs, and I kind of told him the framework of what kind of a pedal I wanted to do, and then he kind of had like the main concept that originally was proposed to everybody, and everybody, you know, it's like any kind of collaboration, whether it's like a song or any piece of art where someone has a concept and then you kind of it evolves from there. But you know, Knobs had an idea, or I had the framework, I had the foundation, Knobs built the house, and then Old Blood and David Rollo bought all the furniture, and you know, they decorated everything.
Whose idea was the whole clock thing to connect the two
That
sides?
wasn't mine, because I was mad about it, because it was gonna
Wow.
Well, no, I was.
That's funny though.
I didn't like that it was going to cause me to do work. Because that fell into my expertise.
Right.
So then but then once they explained it to me, I was like, oh, that's going to be awesome. We have to do that. You know?
Yeah. What was it? What were you hoping it would be before that? Because that seems so integral to what it is now, the clock knob.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, did you know I asked you a question?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I feel like my headphone's cutting in and out. I might have to like.
So what?
Okay.
What was your vision for it before there was a clock knob? Like, what was it going to be?
Oh, it was just going to be like another input to the DSP processors we have going on. So the clock is actually what's how would you describe the clock, Dan?
Dan, would you explain it all real quick?
Yeah, so I feel like the clock is basically setting the sample frequency for like the entire DSP system, and so it's kind of informing the fidelity and the ability for it to respond to controlled movements. And as you shift it around, it creates those pitch differences, because that, I think, one of the big fun parts of the clock knob is that you quantized it so that it always do the fifth or octave things, so that with information in the delay and reverb buffers, or like the loop on the Drolo side, would always kind of pitch shift in a controlled way, and just basically inform the entire way that the chips are processing the audio coming in and the speed that they're able to do it at.
Mm-hmm. And one thing that's so cool about the FV1, which is the DSP chips that we used in Mood, is that you're able to manipulate that clock and it doesn't mess with the buffer at all. So you can, it's, if you have audio in there and you change the clock, it's going to change the pitch, which is great.
There are two FV1s in there, right?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. Will CB and Old Blood Noise ever create software plugins? Ooh.
It's not a priority, but you never know.
Yeah, I would say never say never, but sure.
Good answer though.
Imagine how many materials you wouldn't need to buy if you were just creating plugins.
Yeah.
And shelf space you wouldn't need to store it,
I have no idea what that industry is like, but it seems like there's a lot of creative people doing awesome stuff. So,
like the Valhalla, you guys could be like the Valhalla guys. Just put out some $50 plugs and call it good.
You're like, you guys could be like the that one guy that's at the total top of his game that's been doing this for decades.
I mean, that's kind of you in some ways.
Yeah, I mean, but that's like, you know what I mean. Yeah, we could be him.
We got a question of everyone's general favorite mood settings.
Oh, I can tell you that right now.
All right.
I'm moving my lights around. Here, I'll give you the full rundown. Here, I'll put the good cam up and whatever.
Yeah. So Andy actually did the suggested settings from the mood manual.
Oh yeah, I
so
did.
You can find a lot of his favorite stuff right in there.
And what did we name those? Those are all from Tim and Eric episodes, right? The titles? Yeah. So you can see I don't know how well you can see this, but I love staying in tape mode on the Drolo side and then slip mode on the Old Blood side. And the slip mode, I always have it down an octave down reverse, which is this very specific spot on the knob here because it's chromatic, right? Isn't that how you'd say it, Dan? The slip knob? It's like
it's in semitones, except once you go below an octave down, it gets just really garbled and weird. So you have to carefully find octave down.
Yeah, I have to, whenever I move away from this, I have to find it again. It takes me a minute because it's just like the tiniest little movements, but so I don't know if you can hear that, but there's that low kind of, it's basically like an octave down reverse delay like this. So it just does that kind of funky lo-fi stuff underneath it. And that's always listening and doing that, but what's cool is you can use both sides basically as two separate pedals at the same time to like record something. Like I'm now looping that tape sound, I think. Huh. It's doing very small. There we go. So what's cool about this is that I can have this loop going, but I have this switch set so the Old Blood side is only listening to my guitar input and not the loop. So I can play and it'll respond to my playing but not the loop. So that's my favorite thing on Mood. That's mine. So Joel just gave me $5 on YouTube and said nude tane. So thank you, Joel.
It wouldn't let me spell nude like the way that you're supposed to. It blocked it. So I had to write it like that.
Thank you, Joel, for the $5. But that's my favorite mood setting there. And I like to have a low clock speed to give me the longest possible loop, and also to give it that like lo-fi, almost bit crushy sound, you know?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's one of those settings where the like slip mode is a place for the clock changes to kind of shine, because you'll notice that it changes both the length of like the buffer, the kind of the slip stuff, as well as the frequencies that it can capture. So it's like shaving off more and more high end as the clock gets slower and slower.
Right.
But that's also giving you longer loop times. So yeah, having it at noon is nice.
Ken just gave me $5.01 to beat Joel in my chat.
It's kind of an inside joke because me and Ken used to money fight on Andy's streams.
The joke is that I get money at the end of
I
it.
know,
So, like,
that's what
it's
works
fine
out.
with me.
But then the last time, I think the only time I ever won is I just gave $50 and then Ken just said you win.
Yeah. Computer, can you render a dancing Joel? Says Diaz. All right, someone else. Hey, someone else talk about their favorite mood setting.
I'll show how you can make a chorus out of the delay side, just because that was one of my
Or maybe a
favorite
flange too.
surprises that your flange, just that came out of that collaboration. Like one of the things that I was focused on while working on that delay algorithm was I wanted like when you move the time knob for it to have kind of a smooth, slightly chorusy thing instead of like full of artifacts. And then messing around with those dip switches that we were talking about. Okay, let's get the pedal somewhat in frame. You guys want to hear us or see the pedal? You have one option.
Pick one.
So messing around with the dip switches, basically you can affect the time knob by, let's see if I can do this right. Flip the time dip switch over here, set it to bounce.
So you're ramping the time knob and you're bouncing it so it'll continue to ramp.
Exactly.
Instead of just doing it once. Ooh,
and so if you set time to 0, it won't have anywhere to ramp, but if you set time up a little bit, you'll hear a modulation created just by the nature of it going between no time and some time. And you can change modify to actually make it more of like a resonant flangery kind of thing.
Can
so
you
now your
wait?
ramp rate is setting the speed of that.
What does it sound like? Are you doing triangle wave modulation? What does it sound like if you go square wave?
Oh yeah, so let's see.
It just goes like a harder chorus kind of.
Yeah,
more
you just hear
seasick.
the changes hitting more faster.
Yeah, that's cool. That's good.
Yeah, there you go.
Ooh, fun.
That's just one of my favorite little tricks with it. So you can also then capture something on the Drolo side, stretch it out, and process it with that. I'll switch back to triangle and get kind of just a soft warble on the loop. So now I've got only the Drolo side processing through the old blood side.
Jake in the chat just says he's drunk, so shouts out to Jake.
What up, Jake? What up, drunk Jake?
Oh, and then he says, off these sounds, yo. So maybe he's just enjoying your sound so much, Brady, that he's having a good time.
That was a good, like, fallback, you know?
Yeah. Totally.
Do you have any other questions coming in? Like, we can talk amongst ourselves. But...
We could talk amongst ourselves. Anyone got some questions? What about for just Joel? Joel, or whatever, questions. You got a question for the bison on the wall?
I saw a couple. Somebody was asking me if I had plans to work with other pedal builders, like specific ones, and yeah, like I'm into collaborating, so I'm sure I'll do it more in the future. But I don't really know right now. I have like a few ideas, but even if I knew for sure, I'd probably want to keep it a secret. And then Ken asked about ZVEX plus the Chase Bliss collab, which is kind of one that was leaked. And that is going to be announced in the next few weeks. So not much longer.
Wow. So we got it from the horse's mouth here. That.
Yep.
Kind of. Cool.
Cool.
Not Tyler.
Hey, who
says,
leaked that?
Yeah, who did?
ZVEX.
Okay, that's just what I wanted to know. I didn't know.
Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah, Ken says it was leaked by ZVEX on Twitter. That's very funny. Squirrel719 says, please bring back Spectre. Joel.
I don't think so.
Why not?
Well, so it turns out if you make a $349 flanger and in the majority of settings it doesn't sound like flange, that might turn some people off. Also, and this is important, you need to sell pedals for more than what it costs to build them.
Oh, geez.
Otherwise, it's not really
not
worth
a good business move.
Yeah, so yeah, we'd have to figure out how to make that work, and I don't know. Flangers are weird. I do love Spectre though. If you have one, and you like it, I'm really glad about it.
I got mine. I like it. But I do have this old Blood Noise flanger on my board too that I really like.
Yeah, it's way better.
Actually, the Spectre I took that home one day and suddenly just felt like head over heels with flanger in general, and that led to the flat light.
Oh.
What kind of put me on that path. And so they don't sound similar, but it's what put me on a flanger kick. So
Flatlight's really good. Good job, Dan.
Yeah, great job, Dan.
And everybody at Old Blood.
That actually, I guess Isaac was saying we got a question in the chat where somebody was wondering sort of where modulation ideas come from. Is that what you were saying? Or
Really kind of, like, do you start out with just messing with software, or do you come at it from an analog first?
Okay, I guess just generally like our approach to effects, like if we're starting with software or the analog side of things, or so I feel like with us, a lot of our stuff is definitely diving in on software and often picking a genre or something. So like flanger, and then saying, but what else can we do with it? And just digging in there without much of a plan, sort of allowing yourself to be directionless until eventually you find the direction of that that
was
genre.
kind of the same approach with phaser as well, right? It was like what?
Yeah.
The Dweller.
Yeah, with Dweller.
Yeah, where it was like, we'll make a phaser pedal, and then I was just still learning a lot of stuff and messing with the available memory, and when I cranked it, it like created this effect that I hadn't heard before, and then immediately sent a clip around to these guys who was like, okay, this is going to be Dweller. We're going to figure it out. We're going to figure out how to control this thing.
Nice. Nice. Oh, here's a good question. I'm curious to find out what it's like for pedal companies to incorporate their electronics into another company's pedals, i.e. Old Blood fitting their electronics into one side of a CBA pedal. Just the logistics of it, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I think when I made our platform, I was really cognizant of wanting to be able to interface lots of different circuits with our, you know, kind of standard platform. So sometimes, you know, in the case of Mood, there's a lot of parts in there and it's all filled up, but you just make it work.
Having one FV1 for each side helps. Does that help make it slightly easier to work?
Well, we wouldn't be able to make this pedal with just one
Right.
FV1, so it's just kind of like, it's kind of like trying to think of an analogy. You know, it would just be impossible with one FV1.
But
so.
is it dumb to say like, okay, Old Blood gets one FV1 and Drolo gets the other, or is that not how it works?
That's exactly how it worked. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
And it made it really, you know, that was the way to do it. You know?
Yeah.
Joel, you were able to kind of create and carve out the hardware space for us and David to create the software that could be put into the platform. So yeah, it was a very well-defined way of being able to get our individual sounds into it.
I do remember there was a period where, Joel, you were just like shipping out little chips and stuff to me and like little firmware updaters. So like there's a bunch of hardware that's just being shipped across the country at some point.
Yeah, I mean, for you it was a little different situation, but for you know, the developers, we all had the tools to update everyone's firmware without shipping anything.
Yeah.
So, you know, if someone made a change, it would be like, hey guys, you know, we had a Slack workspace, and then people would just upload the files up there, and then we would download them and put them on the pedal.
Ooh, so 2 questions here. So Ken says, well, that's how Ryan originally hacked the gen loss into the dark world, right? Just took over one of the FV1s, or did he do something sneakier?
What is that question? Where is that?
About that original gen loss that someone made, like shoved it into
that guy works for me now.
Oh,
awesome.
hey.
But yeah, what did he do? He took the original gen loss, and that kind of spearheaded the whole thing. He put it in a dark world,
right,
which is a little problematic actually. So it didn't work out perfectly, but it worked out really well. And then it got Tom and I talking, and I was like, man, that's cool. And he's like, yeah, that's cool. And then we're just like,
and then you're both staring at each other awkwardly, like, well,
so
should we?
Yeah, but I was very excited that he was as into it as I was, and
yeah. This is another good question that, well, I'll just read it. It says, I don't know if this is insider information, but how does revenue get split for collab pedal purchases? Does CBA and Old Blood get half a purchase, or is it more like a royalty setup?
It's a total royalty setup.
They get paid. Hey, who asked that?
That's Matt Trevor.
Hey, Matt Trevor, where do you work? I'm gonna call your boss.
No, I mean, we don't have to tell him the exact amounts,
Matt,
but I mean,
what's
it's
your
just
salary?
like,
Tell us your
Oh,
salary.
that's a good point. You're right. Sorry.
Yeah, so it's a royalty thing. What did you say?
so I send Old Blood a check.
Dodge or what?
I send Old Blood a check and David Rollo a check once a month after we tally up how many pedals were sold.
It's true.
Get the monthly check from Joel. Love it.
Thanks, Joel.
This guy says, have you made custom FV1 development boards?
It's a Dan question.
No. I wasn't sure who that was for, but yeah.
I mean, I would say per project, like sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes there's like there's sort of a prototype phase that feels in between a development board and a fully fledged project. So like you might have an early build of, you know, like a dweller or something where like we need to add controls to our standard FV1 platform. So yeah, I don't know. Or like you hacked a couple extra jacks onto our actual FV1 development board just to put it in an enclosure, so it was much easier to develop with.
Yeah.
Yes and no, I guess.
Nice.
I got a question. If you guys were a character on West Wing, which character would you be? I think about this a lot.
God, I never got into that show.
I haven't either. I just know it's Aaron Sorkin, right? So there's probably a bunch of scenes where people are talking while walking through hallways and stuff. Right?
Yeah, but it kind of feels like you guys would be. No, never mind.
I thought you were gonna say Westworld.
In this scenario, having not taken any interest in the show, you would probably be on the conservative side of the cast and characters, which are not always favorably portrayed. Yeah, I think I'm Toby.
Ken says this crowd's too young for that question. Yeah, Jake says, "What's West Wing?" So that's the guy who made you mad earlier. Or no, it's not. That's a different Jake. No, it is the same Jake. We're mad at Jake, right? In the chat?
Oh, Jake, drunk Jake?
Yeah.
Lush Jake? I don't care.
So, Tyler's asking for info on the leaked pedal and how to find information on it.
I guess
well,
we've got a
historically, Zach Fex's Facebook account has been a good source of of the only information on it. So, but I think if you just wait a couple weeks, it'll be fine.
We got one over here.
People were asking about expression on the mood, how that works. So I will bounce that to Andy or Joel.
If the moon was made of cheese, would you eat it? Wash it down with a tall, cool Blue Weiser. Hell, I would. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, it interacts with the dip switches. You can use those to set the different expression functionality. But I can't recall the details off the top of my head.
Well, what happens is if you plug in the expression knob, the expression cable or whatever, you can no longer ramp. Is that true, Joel?
Boo, boo.
That's true, though, right?
Yeah, it's true.
Okay. Yeah. So the dip switches turn into you're telling the pedal what the expression thing is controlling on mood rather than what it's ramping, right? Is that true?
Yeah. So you're telling it like sweep and which controls and just kind of deciding directions and tops and bottoms.
And can you choose the expression slider or whatever to affect multiple parameters, multiple knobs if you flip multiple switches? Right? Will it do that?
Of course. Of course.
Of course. Duh.
Of course.
Great. Great.
Of course. Great. Good.
Here's Joel. What order do you prefer the mood with the blooper?
I like mood after blooper, but I also like it before. But if you were threatening me in some way and I had to answer that question, I would say after blooper, mood after blooper.
A lot of people
Joel was in a great mood during his RV vacation. My 3-year-old broke his leg yesterday.
Oh my gosh, yeah. He broke, that's like his shin. That's gnarly, dude.
Yeah.
That's gnarly.
Mm-hmm. Anyway. Brady, were you going to say something?
No, that just bums me out about Griff.
Yeah.
That is a bummer, man.
He'll be all right. He's a good moose.
Oh, there's a good question from Ken. What's Joel's favorite non-collab Old Blood pedal? And then same question for Brady and Dan, favorite non-collab Chase Bliss pedal. That's a great question.
Probably the Dark Star.
It's a good one.
I would say, yeah, that's probably my favorite. But I don't know, you know, it changes.
Yeah.
It evolves. But again, if you were threatening me with physical violence and you said that I had to choose one.
There's been a lot of theoretical violence against Joel so far.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I that's kind of a weird thing to say, but I mean, I honestly like the Ma a lot too. And I think that I would like there's a few that I haven't really tried much that I think I would like a lot, like XS and Minim looks like it'd be. Am I saying that right? Minim?
Yeah.
Okay. I think that would be one of my favorites too. But I got the I got the Haunt way back before it was called the Haunt, when it was the Gatekeeper. I got one of those early ones.
Nice.
And so I've always liked the Haunt, and I also have an Alpha Haunt. So yeah.
We're just gonna we'll send you a package.
No, don't worry about it. I probably won't play them. No, I'm just kidding.
That's okay.
I just don't make it a priority, is what I'm saying, because I know how it goes. You know, we're so behind right now.
The last state of the Bliss was really good. I know it's tangent, but it's so fun watching.
Thanks.
And seeing what's going on with you and your guys.
Yeah, I really like how they've turned out as well. We were only going to do 3 episodes, but now I just want to keep it up until we think like, okay, this isn't worth it anymore, or not interesting. But there's just so many changes right now that it feels worth it.
Right.
It's a good story to tell. So.
All right.
Therme. I like Therme.
Yeah.
If we're saying like all collab pedals are out, so
no Dark
otherwise
World.
I think it'd be the Mark II
preamp for both of us.
Yeah. But if we're saying not that, then Therme is really cool and weird and hits some good spots for me. So yeah.
I'm just gonna say R.I.P. Spectre, because that really might be, that's one of my favorites for sure. That and the tonal recall. It's just such
we get along so well.
Such a well-voiced delay.
Wow, there it is. Therme.
Look how pretty it is.
It's so good looking.
When I'm holding it out of focus.
I love watching Seth just try to find it on the camera. Let's see, any other questions? People talking about the intern getting hired really messed them up emotionally. You know, State of the Bliss.
Yeah.
Who said that?
Who said that? That was Aaron.
Well,
in a good
way. He was never an intern though. Like he commented that on the video. He's like, "Is there internships available at Chase Bliss?" And I just asked, like, "Well, we need help, but is there specific, like, why are you?" And then like he had graduated college and stuff, so I was like, "Why are you?" I think he just wanted to like be non-threatening, you know.
Yeah.
Be like, I just want to work there, and I don't want to, you know, I'm not expecting anything, you know. I was like, you don't have to be an intern. You can just work here.
You can just work here and shoot a little higher than that, maybe.
Yeah.
I think that sometimes guys like that and myself and other people go into it thinking that you need more experience than you have.
Yeah.
And so it takes the internship.
Sometimes it's nice when people don't have experience.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because if they have a lot of experience but they don't do it the way that you kind of hope that they do it, then it's...
I've done this to you before, Joel, but I worry that what you're saying to a bunch of people on the stream is,
Oh,
Come
no.
ask me for a job when you don't have any experience, and you'll probably get one.
Well, I mean, I think the problem is, okay, like even see like one of these comments, it says like, can I, can I move to Minneapolis and work for you? And it's like, well, sure. But, then they send me their resume and they make like $85,000 a year and they're like a manager. And it's like, I'm not gonna, there's no positions like that at Chase Bliss right now. It's like, the people that work their way up to manager spots have been working at Chase Bliss for years, and then we hire entry-level people. Or at least that's how it's worked for us, So yeah, I get a lot of emails from people that are like, I don't know what to say,
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I
Makes
hate
sense.
to interject, but I just remembered that we're supposed to ask a trivia question and give away one of these expression sliders.
Oh, should we give away our
We're gonna
mood?
do that
Give away the mood?
real quick. Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah, the mood.
On the Old Blood chat, question you have to answer to win this Dark Star themed expression slider is on this piece of paper, and it says, okay. The CBA crew has been to some interesting places. For instance, they found themselves in Bath, England, while they were creating the Therme. What 3 locations did Chase Bliss visit to make Mood a reality?
Oh.
And we'll have a hint if you guys are struggling with it. But
This is a
Isaac
good
will be
question.
monitoring the chat.
So
whoever gets there first.
Oh, whoever gets there first. Wow. So this is just like, this is really intense right now.
Yeah, it's just a one and done. First come, first serve.
Oh, wow.
Better been paying attention for 45 minutes to.
So 3 locations. I'm trying to think if I even know. I do know. Nobody knows. Nope. Not yet. Not even close.
I know 1 or 2.
It's not that hard when you just think about it.
We're looking for 2 states.
There was a close guess. There was a close guess, but it's not correct. There's still not a correct guess.
Wait, and you can't do it in my chat.
Oh,
you gotta
there's
be in
still
the Old Blood chat.
Oh, this is the Old Blood chat?
Over our channel.
Yeah, it's gotta be on Old Blood.
Wait, I thought this was for the mood.
This is
no,
for
this
their
is for the
expression
slider. Oh, okay, got it. Okay,
No,
so
that
all of the guesses
How are
on
you guys
the Chase
giving
Bliss
away
chat
the
are
mood?
not valid.
Correct.
Okay.
I do think I see a correct answer in my chat though, but it is not being put in the right place.
I haven't seen a correct answer in
the
Chase Bliss chat.
We may have one here. What do we have? That'll do, yeah. They only needed 2 states and a city, but they went a city, a state, and a country.
So what's the answer?
So, you said discrete circuitry, Isaac?
Yeah,
All right, discrete
Aaron.
Circuitry. You are the winner. Yeah.
Aaron won.
With the correct answer was New Mexico, where they visited Andy.
Yes, that was me.
Oklahoma, where they visited us, and Belgium, where they visited David Rollo.
That actually is
So
really
nice
easy.
job, Aaron.
That was super
And,
easy. If you'd have
get in
just
touch with
thought about
Isaac
it,
on
you
the
could have
chat.
gotten it very easy.
Get your address to us.
Well, I think Andy, yours was kind of the tough one, because like, why would we visit you? Why are you important?
I know. I mean, they said at NAMM, I'm talented but unknown, and there's a reason he said that. So yeah. So Joel, if we're gonna give away our mood, so the way I can do it is that we can make everyone in the chat say a certain keyword, and if they type that keyword into the chat, they will be entered. Should we do that?
Oh, I really like that trivia thing, but
Listen, I'm not prepared for trivia. I got a technological solution here using a Nightbot, a chat bot.
Okay.
So, I want a keyword from you, Joel. I'm going to enter this keyword, and then people have to type this keyword into the chat to enter.
It can be any word.
Any word.
Banana.
Banana. All right,
Hold
roll.
on, we're gonna get on there and enter.
Ooh.
I couldn't find it.
Apparently, David Rolo says you have to know the actual town name. So now we're curious. What
Okay, so if you gotta type banana in my chat, I'm seeing a lot of
Gosh,
bananas.
I don't even remember the town name.
Type banana if you want to win a mood. Oh my God, there's so many bananas in the chat.
That's a lot of bananas.
A lot of bananas. How long should we? Okay, Joel, people are typing. We got 55 eligible users, 57. And sorry, for those of you on EFFECTOPIA, you've got to, I see you typing into the EFFECTOPIA thing, Don and David S. McShane. You've got to go into my YouTube chat, unfortunately. I am sorry. You'll have to click through to my YouTube chat and type the word banana for some reason. So how many people are entered right now? There are 61 people entered.
Wow.
That the traveling that we did for Mood was really fun.
Yeah,
I can't wait until that's a possibility again.
Yes.
To do things like that.
Yes. All right,
One of the most fun parts of collaborating.
Yeah.
Yep.
Getting to join others where they live and work and have some fun working on stuff there.
Speaking of living and working, I see Brady living and working over there.
He's living.
Okay, so we got 65 eligible users. Type banana in the chat. You only need to do it once, I think. 66.
What happens if they type it twice? Is that going to be a problem?
No. It pulls them in. I got a list of all the users here.
Okay.
So Joel, you tell me when we like go.
Let's give it one more minute.
All right, you got 1 more minute to type the word banana in my YouTube chat. Not
Brady's...
on EFFECTOPIA.
Maybe if I win, then I won't have to do a giveaway. Saw Brady also entered.
Yeah, I see Brady entered, yeah.
That'd be so awesome if we win. Because then we'll just have to do this again and pick another keyword. It'll be so fun.
Okay,
again.
I'm gonna zoom into the screen. Oh, my camera died. Okay. I'm gonna zoom into my laptop screen so we can see the winner real time.
Gosh, this is
amazing.
Honestly, this is next level. This is really impressive.
I gotta turn my ISO down if I'm gonna look at that screen.
Oh, I saw that our friend Doug, hey Doug, asked how Griffin broke his leg and he was jumping on a trampoline.
Classic.
Whoops.
Classic. Okay. I am prepared to do this whenever you are, Joel.
I'm ready. I think that's about a minute.
Okay. So you see this screen? What is my stream seeing? Oh, they're not seeing that. Here. Whoops.
Tony Brooks remembers sad dads.
Hey, RIP, never forget.
Right after this is over, Doug, I'm going to give him a hug and say this is from...
Okay, so we're looking, my stream is seeing the giveaway. We got 79 eligible users. We ready? I'm going to click this roll it button and we're going to see the winner. Okay, here we go. Roll it. Andrew Erickson is the winner. Andrew. Great name. Andrew Erickson. There you go. Where are you? People are still typing banana in the chat. The giveaway is over. Typing banana now will not do anything for you. Andrew Erickson has won. There he is, Andrew. What do you want him to? Do you want him to email you, Joel? Or do you want me to do something? Only Andrew. And then to Andrew, tell Joel that you have no work experience and you might get a job at his company, I think.
Moved across the country, and it was very worrisome because you know, if it didn't work out, luckily it worked out, but I don't want people to move across the country to work.
Yeah,
this is too scary.
Oh, you lost Zoom chat audio for a second. Yeah, sorry, I was on the wrong scene. But you should be good now. Sorry. Sorry, folks. Are we jamming, Brady? Or
I don't know, man. kind of fun just to talk.
Okay. I'm down.
I mean, it kind of fits more with the traditional trade show structure where
Yeah. This
you try
is
and do stuff and then it doesn't happen.
There's some noodling.
yeah.
Andrew doesn't want to work at Chase Bliss, but he is going to get a free mood pedal.
That's kind of like working at Chase Bliss. This chat is very appealing. Wow. Thank you, Cosmic Evan.
Man, I like talking about business things. It's fine.
Yeah, don't worry, Matt.
I know.
Brady's just kind of mean, you know. Actually, he's not at all. He's so nice.
Brady's little sweetheart.
My kids just call me Grumpy.
Oh, Rodney. That's the guy I hired that moved across the country. Rodney Easter. Hooray, snow. Sorry about the snow, Rodney.
Is it snowing right now there?
No, it's actually going to be really nice this week.
Oh, cool. If I buy a mood, can I put it on my resume?
I mean, it doesn't hurt. Everyone's got an ego, you know.
Hey, I've got a super ego. Hey, check it out. It's right here. Oh, boy. Brady, that sounds good.
No.
All right. Oh, hey, you see that in chat, Joel? You see that? What Matt Trevor said in chat?
I missed it. What'd he say?
It says, I bought a preamp earlier thanks to Andy.
Really?
Yeah. Nice. So there you go. Actually, the preamp segment, I was even surprised with how good it sounded. Like, it sounds so good.
You're like, man, I mean, this thing, it's cool. It has the moving faders, but normally it sounds like shit.
Well, no, but even my whole rig is like preamp into the Iridium and then direct into my interface. And it just sounds like so good. That's really silly how good it sounds.
Mm-hmm.
So good job.
Good. No, you good job.
Cosmic Evan says, I sold 3 preamps because of Andy.
Maybe I'll give you a T-shirt or something, Andy.
Oh, finally, a Chase Bliss T-shirt. Oh, I didn't wear one today. I wore my CME shirt today. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
I have a lot of Chase Bliss shirts, and I wear them a lot. Sorry. Rodney's here for the CXM deets, which is... When did I say that was going to happen? Now? I don't know. This is the point in a trade show where any plans we had made, right, are potentially out the window.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, do you guys want to take shots together?
I do. I'll go get some. I'll go get some whiskey.
All
All
right,
right.
grab some really quick.
All
Here
right.
you go, Dan. I'll get us.
Yeah.
I'll get us whiskey. It's fine. And then keep asking us questions. We'll answer honest.
Oh, man. I would love to partake, but that's going to mean me going downstairs. Kelly will be like, what are you doing? Are you done with the stream? I'm like, just going to get in the liquor cabinet for a second.
It's part of the stream.
Yeah. But then our 3-year-old also has a broken leg. And right before this, I took a nap. So I'm like, I don't want to say I'm in the doghouse, but Matt Trevor, since I have your attention, any idea what the turnaround time? Did you just bought it right now? We'll ship it sometime this week. Maybe tomorrow. Probably tomorrow, actually.
Sorry, I'm just noodling. Yeah, just noises everywhere, whiskey being poured nearby.
Mm-hmm. More blooper modifiers on the way at any point? Yes, we have 3 that are really close, that are fun ones. There's a modifier called stopper, and then there's stretch, which you can stretch the loop without changing the pitch, and then there's changing the pitch without changing the loop time, which has been like highly, highly requested. So we're excited to get those out. And then it'll be nice because it's kind of like that, that's like the full feature set that we always had in mind.
Look what I got. Some bookers.
Ooh, nice.
This stuff's dangerous because it's 63%. Ooh. I prefer new Forester.
Ken, I don't think there will be any kind of thing like that to write blooper mods, unfortunately. It's a cool idea though.
Ken would want that. That's something
I mean,
Ken
it would be
want.
really neat.
Joel, do you got a drink over there?
So it's a little bit of a tricky situation logistically because, you know, I was just napping before this, and Griffin, you know, has a broken leg and he's 3. And then so when I woke up, I was like, oh my gosh, I got to do the stream. And Kelly's like, oh, sweet.
Oh.
And then now, and she's like, how long is it going to take? And I was like, I don't know, like I think a half an hour or something. And that was a half an hour ago when she thought I would be done. So if I go down there and get whiskey,
crack open some whiskey, yeah.
I mean, I want to. There's also a non-zero chance that she might be watching this, but probably not. But
hi, Kelly.
I really doubt she's watching, but she could be.
Cheers, Kelly.
Well, to Kelly.
To Kelly, yeah.
And to Joel.
And Joel. And Griffin. Hey, shouts out Griffin. Get better soon.
And Griffin.
Yeah, you will soon.
Moose.
There we go. We did it. Aaron, who won the slider, says, Kelly, I'm just trying to ball with my bros, which is definitely what you're trying to do.
Renee, we took him. We didn't have to go to the hospital. It was like an orthopedic clinic. It was nice. It didn't take long actually for them to do everything.
He had a full cast on his leg though. It almost seemed, right? Like full. Damn.
Yeah, it was. You know, it's the real deal. He broke it or fractured it, whatever.
What's the like estimated recovery time?
Well, they said he actually could start walking on it as soon as he feels comfortable, which I kind of feel like it could be like in a few days because he's
insane and kids are
kind of like that. Yeah. But they said probably 6 weeks at the longest that the cast would be on.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
I mean, for a kid, maybe that's horrible, but
I mean, the timing of it is actually, if it was like the beginning of summer or if we were going on a vacation, but now it's like, oh, COVID is raging. Like we should probably, you know, hunker down anyway. And yeah.
Man, this
Joel,
whiskey
have you
is
ever
good.
broken a bone?
I broke my wrist in college, but that's it.
Cool.
Cool.
Thanks. Cool.
You didn't want to ask me
Did
that
my
question?
collarbone once. That was it.
Where did you, how did you break your bone?
My collarbone?
Oh, you broke, oh, that's a nasty one.
I was riding a bike late at night by campus and I ran over a full like pop bottle or something.
What'd you learn?
I didn't see it.
What'd you learn?
Helmet would have been good.
Okay.
Concussions feel weird. My neighbors that lived in the halfway house, they came and pulled me out of the road.
Jeez.
And then I got up to my place and I fell asleep in the outside room outside of my
brutal.
room, I guess, like the living room. My roommate found me there. It's cool.
Cool.
I still have a concussion. That was Isaac's joke. Isaac gets credit for that.
Good one, Isaac. I've never broken a bone. No one asked me yet, but that's my answer.
Andy, did you break something?
Nope. Nothing. Never.
What's broken?
I never would do that. I would never do that to my body. It's a temple.
Well, it's not an intentional choice.
Well, still, I've taken better care of my temple than you've taken of yours, so I don't know.
What are you drinking?
No, I'm drinking ice cold water.
Thank you, Jammy Pants.
No, you're right.
I'm not drinking 120 proof whiskey right now. Definitely.
Let me make sure ours is better.
It's not.
Nope, it's not. It's 100.
Good night, Doug. Good night, sweet
Doug,
prince.
We love you, Doug. Good night.
Give your family a hug from me.
It's not a trade show unless Doug is here too, and he's here, so that's great.
Yep.
I feel like Doug and I never really hit it off.
Ooh, that's your bad.
Like, because you didn't have the time, or you just didn't...
No. I know,
Well,
I
Doug's
realize.
not the
I
kind
hear
of
a
guy
lot
that's
about
gonna
Doug,
like.
and that just makes me sad.
Doug's not gonna make it hard to connect with.
Yeah, like you'll have an opportunity to fix that at some point.
Yeah.
So.
We all love. Everyone say goodnight to Doug in all chats everywhere. Say goodnight,
Good night,
Doug.
Doug, I look forward to getting to know you, bud.
Yeah.
Good night, Douglas.
Doug is releasing an album soon, right?
Oh yeah,
That's a big deal.
Where can we find that, Doug? When is it going to come out, and where can we get it? Oh, he's probably.
I think
already
he might
off.
be already gone.
Okay, well, I guess we'll never be. Yeah, it is on Bandcamp. I know
What's
that.
the name of the project, though?
Timmy, you might know. Oh well,
forget what-
the name of his project is 9 is the Level, I think.
I think it's called Blink 182.
Yeah, 9 is the Level.
What do you
yeah.
got?
Okay.
Timmy
9
says
is the
it's a-
level. All one
Gonna
word.
Be in the shot zone.
I'm gonna turn this black fountain on and this flat light on and play it into my mood. How about that?
Sounds like a win.
And the Dark Star. Hell, why not?
It was so cool to meet Ed O'Brien. He's just the best guy ever. Not Tyler.
I'm jealous of you.
Not seeing the chat, it just felt like you wanted to brag out of nowhere.
No, sorry about that. Yeah. When I got an email from him, my whole body felt warm. It was like just like a wave of warmth, good feelings.
Did you think that maybe it was a joke?
What was
So up until we got, like, because we had been communicating for a while over email, and up until
Oh, Doug is still here, by the way. We love you, Doug.
the closest Radiohead show that was coming to Minnesota was in Chicago, where I was like, well, fuck it, I'm going. And up until I got like the tickets in my hand at will call, I was like, oh, I guess this has been Ed O'Brien after all the whole time.
Was that a bigger deal than John? What's his face? What's his name? John. I forgot his John Mayer.
John Mayer. Well, not for my wife Kelly. She was with me at the
Well,
John Mayer concert. I
yeah.
know that. Yeah.
Wives
but,
love John Mayer.
Yeah, I'm not afraid to say that I'm a long and very, very much a big Radiohead fan. So.
Ken wants to know what stuff of yours he plays.
He plays Condor, Tonal Recall, RKM. He has a Therme, but I don't know how much he's got into it. He bought a Mood, so.
He bought a Mood. Wow.
Yeah.
And didn't John Mayer play Condor for like 2 seconds and then throw it in the garbage? Isn't that what happened?
Well, he had a hi-fi on his board,
Okay.
a vinyl hi-fi, and then
Bye, Aaron.
he was interested in the Condor, and so I brought one to him before the show, and then he put it in the spot of his Klon.
That's
But-
wild.
Yeah, and so, but then after like a few songs, I think, it's not the same pedal as a Klon.
No.
You can make it sound a lot like a Klon, but you kind of have to spend a little time with it. Then he put the Klon back on the board, and it was kind of an interesting experience talking to him about that. It was in the middle of the show that I went
Right.
back there and talked to him, and then I was like, really excited, but then also like trying to kind of like do this dance in my head about being so excited to talk to him, but then also him explaining to me that he tried my pedal, and then which was great, which I was super excited about, but then it wasn't working for him, so he put the Klon back on, and then obviously that's disappointing, but it's totally understandable, and like, but it was just a weird mix of emotions in a short amount of time.
Yeah.
But he's also hilarious. I'm sure anybody that kind of follows him at all or just like heard him
Yeah.
talk, he's just like really funny and
Right.
entertaining.
Great.
Kelly was drunk. My wife was drunk and being funny too. So
everyone's loose and having a good time. That's good.
Yeah, it was great. She was doing a lot more talking than me because I was just sort of dumbstruck.
Dumbstruck.
Yeah.
Hey, old blood people, who's your favorite person that plays your pedals?
Good question. He doesn't because you didn't take him to him. I like that the Mogwai guys play our stuff.
Oh yeah, that's cool. What do they use? What do they play?
I know that the Procession is there, maybe the Reflector, and the guitar tech for, I guess, either one or both of the Mogwai guitar players also does Idols. And so I think we're sending a Reflector out for them at some point too, which is fun.
Nice.
Ride, yeah.
Ride is really cool to see, yeah.
Andy Bell.
Sick. Here's another question for both of you individually. If someone asked what pedal they should buy from you first, what would it be?
I would honestly say the Mood for me, for Chase Bliss. I mean, unless they're not, it doesn't seem like it appeals to them at all. But I think pretty much everyone could have a fun time with it, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I'd say Black Fountain or Dark Star for us. Like, Black Fountain was my first old blood pedal from before I worked here, so that was a good entry point for me. And then Dark Star, I feel like, tells somebody a lot about like sort of what we're about in a quick way.
Yeah.
If you can prepare somebody for the Dark Star, that it's not a reverb.
Yeah.
Then I think they can get into it.
Yeah, it's like the Black Fountain is this very accessible thing. It's just like instantaneous bond, and then Dark Star you fight against for a bit until eventually you fall for it. I like to say Dweller, but I think that's just confusing for people either forever or for a long time.
Seth says favorite pedal of all time. So, Joel, what's your favorite pedal of all time?
Gosh, I don't even know.
As a business owner who's making pedals, does that question just become kind of like not a thing you can answer anymore?
Well, I used to feel like I had an answer to it, but I just don't even know anymore.
Yeah. Like, run through some of your previous favorites that you may have said.
Well, you know, I used to work for Zvex. I have like a really strong affinity for the Fuzz Factory and the Lo-Fi Loop Junkie. And kind of one of the first pedals I worked on was the Instant Lo-Fi Junkie, which was trying to capture that aesthetic and vibe in real time rather than just on a loop. So those were, I mean, it's kind of like when someone asks you what's your favorite record or something, you know, it really kind of depends on the time of your life and when it hits you. Right. So like those two pedals are just, you know, nothing can ever replace those experiences I had with them because they were, you know, they're like my first loves.
Yeah.
So it's a hard question. I don't really even know what my favorite pedal is now, but yeah.
Here's everybody's first.
What is everybody's first pedal? We just got the question.
What is it?
Easier to hear.
Okay.
My first pedal was one of those little Dan Electro guys. Did you guys ever have those? Those tiny ones?
Oh yeah, I
had like that.
Tuning out.
I had the grilled cheese and the flanger. Hash browns? Was it the hash browns? Hash browns was one of them. I don't remember which it was. Those were my first ones.
And it was the Boss RC20XL loop station.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was kind of late to pedals, and I would just use that to like do looped acoustic guitar sets for a while. Forgive me, in college. But that was where the pedal dive started.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was. I bought 3 Boss pedals from a guy I went to school with, an older guy. He just wanted to get rid of them, and it was an RV3
classic,
a phase shifter maybe,
classic,
and a Boss Super Chorus.
Not bad.
I guess I didn't know what to do back then. What about you, Kylan? T-Bone.
Dan Electro T-Bone.
Damn, what was that? Was that one of those little ones too?
Ooh, Dan Electro, Dan Echo from Isaac.
Dan Electro is kind of the all-time.
Yeah. Huh. Someone asked me, what did they say? What was my first CBA and Old Blood noise pedals? What first drew you to them? Well, I think, Joel, you reached out to me first.
Yeah.
Like, I was aware of your stuff, but you reached out to me and wanted to send me a warped vinyl.
Well, because I saw you had done a video on the instant lo-fi junkie, you know, which I worked on when I was at ZVEX.
Were you involved in reaching out to me for that? It wasn't you who emailed me.
No, I
else.
wasn't.
Okay.
But then I just saw the video and I liked it, and I thought that you would enjoy the warped vinyl, you know.
The bathroom.
And the rest is history.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that was, I mean, so I was using the warped vinyl when that was your only pedal.
Yeah, yep.
So, and then with me with Old Blood is like, because I knew Brady when he was at Walrus. Brady hooked me up with a, I got a Voyager and a Mayflower and a Deep Six that I still have and love from the Brady era of Walrus. And then, yeah, I was in Oklahoma when you had the prototype for Black Fountain.
Yeah.
And Dan was there, and he wasn't even an employee yet.
No. Well, we hadn't even done anything yet. I remember
it
just quit.
It was that weird period where you changed your Instagram handle to Old Blood Noise, and like no one knew what it was or meant.
I remember that.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Like a good mystery.
Yeah. So, that's my answer. My first Chase Bliss and Old Blood Noise pedals were the first Chase Bliss and Old Blood Noise pedals.
That's great.
Nice. So, pretty cool. Favorite post-rock band that isn't Mogwai? This Will Destroy You. And that's a band that I wouldn't listen to now. I would not enjoy listening to it, but that was my favorite band when I liked post-rock. I do like Thrice. Although my favorite Thrice era is Viesu, or however you say it, and then Alchemy Index. That's my favorite. Thrice.
What's your favorite Show Me the Body song?
I feel like if I say it, I incriminate myself a little bit. My favorite Show Me the Body song is Badge Grabber, by far. But the lyrics on it are a little rough, but I like it a lot.
Is that your favorite use of a banjo in music ever?
Yeah. That was it. So
I was pretty disappointed when I discovered that was a banjo.
Were you really?
Yeah.
I was super into it. Like, cause that band Show Me the Body is a 3-piece. All right, so it's drummer, is a bass player who plays bass and like samples in his bass rig, and an electric banjo guy. That's all it is.
A singer. Yeah.
And it's like the heaviest shit I've ever heard, and I love it. And Brady's the one who showed them to me, and now they're one of my favorite bands.
They're cool. I'm just really disappointed by the banjo thing.
Are you really? You don't want it to be a banjo?
Can you imagine playing those songs with a banjo?
Have you watched their live sets?
Yeah, it looks stupid.
No, it looks fucking ridiculous. It looks awesome.
Yeah, they look like they're having a lot of fun.
No, Tim, I did not just describe Mumford and Sons, okay? No, it's not
exactly.
Like, no,
I bet that they get that mistake all the time.
No, they do not. No.
Show me the Mumford.
Show me the Sons.
Yeah.
The name of the band is Show Me the Body. Show Me the Body from Brooklyn. Brooklyn boys. As a telly player, what do you think of Jazz Masters?
Yeah. What do you think of them?
I like them more than humbucker guitars normally. I tend to gravitate towards single coil pickups, and the Jazzmaster pickups tend to fill that vibe for me. What are you saying, Brady?
What is this guitar?
That's not. Those are humbuckers, right?
Yeah. What do you got? What's wrong with humbuckers?
I think they're dumb as hell. Just kidding. No, they're just too dark for me. Normally. Brady, no. Brady, come back. Dan, tell him. Dan, come get Brady. Go get Brady.
I don't know. I think it's too late.
I think I pissed him off. No, that guitar rules. That's a Dunnable, right?
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I generally feel the same way you do about humbuckers, but then when you find a good humbucker that's like not super high output and actually has some nice high-end definition,
yeah,
there's some magic to that for sure.
The two humbucker guitars that I have, one of them is a late 70s Ibanez Lawsuit Les Paul, which sounds more like an SG because it's like a bolt-on neck and like a hollow body, which is pretty cool.
Oh, nice.
But then I bought that Ovation Breadwinner from you guys that has the the bare knuckle pickups in it. I really like that guitar.
Yeah, that's a good
I like that a lot.
That one, those are like kind of lower output humbuckers, if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, I feel
but they're brighter too, so it's like right up my alley.
Yeah.
I think. Sorry, Matt. I mean, sorry, not sorry. Joel, I've been meaning to say you look like a Mogwai album cover right now.
There's not a light in this room for some reason, and it's gotten to be, the sun went down, and here I am.
Where did Brady go? What the heck?
We had an off-mic agreement to take bathroom breaks between here and I think our next session of Ask Me Anything is starting in 4 minutes.
Oh yeah, what did I
gotta go take care of my 3-year-old with a broken leg.
All right, we're moving into chaos hours. No, we gotta talk about the CXM. I think I'm supposed to be talking about the CXM right now.
Well, I hope you know how it works.
I don't really, but we're gonna use our ears.
Okay.
And discover it together.
Good. All right. Well, I love you guys. It's been fun.
Everyone say,
love you, Joel.
Bye, Joel, and love you, Joel. If you do love Joel, you can say that.
Brady's coming back. Brady's coming back.
Wait, don't leave.
Okay, I gotta say goodbye to Brady.
Brady just got a refill.
I was just getting a refill.
That is a handsome-looking buffalo.
Yeah, it really is
back
good
there. You guys, does he have a name?
I don't think so. It belongs.
What are its pronouns?
Bison. It's okay. Blake's grandfather's.
Cool.
So I don't want to speak out of turn.
All right. Kelly, do you want to say hi?
Love you, Joel.
Hi.
Hey, Kelly.
Hey, Kelly.
Hi.
Oh, she can't hear you guys, but did you hear? She said hi.
Yeah, we heard her. It's loud and clear.
I gotta go bail her out. She's been.
All right.
She's been working hard, taking care of a crazy kid with a cast on his leg. All right, guys.
See you, Joel.
Love you.
Good job making pedals.
If we could do the next 30 minutes with Kelly, Joel, you can go.
Yeah, get Kelly on here.
She just knows everything about CXM.
Yeah. So Kelly, the crossover frequency, what does that do? She just nails it. Ooh, look at Joel.
Bye.
So dark. We just saw the sun go down on Joel.
Yeah, we did.
I mean, literally. His picture just got darker. You guys know what I mean?
Yeah.
Should we break off and go into our own streams now?
I kind of don't want to. now, but we can.
Do you want to do an AMA with us, even though we kind of just did that and nobody?
See, here's the thing though. The last thing I'm supposed to do is really dig into the CXM.
You gotta go work.
A lot of people want, but we can keep it. I'm supposed to go for another what? How many hours do we have left? 3?
We're doing 45 more minutes.
Oh shit. Okay. Well then you do your thing, and I'll do my. I don't know. Whatever. Do whatever you want. We're drinking now. The Chaos Hours was supposed to start later with the drinking, but it started now.
I mean, I think it started on time.
Yeah, I do too.
Okay, yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna get a different guitar. Let's take some questions. Who wants to come sit down? I can run camera, Tyler.
We're doing questions with Old Blood. I don't want to be alone on this stream anymore. I want to be with you guys. But I will talk about the CXM. We can learn about it together.
All right, I guess Isaac has some AMA questions loaded up, and we will have another trivia question during this next 45 minutes. Got one more expression slider to give away.
Oh yeah, people in my chat, if you want to go over to the Old Blood chat and try to win that expression slider, that's where you'll do it.
All right, we got Seth on the bullet.
Hey Seth.
That's number 1 with bullet. And I guess we'll officially enter the Ask Me Anything portion, our final block of live streaming today. Isaac, you want to hit us with a question?
Since Seth is here, how did the Dark Star artwork come about? What was that collab like?
Seth, how did the Dark Star artwork come about? What was that collab like?
Sorry, Dan. So, I think I came across John Carling's artwork online. John Carling is an artist from the Bay Area, and we started talking back in, I think, 2015. And that's kind of how it came about. Pretty much every pedal, we tap a different artist from all over the world, really. And the only person I think that's done more than one pedal's worth of art is Garrett Young, and he did Procession, Dweller, and Visitor. But we have some things in the work with John Carling in the future eventually, and I'm really looking forward to it. But check him out, joncarling.com. That's his artwork.
All right, lightning round.
What is the favorite pedal that Old Blood is? Your personal favorite pedal?
Each favorite Old Blood.
Can I answer too?
Yeah, Andy, you go first.
Oh, me go first? Okay. Well, so, wait, is someone talking that I can't hear?
They're trying to figure out how to get you on our stream.
Yeah, I messed it up. Sorry, that's my bad.
There's the preamp.
Oh, that's the CXM. I was gonna do this. I was gonna say, check out my Old Blood trifecta here. This is the Old Blood trifecta. That's my favorite. Right here, right in a row, all in order.
12 knobs.
12 knobs. We've got the Dark Star. I've used this for, well, I had the Procession first, and I really like the Procession. But the algorithms on Dark Star, I think, suit my style a little more. And the ability to hold a pad is awesome. And then the Flatlight, I do a bunch of tricks with the Flatlight. I love the Flatlight. And the new Black Fountain is really great. There's so much low end in the repeats on the Black Fountain, which is really interesting to me. And I try to use that. Yeah, because most delays, you know, you get like kind of a thin sound, which fits well, but the Black Fountain is so dark and bass heavy that with my Telecaster, it's cool because it just feels like two wildly different signals together. That's really cool.
You
So
find that a delay will filter off some highs and some lows, but that one filters off the highs and then kind of boosts the overall thing, so you actually end up with like more lows out of it.
So you end up with like a real full sound depending on how you set it up. So yeah, these are my 3 favorites right here for sure.
My favorite is the Dweller, just because it feels like my baby, really. I feel like the pedal where I came into my own as a designer. Seth?
I think my favorite Old Blood pedal is the Flatlight. Because there's so much that it does that flangers don't typically do.
Yes.
So there's like, and Andy's really great at pulling out those parts of it as well, like the resonate trick where he just keeps it maxed out, but then you turn the mix up just to grab those little, I don't know what the word is for it, but just bits of strange
there's like
atmosphere,
resonant things that'll just pop out, and I like to leave it at the slowest rate so that it just like so it's so slow that you can't even perceive what the rate actually is, but you'll just hear these ghostly like overtones kind of like popping out. It sounds completely random and really fun.
I feel like those are just resonant frequencies that are just waiting to be activated. So like if you give it any signal near those frequencies, suddenly they just spike. And I feel like there's a few in there that I honestly don't know why certain ones are more hyped than the others, because it's just multiple flanger lines stacked and feeding back. So
I've found there's been many situations where I've had like a drone like from the Super Ego and then into the Flatlight and having it do that slow rate thing, like, and it'll pull out these like low frequencies though, like super sub frequencies, and they swell up and then they go away, you know? It's really cool. I've never heard a flanger bring out such low frequencies before.
Alright, we're asking Brady for his favorite now, and it is the Fault. Alpha Hunt's really fun too, he says. And then Dark Star.
Oh, Procession.
Oh, Procession. Kylan's favorite is the Black Fountain. Isaac, what is your favorite?
The excess. You don't have an excess. Not playing excess. You're wrong.
I don't know if you guys could hear that, but if you're not playing in excess, you are wrong. That is word direct from Isaac. Truth direct from on high. Gotta get yourself an excess.
Wait, I've got a question for you, Old Blood people. What's your least favorite pedal? One that you wish you could stop having to build or give support for? You know?
I feel like Whitecap made me so mad throughout development and felt so cursed for its entire life that like I still get angry with it. But it sounds nice or whatever, but
it's Whitecap, it sounds nice or whatever. Check it out. Oldbloodnoise.com.
It's like a really cool, unique tremolo, I guess, but like, ugh, what a pain.
I guess.
And I think after we finally got it to where it needed to be, it was like, oh, we know how to make that. Now let's make
the Black Cap.
Harmonic version of that, the Black Cap. Yeah, let's tell people what we're doing here. that camera, that card is full. Yeah, we're gonna, starting in November, Black Cap is gonna be a always on production model.
Oh, cool.
Available. So.
Hell yeah.
It's actually, Dean, would you explain what the Black Cap is in comparison to the White Cap?
Sure, yeah. So it retains the analog tremolo and digital tremolo parallel or series kind of vibe, and the analog tremolo maintains the same voice, but the digital tremolo becomes a harmonic tremolo. So the difference between that being a standard tremolo modulates volume, whereas a harmonic tremolo essentially splits the signal into highs and lows and fades back and forth between them. I think technically it's like flipping phase the LFO and turning them both up and down, but the idea is that you always have some signal present. It's just the frequencies of it that change, and it sometimes it sounds almost more like a phase or a vibe type sound.
Yeah.
It's distinct from those, but it doesn't sound it sounds different from a standard tremolo. So that's the fun of the Black Cap, is it's the flip side of White Cap in a way, where it's all harmonic on the digital side.
Yeah, the harmonic trem always feels like some exact middle between a straight up trem and like a phaser. So like if you don't like phaser, but you want a little like gooiness or something, this might be exactly what you want, you know?
Yeah, I feel like harmonic trem is the sound I'm looking for when I use like a phaser or a univibe type pedal. I'm like, yeah, this is pretty cool, and then play harmonic trem, and it's like, ah, there it is. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah. I mean, the Flint has a harmonic trim in it. Now that I
Yeah,
think, doesn't it?
that's the one I've been using a lot the last like couple years.
Yeah.
But come end of November, black cap.
You gonna sell them both, black cap and white cap?
Yep.
Nice.
So, yeah, so we did 50 black cap last Black Friday just as a little.
That was for the CME thing, right?
Fun experiment. That was not at the CME thing. It was just a direct like the fun Black Friday drop where we essentially had it available just through that weekend, 50 units, and basically, yeah, just this year decided let's bring it back, but let's just put it in fully alongside white cap all the time.
Hell yeah.
Isaac's got another question for us. Okay, we're asking about the reasoning / deciding factor between top jacks and side jacks. For our stuff, I feel like side jacks just, I don't know how that decision started, but I know that it's continued simply because in many cases it just makes sense from a hardware perspective that we can organize the pedal in terms of its control set in the way that we're looking for by using side jacks.
I think a lot of it is like whatever the face ends up being determines what the jack.
Yeah, Isaac says, yeah, whatever the face is, that's what determines the jack positioning. Because you can see when you're looking at side jacks, there's never a toggle or a knob or anything that's going to interfere with them. If you imagine putting top jacks on any of these pedals in front of us, they would just run right through knobs and it would be a mess. But on our BBM pedals, we do top jacks because we're able to put them on the flip side of pots, and just it makes more sense for a BBM size pedal.
When did everyone learn to make pedals?
When did everyone learn to make pedals? For me, it was on the job. Like I started tinkering around with stuff at home and asking questions around the shop until 2017.
So what I'm hearing is
actually getting to design here.
What I'm hearing is another position at a pedal company where the prerequisite was that you had no experience. So if you want to get into the pedal industry, make sure you have no experience.
I get to sneak in as an inventory manager and then just shift.
Although is that how you started, inventory manager?
Yep.
And screen printing.
And yeah, and then I learned the screen printing and the drilling and sort of turned a part-time inventory job into a full-time lots of things job. And then once I started doing the design work, all the other stuff started falling away until now it's part-time inventory and most time development, depending on the week.
No more screen printing.
No more screen printing.
Nice.
I don't know if anybody else wants to answer how they got started or when. Yeah, Isaac and Brady both started at Keeley, which we kind of talked about much earlier today. Seeing Brady holding up a hand. Oh, I see. He was air high-fiving Isaac air because Isaac didn't realize the hand was there. Yeah, and Seth, I know you kind of came into it through the Mammoth Walrus lens of being a artistic, creative director.
That's how I got into pedals, yeah. But even when Brady was working at Keeley, and I was working at just a screen printing shop, we were in a band together.
Those of you on my stream, they can't hear me right now.
Got some BYOC kits.
We're gonna mess with the CXM.
That was pre-Keeley?
As soon as this is done, I want to hang out with my old Blood Noise boys.
You wanted to work there.
And support them. As soon as they are done, we're gonna spend the rest of the stream on the CXM.
That's right.
On the reverb. Okay?
I tried to build mine, it definitely didn't work. And then Brady,
so stick with us.
Brady fixed it. So, yeah, that's kind of how we got started. Was just when people ask me where to start, I would say get a kit of any type. Mine was a ping pong delay, and I still have it. It's on that shelf. It's over there. So.
Aren't delays some of the harder pedals to start building though?
Probably it never worked for me. So. But it works great now.
No, that one came built.
What?
Yeah, it was a muff clone.
Oh, muff clone.
You and I both got two different. Or I got a rat, and you got a muff.
I think I got the ram's head or something like that.
There's a question in my chat for you, Dan. It just says, how to become an explains it all.
How to become an explains it all.
Yeah.
Brady says, I think you're born into that, and that tracks. I don't know. I did acting in high school, which made me comfortable in front of people speaking. I was an English major in college, which made me comfortable writing words, stringing them together creatively. And then I found myself designing at a pedal company, and the XS was the first design that I had any part in the design of. And we wanted to explain the difference between series and parallel routing, so they basically said, well, yeah, let's throw Dan on camera and have him talk about it. And in the room, we were like, well, what do we call this series? And from Clarissa Explains It All, we decided to call it Dan Explains It All, and that was that.
The millennials in the chat will know what we're talking about. Clarissa explaining it all.
So yeah, combination of trying to figure out an expertise somewhere and then learning communication skills to convey that to others, I guess. I stumbled into it. I didn't feel active, so I'm not sure.
I mean, I think I saw definitely in you, like, oh, Dan is extremely well spoken. He is fun to talk to. He's engaging. He's interesting. You're quick-witted. So it just makes sense to put you in front of the camera, explaining the things you understand.
Yeah, starting with understanding the product, I think that's a good point to start explaining.
Yeah.
Well,
Dan understands enough to explain it all.
Is Brady in the room right now? Can you hear me?
He is. Yeah.
Okay. I was just I'm gonna throw Brady under the bus a little bit. I've heard multiple times when I asked Brady about a pedal, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't know how that works." That's a Dan question.
There's like, well, I'll say that's how it was from the beginning.
That's been the plan.
I know some stuff, and I'm not really sure of what I do know, so I'm probably not gonna be able to tell you. And I'm definitely not confident in telling you or other people. But Dan knows his stuff, so Dan was better at designing pedals the second day than I ever was. So that's what he does. Thankfully, that's what he does.
So the big takeaway here, I think, for anyone who's interested in being in the industry, is you don't have to know anything.
I don't think that's true. You have to know how to figure stuff out.
Well, yeah, but you don't have to know, like, you don't have to be like, yeah, I don't know how to code or do circuit shit or whatever. You're just like, you can figure that out.
If you want to know how to do it, you learn it.
Brady,
get in there and start doing it.
Brady,
really
get on. You're spitting some truth right now, and you're not even on the goddamn mic. And I hate it.
Just get in there and do it. Nobody's gonna pay you to do it.
Yeah,
right?
There we go. Go off, Brady.
If you want to know how to do it,
go off.
Go learn how to do it.
You got YouTube. Learn it.
Yeah, you know how to read. It takes a little bit of gumption. And some people have it, and some people have the understanding of that stuff. I don't have a great mathematical mind, and Dan has a better one. And then Isaac has an incredibly practical mind. And
what is your mind?
Has an incredibly creative mind.
How would you say your mind is?
And Kylan has...
How would you say your mind is?
Quiet and tired mind. My mind is foggy at best.
Brady's bringing the foggy vibes. Dan is bringing the smart vibes, and Kylan is bringing the calm, collected vibes. Is that what I'm getting?
not smart, but yeah, mathematical and interested in the algorithmic mind, I guess.
Rodney Easter says in my chat, he says, if you worked in a kitchen and follow a recipe, you can build pedals. Is that true?
I would say yes, if you, that's like the kit element, or the like learning the, yeah, just the sort of basic building blocks of like, yeah, if you learn a recipe and learned how to process, how to like do that recipe correctly, then that's sort of like a kit. If you learn how those flavors interact with each other and take in outside flavors to develop your own recipes, that's where the product development part of it really comes in. So yeah, that's one thing that, like, building kits is great because you can solder it yourself and quickly get to a cool pedal that you can use. But then I think to go deeper, ask yourself, how might I prefer this pedal to sound different? And then try to research how the pedal works and what elements you can look at to change it. I feel like that was my big starting point, was like understanding how sounds worked and how they could be changed. So putting a different cap in the drive section of your overdrive and learning how that changes the tone, or once you're at the point of code, like with Dweller, adding a bunch of extra memory that it doesn't need and letting it read through it and just seeing what happens and then going from there.
Back to what I was saying. I figured it out.
Yeah.
But for example, like Kylan was our pedal builder. So go ahead and turn the camera on yourself, Kylan.
Let's see Kylan.
Please.
Everyone say, let's see Kylan in the chat.
For real, like go ahead and
Come
spin
on.
it on yourself so that we can see.
Show us
for a second.
Kylan.
You don't. It doesn't have to be.
Oh boy,
like,
way
okay,
too close
let's
on his
unfocus.
face. That's way too close.
But
I hate this.
So Kylan worked for me at
right.
Walrus as a pedal builder, and then as soon as we could have somebody work at Old Blood, there he is.
There he is. Look at him.
He did whatever we needed to be done. So like, he drilled, he packed stuff up, he built pedals. He once we moved here, you were pretty much building, right? I mean, but whenever something needs to be done, he jumps in and does it. And one day he wanted to do something else. So he worked with Seth and learned how to do all the AV stuff that we do. So now he's like right-hand marketing AV guy, which is way different from where he started. It's a different skill set.
Same as Dan.
He didn't know anything about it, I don't think. And he taught himself some stuff. Seth taught him some stuff, and he learned and got that position. So, yeah, I mean, I think all these things are about having the gumption to learn something new and teach yourself. I'm sweating.
Gumption. That's the word of the day, folks. Gumption.
And to ask too. That's a big part of it. Knowing what you're trying to learn and what you're trying to do, and seeing if the people around you can help you get there. I started asking Brady questions about like circuit stuff when I was kind of interested in just breadboarding overdrives, and he basically was like, you seem interested in this, check out the FV1 development platform because I know you have some experience coding. And that was that. I asked, he pivoted me a little bit and said, check this out. And then, like you said, by day 2, I was suddenly finding sounds. And
Dan, what's the language you have to use on an FV1?
So FV1 has its own assembly language. It's called Spin ASM, or at least that's the like assembler for it. But some other stuff like the microcontrollers that do our foot switch and kind of tempo generation type stuff are in the Arduino development platform, which is kind of like C++y.
Okay.
And then a new prototype that I'm working on is all without diving too deep. There's a lot of C programming on that.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Brady just typed banana in the chat. Brady, you're very late. But thank you for your enthusiasm.
Isaac, have we had any more questions coming in? Or?
Someone in my chat asked if there's any new coffee and riffs coming back soon.
That's a great question. I had started to put together like an end of life plan for Coffee and Riffs.
What does that
for
mean?
That series.
That's
like how to
sad.
wrap it up.
Oh, that's really
Sorry.
sad.
No, like an end of the series.
You know, just like how to kill it.
Yeah, how are we going to
How are we
box
gonna
this up?
kill it?
Yeah, it involves all of us faking our deaths. But then, like in January, we were really like, all right, get some ideas, some volition, some movement behind it, and then by March, you know, everything had changed, and a lot of our travel plans evaporated for the summer, and I think I would like to get to 100 episodes with it, and then call it good.
That would be cool.
Or pass the torch, whatever that looks like. But that's all. Yeah, it is for sale.
Ooh.
Just kidding. No, but
highest bidder.
It's always been for fun, like always
Yeah.
out of love and for fun. So it definitely has taken a backseat to everything else we do as we've started families. The business has become more all-encompassing. So yeah, it's always a labor of love thing. But we've got one or two episodes in the can that eventually we'll put out, and then we'll produce some more. And then I think the last one we put out was 89.
Oh my gosh.
89.
Can I be there for episode 100 if you're doing that?
Yeah, man. I think maybe you've been in the most.
Have I really?
Brady.
I've been at least 3, if not 4 of them.
Kylan, you've done 3. You've done 2. Okay, then yeah.
Suck it, Kylan.
But there's room. We can make more. So. We will make more. Also, it's like we were making that in a time when there weren't really things so much like that. Or
Yeah.
absolutely there were things like Coffee and Riffs, like videos were made like that before video existed, you know, like live performance, just getting that feeling of someone performing live and improvising live.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say that 4, 5, 6 years later, there's just so much out there that feels samey, and it'd just be like drinking out of the same glass a little bit. So I think I'm okay with it for taking a long time to finish out, and
Tim, yes.
I think it'll get more.
Pete
and more
Jonas,
interesting.
Avril Lavigne, Andy Othling, Holden Days. I'm down. You just let me know when and where, bro. I'm there.
Somebody did ask Somebody did ask earlier if you knew how cool you were.
Oh,
that was the question.
I appreciate that.
I answered for you.
Yes. Unequivocally, yes. Not very cool. I can never get my hat on straight. Yeah. Is my hat
no,
cool?
how cool am I? How
Is
cool
the
am
hat
I?
cooler now? What time is it, Kyle?
I mean, so we're gonna start doing this every week, right?
Yeah, so I think every Friday afternoon, for at least for a little while. I think we should start doing this.
I'm so excited for that.
Yep, come back on Friday of this week. We have one more trivia question to do too.
Yes.
I haven't had power since Tuesday, and Kylan hasn't had power since Monday.
Oh my god.
It's been wild.
Do the trivia question?
Yeah, let's do that. I think I just had an emotional outburst.
Yeah, I think you just had a.
I was like, yeah, that does.
You
suck.
had a
That is,
breakdown just for a second, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I need to go home and sit in the dark.
But yeah, so we got a trivia question for you guys. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with us. And this is, what are we doing? The Ask Me Anything section. So thanks for asking us anything. And we have one more expression slider in the Dark Star colorway, light blue ink on a black.
I'm
enclosure
muted again so
with a
they can
black
hear me.
slider.
But if you want to win this expression slider, go to
Andy
the old.
is saying something, but he is muted.
I'm not. I was muted because I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to my stream. I'm being a nice guy.
Oh, right.
So keep talking.
Thank you, Andy. Thank you. Okay.
Go to their stream so that you can
final
win
trivia
this.
Question And it's,
You can't win this on my
whoever
stream.
is able to answer
Or in the
correctly
EFFECTOPIA
first in
stream,
the
I think.
Chat on the Old Blood stream. So if you're over on Andy's stream, hop over to our chat.
Yes.
And then bounce back to his.
Yes.
What is the video game that the OBNE crew play every day at lunchtime?
Oh,
For
this
a
is-
bonus accoutrement kit, name the specific version of said game.
I know this one. I know this one.
Got Isaac monitoring the chat. I hear him typing furiously.
I'm not gonna say it though. I know, so I really know.
So once more, to win an expression slider.
Before you say the answer, let me make sure that I know the actual answer.
Oh yeah, well when Isaac says we got a correct one, we have a correct one. They haven't named the version. Should we
You gotta wait. You gotta wait. Well, so no, I'm waiting for you guys.
Okay. Okay, so now we're gonna ask Andy, and then we're gonna announce who got it right in our chat.
Okay.
So Andy, what's the game?
It is Halo 3, right? Halo 3?
So there was a time when that was correct, but we have been Halo 4
5?
office for the last few years now.
4. Wow, okay.
Halo 5 for the home hours, Halo 4 for the work hours.
Yeah, I've played Halo 5. Okay, damn.
The Timber Owls Band is our winner.
Yes!
Okay, so they said Halo. So did not win the bonus accoutrement kit. I said Halo 3, yeah. So again, there is probably evidence of us playing Halo 3, but just once more to state unequivocally, we are a Halo 4 office.
That's fair, though.
And congratulations to the Timber Owls band. Yeah.
What color expression sliders are they getting?
Accoutrement.
Accoutrement. Wait, what expression sliders are they getting? What color?
So it's the Dark Star color scheme. So it's got
that's a good one.
Light blue ink on black enclosure.
I have one of those. It's quality. It's good. I can vouch for it.
There it is.
That's hot.
Are we doing on time? Is that? Did they ask us everything?
We did it. We made it.
It's supposed to go to 6:15, so hang tight for another 10 or 15 minutes.
Cool. Oh, sure. Yeah, we're gonna do all kinds of stuff. It's gonna be fun.
So this was a question about what's coming on Black Friday.
Ooh.
Yeah, right. Yeah, had I had power this week, I would have. The plan was to have all the mock-ups ready to cycle through, but we're gonna do a lot of different types of expression sliders. We've got some special MAWs, some special utility line. A whole across the utility line is gonna be a cool color scheme. There'll be some custom colorway minimums. Black cap will be available.
Mm-hmm.
And
You will get black cap and black fountain on Black Friday if you want.
oh yeah, we'll do some custom colorway signal blenders, which we have not done yet at all. So all kinds of fun stuff, and a few other things that'll probably drop as well.
We'll also be probably running a discount then, similar to the discount we're running today. EFFECTOPIA. Just go to oldbloodnoise.com for 15% off by entering that code.
Yep.
That's EFFECTOPIA, the website you have gotten to us through today.
Yes.
So that'll be good through midnight Central Time today. So get your orders. Get your orders.
Oh wow!
Hell
what
yeah.
would we like to work on that we never have time to? This question from the chat.
Honestly, music with friends, like working on new songs and tunes and stuff with friends. That's what don't have a lot of time for and really miss.
I feel like I miss writing. Creative writing major in college, so I had a lot of forced like assignments that made me write, and I just have not kept up the habit since college. But
You don't enjoy writing up those pedal manuals? That doesn't really get that
That's
creative
true. That's the only,
writing
like,
fix?
creative writing I have. They call it professional writing at Michigan State, actually. I knew some professional writing majors. They were nice, techie people.
I'm gonna need 10,000 words first quarter.
All right, I have an assignment of
10,000 words before Q1.
10,000 words before Q1, assigned from Brady. Okay. Yeah, what's Q1? What are quarters? How does money work?
All right, so our Monday meeting. We need to start teaching everybody something.
Turns out, some of us don't even believe in cash.
What are some things that you guys wish you had more time to work on? Really enjoying it.
Yeah.
Golf, Isaac says.
There's some nice golf courses in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Really?
What? Are there courses in the desert state of New Mexico? There's no grass.
Yeah, there's one, but I think all of us hate it because we're like, why do you do that here? It's really stupid to have a golf course here in the desert. Yeah, very
probably
dumb.
a big water controversy, I imagine.
Well, I mean, yeah. Silly. That's a little silly. Oh, Seth just went black. Oh, there we go.
And we're back.
And we're back. All right.
Yeah, this has been almost like 2 hours.
Yeah.
Wait, can I
our
ask?
intent was to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Can I ask a weird question, maybe to end this, or you do whatever you want, but like.
Go for it. Yeah.
With COVID and everything, and what do you see for like 2021 for the pedal industry in general? Because like we're not doing NAMM in January, we're probably not doing NAMM in the summer. But like, yeah, it's fine. But like, what do you guys see, if anything, for like the next 12 months for being a pedal company?
I see the shift across the board of people switching into this sort of platform in order to engage with people. Kind of the TV show, variety show aspect, I think we're definitely going to see a lot more of that in our future, I think. It gives us the opportunity to still engage with people in a safe manner. And like, this is our first live stream, and you helped us make this happen. But I think, and from this point forward, like, we'll get better at it. And
yeah,
the production value will continue to increase. Yeah, I could see us doing a lot more stuff like this.
And you will every Friday.
Yeah, at least for a while. And I think NAMM is going to do some sort of virtual thing, and I meant to ask Joel earlier.
Oh, cool.
What his opinion was on that, and I'm curious to what that looks like on that scale.
Yeah, interesting. Actually, I haven't done this on my stream yet. Maybe you guys have, but I just want to say thanks to Paolo for, like, this is a weird big thing that he put together that I have not seen before. This type of thing, like here's a bunch of live streams, you can switch between them and it's cool and whatever. So huge props to him for putting together something that hasn't really been done before.
I totally agree, and he was already doing that with the Stompbox exhibit. I mean, he created this event centered around pedals, and it seems like he understood and saw that there's community built into it. And it's been cool to get to be a part of those over the years. Because one of the first things I did when we started Old Blood is I went to New York for a Stompbox Expo, and that's where I met Brian from Small Sound Big Sound, and Chris from Critter and Guitari. Just made a lot of good friends, and it's because I was just standing next to them at this event for 2 days. So
yep,
it's cool that Paulo's keeping this going. Thank you, Paulo.
Yeah, thank you, Paulo.
Magazine.
Yes.
I feel like one of the maybe good side effects of having a virtual NAMM versus an in-person is we might get a more spread out release schedule of things.
Yeah,
like January is always like
yeah,
just this insane influx of releases, and I'm curious to see what it will look like. If you know, maybe for a lot of companies that timeline hasn't changed, they'll still put up releases around the time of NAMM, but I'm very curious to see if we have that same January influx that we normally do as a result of the big trade show.
Yeah.
Well, not only that,
because a lot of companies based their whole year around NAMM, you know, and like their whole release schedule is based around NAMM and stuff. And now the fact that like we never really like to play by those rules anyway, but now no one really has to, and I think that's cool. This is challenging people to work outside of a specific marketing construct that everyone has been used to. New products come out in January and July. And now it's like, that doesn't actually matter. You can make them come out whenever you want. So I think it's kind of exciting to see that this is a big stressor that's making people flex and bend in ways that they never would have imagined. So in terms of across the board, in terms of everything, but in terms of like marketing and release and brand facing in general.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Great.
All right. Do we have any other questions before we get out of here?
Here, I'll just, this isn't a question from my chat, but Matt Trevor just says, these streams are great. Getting to ask people like Joel and Brady direct questions and making jokes and throwing shade together is really connecting. So that means this is good stuff.
Good to hear.
It's good stuff.
It's the vibe we're trying to capture.
Yeah. We love to throw shade.
Yeah, I guess we like a big part of the trade shows is us all getting together and talking shit to each other, and then other people come up and they just interact about pedals with us. So it's interesting that they get to get a bit of a window into the
totally
the
industry hang.
There's no slugs here. There's no no beanbags to sleep in.
Well, yeah, I guess on that note,
I'll play us out.
Seth will play us out. And we'll see you this Friday. What time is that stream?
Let's say 3 p.m. Central Time.
3 p.m. Central Time.
Hell yeah.
3 p.m. Central Time.
I'm just gonna say I'm gonna be there.
Yep, Andy will probably be there.
I will probably be there because I love live streaming. So.
Yeah. All right, everybody, kick over to Andy's stream for the rest of the time.
Come on over, guys. It's nice over here. The water's warm.
Off at Old Blood.
Listen, there's no discounts on my stream, but on the Old Blood, you should get 15% off an Old Blood pedal. Come on, get a dang flat light. Go buy a flat light right now for 15% off, you dummy. With the EFFECTOPIA code, right? EFFECTOPIA.
You can push FTB will fade flat. Bye, Andy.
Bye, guys. We love everyone. Say love you, Old Blood Noise in the chat. Bye. See you Friday. That shot of Brady. Oh my god.
On the bottom left where it says scenes, you'll have to click on off air.
Oh, you guys, it's funny because you guys are still on my stream.
Oh,
which
we're
is
still
very
on
funny.
air, I know.
Which is very funny because you're not on your stream anywhere.
This is part of our ethos. We always got to break the fourth wall.
Break the fourth wall. Tim says, love you, Bran, Daddy, and Smith.
Click off air.
Okay, I'm leaving this Zoom call now. Bye, guys. I love you.
Andy, thanks, buddy.
You're welcome. See you Friday. All right. Oh, we're not doing blooper anymore? All right, folks, I have had some whiskey, and we still have some time left here. Okay. So we're not on Blooper anymore. We're doing CXM 1978. That's what we're doing now. We're still going. We're doing the CXM now. Moon Unit, you gotta chill, bro. You gotta pace yourself, okay? Okay. Let me get the camera on. Man, I'm not even taking a break before this one. This is wild. This is what everyone's been waiting for, right? We've been waiting for this guy. The freaking CXM. The lighting is not good. Let's get the lighting right. Okay? There's too many reflections. What kind of vibe do we want with the lights? That's alright, isn't it? It's not so direct. Okay. Alright. It looks so damn good. I know. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna play the CXM. So let me be honest with you guys. I have played this pedal at NAMM in January when it was not at all the way it is now. This is the final version. I was playing a prototype. I've had this pedal for 2 days and I haven't played it very much. So this is like we're gonna learn together about the CXM, all right? Oh, the chat went away. Turn up them faders and go nuts. All right. Turn off all these old blood noise pedals. This isn't a dang old blood noise stream anymore. Also, I just want to tell you folks that, you know, we're on hour fucking 6 or whatever of this stream. Anything goes at this point, okay? All right, let's listen to this goddamn thing. We'll see how, let's get this, oh, more treble. So let's talk about what's actually on this pedal, okay? So so this is the second automaton pedal. So it's in the same format as the preamp, and we got this what is it, 6 sliders? So here's the thing about the CXM, right? Normally we're used to, like on the where's my immerse? Right, so like on a reverb pedal, we're used to having a, well, hell, on this it's depth, but on normal pedals, you got like a time for the decay, just one. But on the CXM, you have 2 reverb times separately for bass and middle frequencies. So this lower slider is for bass frequencies. This second slider is for mid frequencies. So you got separate delay times for those 2 frequencies. And then this slider, the crossover, is determining the frequency at which you're cutting between bass and mids. Okay? Does that make any sense at all? This is sort of new to me too, this way of using reverb. And then the treble here is that's not a reverb time control. It's more like a straight up tone control. Controlling the high end of the thing. But this bass and mids control, it's not an EQ, it's the time for that frequency on the reverb. Okay? And then we got mix. Mix is normal. and pre-delay. So yeah, and then we've got 3 algorithms. We've got room, plate, and hall. We've got diffusion modes, low, medium, and high, which if you don't know, how would we describe diffusion? Like low diffusion sounds like delay taps, and high diffusion sounds like reverb. So yeah, think of high diffusion being like a real soupy reverb, and a low diffusion being like a delay, like a bunch of delays. Great, like smear. Yeah, Matt says it. It's like smear. And then the pre-delay, obviously that's a standard delay or reverb thing. It's the time it takes for the reverb to kick in after you've played. So if it's low, if it's all the way down, you're hearing it immediately after you play. And if it's all the way up here, it's waiting a bit to do the reverb stuff, basically. And so we've got type, we got room, plate, and hall. Low, medium, high diffusion. We have 3 different modulation controls too. So we got low, this would be low, medium, and then high. And then we have a clock value. So that's like it's like the fidelity of the reverb. So we got super hi-fi right here, and then we got standard, and then we got lo-fi there. So I'm gonna leave it on hi-fi. I'm gonna do low tank mod, high diffusion, which means it'll sound more reverby, and we're on a hall algorithm. So let's just play around a bit. I'm gonna bring the mix up. I'm figuring the mix is interesting to me because I don't know, it feels like it gets very prominent very quickly. Like I'm tending to want the mix to be lower than normal, which is not a bad thing. So that's like a standard hall reverb. I mean, standard, not in a bad way, like this is a really, really good standard reverb. And then if we crank the bass and mid reverb time up, we would definitely will get some 100% wet. Yeah, absolutely, Matt. More situations where you can push past normal, which is great. What I like about this too is like, so this is the lowest amount of modulation you can have on the tail. But it's not, there's not no movement in the tail, but there's a little bit, right? Which feels good to me. This feels like the right amount of movement for low modulation, you know? Hey, look, we got some Matts meeting each other in the chat. That's really cool. Hey, Matt, meet Matt. Nice. Let's see how long, let's crank up full decay for bass and mids. I did ask Joel and the Maris guys who collabed on this what the max reverb time was, and they said it was infinite. So you can get infinite reverb here. That's really nice. And again, the CXM is the only thing doing stereo audio on the stream, on my pedal board right now. It's all mono until the CXM. Let's mess with this crossover. So with the crossover all the way down, I'm trying to figure this out along with you guys a bit. Bass at max. Oh, that's funny. Trick Yoho, that I did exactly what you asked for before you asked for it. That's very funny. I'll put the crossover here. Let's see what this sounds like. So that's a super low. That's really cool, actually. The low frequencies are cranked. Yeah, no, they are. But the thing about this, the thing I have to think about with the CXM is the crossover. So it's the where you're splitting the bass and mids. So I don't know yet if I bring this down. Okay, so if I bring the crossover down, bringing the crossover down favors the mid frequencies. Okay, so the fact that I have the mids basically off and the crossover favoring the mids means that we're not going to hear much, I think. Oh, Rodney, I don't have a ping pong delay on the board for you right now. That is my goal though. Eventually, what's gonna happen is for my board specifically, it's going to be Condor into Polymoon and then into the CXM. That's eventually gonna be what the board is, so. But not right now, I'm sorry. Okay, so if we bring the crossover all the way up, then are we favoring low frequencies? Yes. So we're gonna have like an infinite low frequency reverb here. CXM is a big boy. Is a big boy. Man, even for this sounds really good. How long is this gonna go? Tricky Yoho, let's try it. Let's play some high notes and see what happens. So I'm gonna play some I'm gonna use my POG 2 to go up another octave, ready? So we're gonna have some really high octaves. What does that do? Those get dampened pretty quick, huh? But they're there. Ooh. Okay. So we're favoring the bass frequencies. Let's roll the bass reverb time down to noon and then crank the mids all the way. And then we'll put the crossover halfway, maybe? So if I'm not an idiot, I think what's happening here is that we're favoring, well, via the crossover, we're favoring bass and mids the same. But in terms of delay time, the mids is greater. So I believe if I play a note or a chord, the mid frequencies will be the ones that pop out over time. Maybe? Let's see. Let's play. Oh, I got my damn POG 2 on still. Turn that off. Wow, that's really the frequency range that reverb ends up in is really cool because it doesn't mess with my signal. Yeah, exactly, Matt. Mids will hang out and the low end will die sooner, which might be exactly what a lot of people want. Let me crank the treble up. Now let's go full mix. Okay, the attack is interesting. Yeah, it is almost like a plate. Hall EQ'd like a plate. Yeah, you're totally right. Let me go to room mode. Let's go to room mode. Let's see. Interesting. I'm gonna go up to a medium modulation too. Ooh. Kind of takes off. Let's mess with the tricky yoho. Let's mess with the pre-delay settings. Frank left a comment on the EFFECTOPIA website and says, I don't understand how this works. Am I at the so-called event at this moment? It just looks like a boring web page. And then Frank left the chat. So, hey, Frank, hope you figured out how to not view boring content. I'm gonna bring the treble down and see what this does. Man, that's interesting for medium tank mod. Seems somewhat aggressive actually for... Well, let's see if any other parameters kind of affect the modulation. Oh, yeah. So it seems like a less reverb time might tame the mod a bit. There's some interesting stuff going on in there. So I'm on the hi-fi setting. Let me go to the standard setting with that. I feel like taming this modulation a bit might be in rolling back the treble and then cranking up the mids maybe. I don't know. Let's see what that sounds like. So if I have the crossover down, I'm favoring the mids, right? Is that what I've been saying? What does it sound if I crank the mids all the way up there? Yeah, cross all the way down effectively turns off the bass. Yeah, so that makes sense. Let's do this, see what that is. Fun. Let's go to plate. Ooh, some nice presence on that. Do I have a pick? This is a very cool texture. Where's my dang plectrum? I need a plectrum. Need a plectrum, folks. Where is it? I don't know where my pick is. Okay. I'm gonna crank the treble up a bit. Pre-delay all the way up. Ooh, that makes it spacious. You hear that I mean, that's why it's called pre-delay, but that delay between when I play and when it does a thing. It's like there's a delay tap before it happens, you know? Ooh. All right, give me low, even darker. I want, okay, so ooh, now I'm figuring out how to shape this. So if let's bring the bass reverb time up, but then lower the crossover. So I think we'll still hear mostly mids. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking. All right, give me a little more treble. A little more mix. That sounds great. Turn the mix down a bit. I can solo without the mud. Finally. I've been waiting to be able to solo without the mud. Whoops. Pre-bent that a little bit too much. Listen, if I had a plectrum, I would play an epic guitar solo for you. But where's my plectrum? Isn't it funny that it's called a plectrum? What a funny word. All right, forget it, folks. All right, we're shredding. There's still too much bass in this. All right, we'll turn the crossover up and we'll get even less low frequencies than that. This is great. This is, I'm getting that fuzz from the preamp, by the way. It's totally arena rock. Oh, man. I really do want to pick, though. I want to play some, I want to freaking dig into this. I don't know. Sick. Okay, we haven't even gotten into lo-fi mode on this yet. Could we get some arpeggios, bro? Play some sweeps, bro. Mud optional. Here, I'll play a sweep for you. Ready? Ready? Here. It's gonna be so fast, you may not even be able to hear it. You ready? Here we go. Listen, it's gonna be so fast. Don't even. Just. Ready? Here we go. That's the fastest sweep I can play. Yeah, here's some lo-fi for you, Gummy Papa, as you go to bed. Ready? Oh. There's the lo-fi for you. Whoa, this sounds wild. Whoa! Listen how long that pre-delay is. Rodney, hold on. Rodney, oh. Oh, wait. All right, here, 100% wet for Matt. Is this setting 100% wet? This is wild. Listen to how wide that gets. That's ridiculously wide. I'm gonna go high modulation too. It seems to dump it down to 8-bit. So let me turn the fuzz off. So we're not hearing the fuzz anymore. The reverb is still 100% wet. Yeah, so that's the reverb all by itself. That's really cool. That's literally just the verb. I'm gonna turn the reverb off. That's this thing I'm sending into it. And then this. That's really cool. Let me turn the... What does this sound like? Oh, wow. This is like a real-time bit crusher. Yeah, there you go, Tricky Yoho. Hey, Rodney, you want me to mess with Ribbon? Let's freaking go, dude. We're doing it. Oh wait. Hold on, I thought I was connected. Bluetooth. Me. Oh, it's not connected. Connect! Hold on. I can do it. I'm gonna control it with MIDI. Oh, it is. Oh, fuck. I just disconnected from it. Yeah, it did go to the right side, Moon Unit. I noticed that a little bit too. Wait a second. What is happening? MIDI box. Trying to connect to my Bluetooth thing. Ribbon. Oh! There it is. I just screamed in the pickup. Bluetooth connect. connected. Great. MIDI, Bluetooth. Okay. So I should be able to control the faders now via Bluetooth, which is insane. I'm going to control the pre-delay, I think. Hold on. Yeah. I think I'm about to control the pre-delay. Yep. Look at that. So I'm doing a sweep of the pre-delay via Bluetooth MIDI on my iPad, which is fucking ridiculous to be able to do. So now let's play with that pre-delay sweeping. Yeah. Ooh, wow. Bringing the mix down so we hear our dry guitar. Oh, that actually could be Moon Unit. Maybe there's something algorithmically that's when you go from mono to stereo, that's doing something like that. Also, how cool, it's still so fucking cool to me that the slider is sitting there moving by itself. It's very Rainbow Machine-y. So Lauren, here's the deal. Here's what I'm doing, Lauren. I don't know if you can see it, but there is a, maybe you can see it on this cam. Kinda. I have a Bluetooth dongle plugged in back here. So it's plugs into the MIDI in and out on the well, here. I can just do this, right? Show you. Oh god. The lighting is very bad. Holy cow, it's very bad. But you can see right here I've got a MIDI dongle plugged in. And it's a Bluetooth thing, which lets me connect my iPad, which I just closed the app. This is the iPad app. It's called Ribbon, R-I-B-N, and all I did was connect via Bluetooth to the device on the back of the CXM, and then I plugged in a MIDI channel. Hold on, look. Wait, I'm on the wrong camera. I'm trying to show you. So I can plug in, oh, there it is. I can plug in a MIDI channel and a MIDI CC number for each of these ribbons, okay? And then when you go to the main screen, this, so you should see that this green ribbon corresponding to the pre-delay there. That's what's happening. And it's all wireless because it's Bluetooth MIDI. See ya, Matt. So that's what I'm doing for this. Yeah. Let's go to hi-fi. Let's see what this sounds like in hi-fi to mess with the pre-delay. Why does it sound like nothing? Why? Did I find a bug just now? Weird. Standard. Did I throw shade? I'm stopping this LFO. Here we go. Oh, that's nice. There's some nice overtones happening in there. Hey, don't say that, brain tissue paper. That's a lie. That's a goddamn lie. I'm checking the EFFECTOPIA chat right now. Oh wait. Someone asked for the price of the CXM and then said never mind. So apologies if you found out what it costs. Trust me, it's worth it. Man, that's really great, that sound right there. So this is plate. This is a plate algorithm. Let's go to Hall on this setting and see what it sounds like. The modulation on the Hall algorithm seems more intense, for whatever it's worth. Yeah, Rodney, I think that's exactly what happened. I'm sending some weird MIDI info while doing some other thing, and it got into some weird state. That doesn't bother me. Moon Unit, the reverb maybe feels centered because I'm not full mix. We were feeling weird about it when it was full mix. Let's see what the full mix sounds like right now. Does it feel a little bit more to the right? Maybe. Just a little bit. It could. I'm wondering if that could be like a cable issue of mine though. Let's try the different algorithms. So this is Hall 100% wet. Here's Room. Maybe does this one feel a little more centered? Does this feel slightly more centered? Oh, this is high tank mod. Let's go to low again. All right, let's see how plate does. Plate feels very right, doesn't it? Doesn't this feel the most right heavy? Interesting. Yeah, interesting. Maybe up the bass diffusion and see what happens. Yeah. Let me go full mix again and see what that sounds like. Oh, maybe that does even it out a bit. It still feels slightly right to me. It's not like a pan. It's not like a pan. It's not like there's like certain frequencies that seem to congregate on the right more than the left. Am I crazy? Like the high, like there's some high frequencies that maybe go over. I don't know. Maybe, oh, let me bring the treble all the way. What does this sound like? Yeah. I'll ask Joel about that, but I mean, it only really, when it's not full mix, it feels okay to me. Like this is a 50% mix. That makes it tougher, huh? For what it's worth, though, I've heard this sort of thing in even software reverb plugins. I don't think there's buried options, Matt. Like, I think the thing about the automaton pedals is everything's kind of right there, you know? The dry high mid seems more right, says Phil, which may be correct. Let's hear just the low frequencies. Well, there still seems to be something on the right. I'll be honest though, folks. This may be a issue with like one of my cables on my freaking direct box or something, and not the pedal. You know. Yeah, Tommy, we're still going. We're in the chaos hours now. We're just messing with the CXM. That's true, Matt. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to worry about it too much. I'm supposed to be done in, wait, no. This whole thing is supposed to go until 7:30 my time, so an hour and a half. The only conclusion is Joel Korte is a hack fraud. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If only, if only the CXM was mono. Doug, I'll just tell you straight up. Do you want to see my Iridium settings that I never stray from, pretty much? Here. I'll give it to you. Look. Those are my settings. Can you see them? I leave all the EQs straight up. Oh, you can't. That's not a very good shot. I'm sorry. But I leave all the EQs straight up. Drive at, what the hell, 6 o'clock? What is that? No, 9 o'clock. What is my problem? 9 o'clock. Output level at around noon. EQ straight up. And I'm in punch mode C. That's what I do with the Iridium. It's really boring, but it sounds great to me. So, and then that's the default IRs. This reverb is just still going. I did that minutes ago. This camera is gonna overheat in some time soon. Now what if we, I just feel like I mean, that's why I called this section Chaos Hours, because I just feel like going crazy a little bit. The Iridium, listen, I'll say this, the Iridium is a pedal I scoffed at it when it came out. I was like, bah, that's funny. But then so many people around me were like, oh, it's actually really good. And then I was like, okay, I bought one and it's actually really good. Very, very good. Yeah, the onboard room is off on the Iridium, yeah. Can I maintain this pad and play over it? Oh, that's a good... What happens if I turn this off? So if I turn the pedal off, so I get... So yeah, it's still, I have the pedals off and it's still going. That's cool. I've loved that wet algorithm from New Neighbor for so long. It's so good. The wet algorithm. No. Dude, John, I love John. He's so good. Such a nice guy. No, in terms of when you want to talk about, like, I know the Immerse is it's so dark. Jeez. Like, there's 5 knobs on there, but really all you need for the wet algorithm is 3. Like, in terms of a 3-knob modulated stereo delay, like, this is it, I think. Hey folks. Hey folks, it's Andy Othling here. Wanted to talk about the New Neighbor Immerse reverb, and I just want to say real quick that I love to get wet with New Neighbor. I love it, and you should too. Okay, is that good? It is the perfect. Look at how small this pedal is. This is a great. I mean, this is a Chase Bliss stream, but goddamn, if you want a nice modulated reverb, get a New Neighbor. More emphasis on the word wet. Okay, great. Let's try it again. All right, folks. Hey, it's Andy Othling here doing a Chase Bliss thing, but we're talking about New Neighbor for some reason. I just wanted to say that I love to get wet with New Neighbor. How's that? Was that good? Don't ask me to do it again, because I don't want to do it again. Hey folks, you looking for a WAP? You looking for a wet ass plate reverb? Check out New Neighbor. Actually, check out Chase Bliss Audio, because this is a stream for them. And we got this CXM 1978 here. We got plate mode. We're on it now. Oh my god. This pad is still going, by the way. You guys hear that? You hear this? It's just still going. Don't puke. Yeah, please send it to John. I would love to know what John thinks of that. See ya, Tommy. Thanks for hanging out. All right. We're going full chaos mode here. So Tricky Oho. Oh wait, what did I just do? I turned the decay down. That's why it went away. The controls do affect the pedal if it's bypassed, but it's so like I rolled the reverb time back and the pedal is off, and because I rolled it back, the infinite thing went away. So I mean, I could do so many hours of chaos. All right, well, let's mess with this crossover. All the way up here like this. I'm an agent of chaos. Yes. And then the mix will go like this. Wait, oh no, that was the treble. That's fine. Actually, no. Here we go. And then the mix here we'll sweep between here and here-ish. Are tails always on? It does seem that way, unless so here's the situation. I received this pedal 2 days ago, and I don't have a manual for it. So there might be a way to turn trails on and off, but I don't know. But default the trails seem to be on, at least with what I just got. So. Oh, this isn't even on. Let me turn the dang thing on. There we go. I was wondering. If I start messing with the pre-delay, then that's what's gonna make it go wild. Let's do that. Ready? I'm slowly bringing up the pre-delay. Matthew, you are online. No, Matthew, here's where you're at. You are at Winter NAMM 2021. There is no virus. The world is fine. You're at a trade expo, a guitar pedal trade expo, and you're viewing a demo of the newest Chase Bliss pedal. And everything's fine. The world is fine, and everybody's happy. There's no fascists in the United States of America. And everything's fine. Doesn't it sound like everything's fine? Lo-fi. Oh, Tricky Oho. Hey. Tricky Oho, you and me are on the same page tonight. We've had this synchronicity like 2 or 3 times already. Pretty cool. Whoa. Yes, this is the audio equivalent of 2020. This is what we deserve. Whoa. Okay, I stopped the pre-delay. Little thing. I've never heard a pedal reverb kind of take up the stereo space like this. I know we're just doing some ridiculous sounds, but like, I don't know, maybe it's about the bass and mid thing, the crossover, the ability to have different times for different frequencies, but like, I just feel like it fills the stereo space differently than something I've ever used before. Hey, what would you say, Moon Unit? No tequila. This is where's the bottle? Wait, that's not it. Where is it? Oh, it's Booker's. Oh, the camera died. Here. This is what we're talking about. Freaking Booker's. Wait. Yeah. Booker T and the MGs. That's right. Tequila is bad for me. Well, whiskey's good for me, so that's fine. I honestly don't know with what you were just playing now if I would know it was a guitar, which is super cool. Yeah, that's for whatever it's worth, that's kind of my thing, is to take a guitar and make it sound not like a guitar, which is why I'm drawn to stuff like this. It's a bourbon night, hell yeah. Let's get clean here. Really interesting. Oh, you think so? Stew? I don't know what to call you. Stew or stud or stud bag? Stew bag? Stew bag says you can tell Maris was involved because it's very similar to Mercury 7 with stereo mixing, which I do agree with. Stud Bagel. Shout out to Stud Bagel. Let's get let's get some Stud Bagels going in chat. Can we get some Stud Bagels going in chat? Let's see the Stud Bagels. Some say it's Stud Bagel. Don't say stuffed bagel. That's really offensive to me. Just kidding. All right, you know what I want to do right? Oh, this whiskey is so strong. Oh my God. For whatever reason, the sip I just took. Yeah, Rodney, this is your pedal, bro. Drop your Big Sky. Get it? Listen, drop your $500 delay. Listen. Drop your $500 delay. $500, no, not a delay. Drop your $500 reverb, folks. $500 is not enough anymore for your reverb needs. You're gonna need to spend $900 on your reverb now. I'm sorry, but you do. Okay? I don't like the Big Sky either anymore. I used to, but I do not anymore. Sell your big sky, folks. Sell the big sky. Boy, these really are chaos hours, huh? Friggin' Donald Trump would play a big sky. Trump would play a big sky. Ooh, it's chaos hours. We're talking politics. Sky. No, I'm being a dickhead. Like, here, the big sky for real though. Like, that was the first pedal I used that had a cab filter in it, and that was a big deal for me. That was like, oh, I can just plug straight into my interface, you know. So like that's the fact that the big sky has all those algorithms and some of them are okay. And you can do direct reverb with a cab filter. That's like, it's pretty cool. But like, I don't know. We've moved past it. I feel like, I don't know. I don't know. That's just me. Mad props. Yeah. I mean, Strymon deserves props for so many things. I just think currently 2020. General innovation is not one of those things right now. Yeah, they did the thing. Timmy's got it right. They did the thing. They did it. They gotta know that they did the thing. Also, I'm gonna use an El Capistan for my entire life probably. So there's that. All right, stop all this craziness. Stop all the faders. I just want a really long reverb right now to chill with. Really long chill verb. Any chance for vocals going through the CXM with the LFOs going? No, there's no chance for that currently. I salute you, General Innovation. Innovation is my favorite general. What's your favorite general? Mine's Innovation. Some people's favorite general is Mills. Some people. Anyway, we could go on with this bit for a while, you know. I just feel like droning out a bit. I feel like using the super ego. Like this. I feel like doing this. Is singing Drunk Andy peak chaos hours? I mean, yeah, it would be. I'm not that drunk yet. Oh, I wish Randy could come. Wait, this is not how I want it to sound. Oh, this sounds good. Here's the other thing. All right, real talk for a second. I'm playing a Telecaster, right? Telecasters are dumb bright. They will destroy your ears if you don't do it right. You know, it's bright as hell. And a lot of times when you have a modulated reverb, and like the RV5 is probably the best example of this. It's like this. And it can be cool. It is very cool in a lot of situations, but it's like a metallic. It's like a metallic, really high frequency sound. And sometimes, if you're playing a bright guitar, like a Telecaster, into a bright-ish amp, like a Marshall, like I am right now, you'll get some like really bad, like 2K, like whistly, like ice picky frequencies in your ear from the reverb. I've had, you know, it's not, if the reverb kind of centers on that sound and kind of exacerbates it, which can be bad. But my playing with this today, I feel like I'm getting less of that, you know? Hey, Stud Bagel, we love you. Hey, everyone in the chat, go say we love you, Stud Bagel. Let's give Stud Bagel some love in the chat. We love you, Studebaker. This just sounds very good and nice. Yeah, that's absolutely true. The more shade you get, that means we love you. That's absolutely how it works. Whoa! My fluorescent lights just flickered on in here. Oh, Doug, don't say Bud Stagel. That's so offensive to say Bud Stagel. Just kidding, it's not. I did too. I drank too much too, and I'm gonna drink some more right now to make you feel better. Here, hold on. We have to drone this note. There. Now I can drink. Jake, you said you were drunk like 2 hours ago. Which is it? Are you drunk or not? Just having a little bit. It is now a pirate stream. Tim, I'm glad you're here. I'm here for every Chase Bliss event that happens. I've been live for 6 hours and 54 minutes. I'm dropping frames. God damn it. Back? Is it back? Are we back? Friggin' internet dropped for a second. Rodney, oh man, I don't know if I can make it another hour. I'll try. I mean, what it might be is just some drones like this. I'm still in the face cam. Oh wait. Man. This is definitely I'm glad I called this Chaos Hours. Timmy, you're such a sweetie. Guys, for those of you on the stream, so Timmy in the chat is Tomato. He has a project called Holden Days, and it's like, it's really good. Tim is really good at what he does. And Tim, you should know that and believe that. Yeah, the pedal is very clean. Tim, your stuff, listen, I would not plug it if it wasn't good. Like, you are very good at what you do. Very good. Tricky Oho, yeah. Yeah, give us the deets on the manual if you got it. Yeah, Tim makes real music. Yes, he does. Okay, so Tricky Oho is saying that you can turn trails on and off with the CXM, which is great. Yeah, I'll do it. Hey, Gage, I appreciate you saying that, reining me in a little bit. I tend to want to do lots of verb. So let's do a friggin' chill verb. God, Andy, shut the fuck up with your reverb. Let's do a chill verb. All right, we're going standard. No, let's go standard clock. Low tank mod, medium diffusion. All right. Freaking Gage. David, this is your stream. Okay. So Gage, do you want room, plate, or hall? Tell me what you want. Room, plate, or hall. I'm going to do exactly what you want right now. And you're going to love it. I can't wait for you to tell me what to do, and I'll do it. I'm going to keep pressing this button until you tell me what to do. Gage. Gage. Tell me what to do. Gage. Room. All right. Room. Great. High diffusion. Oh, wait. I'll stop being freaking... I'll turn the flat light off. Wait, oh, I got the super ego. God, there's too much stuff going on. Hey, see ya, Matt. I'm glad I'm sorry I convinced you to spend so much money on one pedal, but you're gonna love it. So, good job. Gage, is this kind of what you're looking for? Treble? Wait, that's mixed. Treble up. Timmy, that's great. I know those vibes, dude. I know feeling dysphoric about music. I know that hard. A little more ball. Wait, Gage, you just said, actually, I think a little more ball than room. This guy said ball. This guy said ball. I'm trying to go into ball mode over here. I'll do some pot swells. I'll do I'm gonna do ball mode and pot swells. You ready, folks? We're going to ball mode and pot swells. Sounds like I need to clean my pot, huh? Oh, pog swells. All right, I got you. I got you. Here we go. Gage! Gage, no! Gage, we love you. Hey, if you shaved your balls today, let's get a 1 in the chat. One if you type 1 in the chat if you shaved your balls today. Tim, we got Tim shaved his balls today. Tim put a 1. So Tim's the only one who shaved his balls today. That's very cool. Everyone say Tim. Tim, good job. True chaos. Pot swells in ball mode. I'm gonna listen. I don't want to play guitar anymore, so I'm gonna play a record a ditto loop. And we're gonna be in G. Gage just did. That's nice. So Connor did it 4 times. Moon Unit did it once, and Gage just did it. That's awesome. Good job, guys. Tricky Yoho says, I would like to hear hall mode with low diffusion with those delay taps. Hall mode, low diffusion. Okay, let's turn this up so we can hear it a bit more. All right, so here's. Oh, there's I have this ditto loop recording. I mean, yeah, this is chaos mode is basically the locker room. Oh, that's cool. Good job. Good idea, Tricky Yoho. Laura, I'm just using this straight up, whatever the worst ditto is, the ditto, the boring ditto. Yeah, everyone put... No, we like Laura. Don't put an F in the chat for Laura. Okay, if you're paying respects, then yeah, that's fine. It is on ball mode, so we're good. We're in ball mode. We're in standard ball mode. We're in high diffusion ball mode. No, we're in low diffusion ball mode. I forgot. Oh yeah, you can hear those taps, huh? You can really hear them. Ooh, that's nice. The stereo spread on that is really nice. Give me more feedback. Yeah, I'll try to make it sound bad. Let's make it sound bad. Let's do high tank mod. Here, this will sound bad. I'll make it sound really bad. Here we go. Here you go. Here, this sounds pretty bad, probably. Pretty bad. Here we go. Was that bad enough for you? Was that bad enough? I think that was pretty bad. Gage has left the chat. See you, Gage. Can I go another hour? Oh, wait, I recorded a loop. I can just play that. There we go. Now I don't have to do anything. Okay, Emma, you were into it. Damn, so it wasn't even a bad sound. That sucks. This slaps. You don't work until 8? Well then hell yeah, buddy. 8 p.m. Wait, what time is it now? Yeah, watching the sliders move is really crazy. Like, it is a big deal. And messing with the pre-delay is very Rainbow Machine. Very Rainbow Machine. Let me get the good camera going again. There we go. All right, see if this works. Yeah, there we go. Ah, you're in Colorado? Hell yeah. Mountain time, boys. Hey, if you're in Mountain time zone, type 1 in the chat. Let's see a 1 if you're in Mountain time zone. It is like a possessed pedal. It's very spooky. If this was yesterday, this would have been so spooky. Brad is in the Mountain time zone. Hell yeah, we got 3 of us in Mountain time zone. How does this sound dimed? Like you want the whole pedal dimed? Like all the way? Hey Moon Unit, let's do a shot. Here, you wanna do a shot with me? Whoa, this sounds cool. "50 years ago, someday, people from across the country are going to come together to watch a man. They're going to come together to watch a man play with his knobs." All the way. All right, here it is. Here it is then, Rodney. You asked for it. We're going all the way. Ready? Oh, I would just knock the pedal off. I mean, it's just gonna be a mess, right? Where's the shot? Oh, hold on. Here's the shot. Ready? Here it is. That was really bad. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my god. Good night, Moon. Ugh. I've never done a shot of a 120 proof whiskey. That's kind of rough. Yeah, we will regret that. We have entered ball mode, folks. Hey, let's update this. We are not in CXM mode anymore. We are in ball mode. I think that's it. Yeah, we're in ball mode. I actually really dig this lo-fi bit crush thing. Yeah, it wasn't overwhelming, Rodney, yeah. Some delay into the CXM. So the only delay, well, what's funny, normally I'd have the Polymoon available as a delay, but wow, that's crazy. The only delay I have on here is the Black Fountain right now. Which is not like the best. I don't know, the Black Fountain's like a very unique delay. Now I'm just chilling. Do the low tank mod. No, 5 loopers is not enough. Not at all. Folks, I'm getting tired. Oh. I just turned the blooper delay on. See ya, Will. You're welcome, dude. This was fun. You're welcome, right? I feel it's a little silly because I'm just getting on here and fucking around, but hey, I'm glad you guys like it. And listen. I am drunk right now, but I do have to say that I do work for Chase Bliss and Old Blood Noise because these people are like truly some of my best friends. And not only are they my best friends, but they make truly some of the best pedals that well, I don't like using the word best. They make some of the most fun pedals for me to use. And I am working with them for that reason. So I don't know. For me, this is not like a business thing. This feels like a collective of people trying to be creative together and make something cool. That's Joel and Brady and Seth and all the people who work for them. So I support Old Blood Noise and Chase Bliss. I mean, I'm here for Chase Bliss, but like, you know, Joel has helped me in so many ways, personally, financially, business-wise. Same with Old Blood Noise. And so I'm just here to say that these people rock, not only for the devices they make, but for the type of people they are. That's all. That's all. Let's write a song for the rest of the time we have left. Oh my gosh. That's a lot to write a song. What if I just tweak this loop I've got going on and mess with it? Do something with mood? I don't want to start from scratch. Star? All right. Here. Oh, I'm loving the Matrice. Oh, tricky. Oh, hey, Stud Bagel. Hey. Hey, Stud Bagel. Thank you for being here, Stud Bagel. We love you and appreciate you. Stud Bagel is a legend. Stud Bagel is such a legend, bro. Why didn't that? Oh, wow. This is wild. All right. So Rodney's asking about the Matrix thing. Do we want to talk about the Matrice? I mean, we're in chaos mode. We're in ball mode here. Anything goes as far as I'm concerned. If people want to, we can talk about the Matrice for a bit if we want, or not. Who wants to talk about the Matrice a little bit? Moon Unit says ball mode, which is not helpful in any way. He says he's down. All right. So, I'm going for it. Here, hold on. I'm getting, this. So, Matrice. Okay, so do you folks know about this guy, the tri-parallel mixer? You familiar with it and how it works, or no? Because what I did is replace the tri-parallel mixer with this Matrice. Basketball mode. Connor, I have experimented with the feedback a little bit, not a ton. So all right, here's my dang spiel. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna give you a better view of what's going on. All right, let's try this. Oh wow. Let's try this. Okay, so you can see the Matrice there. This guy. It has 4 inputs on the right here, and then 4 outputs on the top. And like the thing that's funny about the Matrice is like it's actually like really, really stupidly simple in the sense that I mean it's like you're literally routing from input to output based on a matrix. That's why it's a matrix mixer. But with the tri-parallel mixer, right? So I go in, I have my input and I have my output right here. And then I have 3 parallel loops. I have send and return for 3 parallel loops. And I have that with the Matrice too. I've got, the way I have it set up is, oh my God, this column, this white column is my output, and this bottom column is inputs. So in terms of replacing the TPM with the Matrice, these knobs on the left and the bottom replace them. Those are basically send and returns for that. But I mean, I'll just say this kind of quickly. The other knobs here, the knobs on the diagonal at least, will introduce a feedback loop. Because what these knobs do are, like this knob here is for mood and gen loss. This loop, mood and gen loss are in a loop by themselves. And if I turn this knob up, what I'm saying is I want to take the output from mood and send it back to the input to mood. which is very cool. So I can basically take any of my 3 loops. So I have 3 loops set up. I've got mood and gen loss in a loop. I've got blooper in a loop by itself. And then I've got microcosm and auto bit in a 3rd loop by itself, okay? And with the TPM, the tri-parallel mixer, I could do that exact same thing. I could blend in those parallel loops how I want, and that's great. But what the TPM, what the Matrice gives me is I can do that exact thing, but with the added ability to take any of those loops and turn them into a feedback loop, so send its own output back to its input, or let these loops talk to themselves. So basically, like when I had the TPM, right? There was no possible way in hell to make blooper talk to mood because they're in separate loops. They have separate send and returns, and which is cool because I have them separate ability to process them separately, but they will never talk to each other, which is whatever. With the Matrice, I get the best of both worlds where I can function like the tri-parallel mixer in using these things in parallel, but I can also have them talk to each other and have a feedback loop in and of itself. So that's the Matrice. That's what I'm doing. So like, for example, let's send to mood in slip mode, so it's going an octave down. So we'll hear the dry. I don't want this loop to happen anymore, so I'm gonna turn it off. So we're hearing, what am I hearing there? Okay, so I'm sending to mood, but I'm not hearing it. Oh, that's the reverb, duh. So, let's just get to hear mood by itself. Here's mood. So mood is in slip mode doing that octave down reverse thing. Hello? There it is. So that's mood doing that. And so now if I take this knob and turn it up, that's me sending mood back into itself. So it's, instead of just going an octave down, it's gonna go octave down and then an octave down from that and then an octave down from that. It's gonna keep doing that. Moon Unit, you're like correct with that, but I feel like instead of turning your delay into a looper, what you're doing is turning your delay into a reverb, right? Because you're adding a bunch of taps. Because like I was saying earlier, like a looper is just a delay. Like a looper is a delay with a fixed feedback, so it's not running away and it's not going away, you know? But since this knob is up, you should be able to hear that mood is like cascading octave down. Oops. Yeah, you can hear it kind of cascading. And if I went an octave up, it would be more here. Yeah. Oh no. So now it's going an octave up every time. Which is like, I mean, that's a shimmer, right? That's how shimmer effects work. So we basically turn a mood into shimmer, right? Oh boy, guys, that shot, that shot really messed me up. Oh, I don't do shots, man. I have to freaking sip on stuff. All right, folks. It's 7 p.m. my time. We got 30 minutes. I'm probably close to dawn here. Is there any questions? Anything you would like to see or hear from your boy, Andy, right now? Yeah, Tricky Oho, you can absolutely do that with Blooper and additive mode. But I will say that mood has an immediate quality that's very fun. And it has a tonal quality based on the clock speed that is very fun too. So like when stuff gets stretched, it gets lo-fi. Oh, I got some water right here. Don't worry. I got water right here. We're good. Thank you, Doug, for reminding me to drink water. I love it. Sorry. Oh, will this live stream be uploaded for later viewing? Yeah. So this will be just available on my YouTube channel to go back and look. If you want to scroll through, what is this? How many hours has this been? 7.5 hours. It will be available as a 7.5 hour file on YouTube. Yeah, Doug, we're good. Don't worry, we're good. It has been a day. Oh, presets. Rodney, presets on... Oh yeah, should we just go through the presets on CXM? That'd be fun. I haven't even done this. Here's the preset 0. I'm gonna turn all this shit off, so it's just the dry. Great. Here's preset 0 on the CXM. That's a very short reverb. This is so cool because when you pull up a preset, you can see exactly what the preset is. Which is like, duh, that's the whole point, but I don't know, most pedals, when you pull up a preset, it's like you don't actually know. Like on the Pog 2, here, look. Like I have these presets on the Pog 2 that I can scroll through, 8 of them. But I have no idea where the sliders are set for it, right? And like I have to move them and watch this blinky thing to know where the actual correct value is, and I may never know actually, because what the hell. But yeah, on the CXM, so we got preset 0 there. Sounds great. Then we go to preset 1. So we know exactly, all right, let's see, let's try to predict what preset 1 is gonna be here. So we got a full mix, low pre-delay, no treble. The crossfade seems to be that we're focusing mostly on mid-range, even though we are, in terms of reverb time, we're focusing on bass. Why does this remind you of a mushroom trip, Jake? Because we're in ball mode? So what is it? What the hell does this sound like? Whoa. Oh, and we're in lo-fi mode, so that gives you like a bit crushy kind of feeling. All right, so that's preset 1. Let's go to preset 2. Lo-fi mode again. Preset 3. Wait, the sliders didn't move. That's funny. All that changes the buttons on that one. That's kind of like almost a more chorusy sound. Tripping ball mode. Yeah, that's what I should have called this segment. Tripping ball mode. Oh, here's a preset that's just straight across. That's nothing. No buttons on. All sliders at noon. Okay. Okay. And then Preset 5. Oh, wow. Another lo-fi mode. High, relatively, well, in terms of the slider, it's not super high pre-delay, but it sounds high. Pretty cool. All right, let's go to mode 6. Oh, it's another freaking flat one. 7. Short. 8, same. Oh. Weird. That sounds cool. 9 is the same, and 0. Tricky Oho says, I wonder if you can toggle stereo and mono mode when there are 2 cables plugged in for stereo for like a stereo thing sometimes and a wet dry thing other times. Are you talking about having stereo in or out? Because I'm going mono in, stereo out. David DeVore, the Matrice is made by Pladask. I think they're out of Norway. Pladask is the company. Yeah, Rodney, I don't think these are the final presets. I received this pedal from someone who's testing it for CBA. So yeah, I don't think this has the factory presets on it. Oh yeah, Tricky Oho. I feel like every pedal I've used that has a stereo out, it tries to be smart and says, okay, if you're plugged into both outputs, we're just gonna give you a stereo signal. So I don't think there would be a way to say, okay, if there's 2 cables plugged in, still only give me a mono signal. I don't think you can do that, unless I'm a huge idiot. I could be wrong. But yeah. Oh, I'm getting owned. So Rodney's saying, check the manual. All right. Let's check the manual. For preamp manual. Oh wait, preamp? No. I'm talking about the CXM. There's no manual for the CXM, right? Where are you guys finding the manual for the CXM? I'm Moon Unit's brain is in ball mode. I'm with you, Moon Unit. Whatever level you're on, I'm with you. I mean, you're probably right, Rodney. It's just that I don't have access to a manual, and I'm not seeing it on their website. I've got manual for preamp. I don't see a manual for the CXM yet. Yeah, I don't see. Oh no, here it is. Down. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Got the CXM manual. So foot switch, expression. Oh wow, there's an expression menu, so you can do a ton with expression. Global expression. So you can have preset expression and global expression, which is cool. No, I'm on the manual, Rodney. Like, it does exist. I'm looking at it right now. I'm just trying to look at the look for a bypass or something. Yeah, the manual is pretty bare for right now, but that's fine because the pedal's not released yet. You can't even get it yet, so that's fine. Yeah, exactly. It's Trick Yoho. Again, we're on the same page. It doesn't seem like it's answering our question, which is fine. Again, for an unreleased pedal, that's fine. So yeah, folks, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm feeling pretty tired, and I feel pretty good about this stream. I feel like we did a lot of work here. We did some good work here. I mean, I learned about the CXM. This is a completely new way for me to deal with reverb, to be honest. A crossover frequency, different reverb times for bass and mid. Those are things I've not messed with in reverb before. Yeah, this is... I'm gonna be honest, I was a little worried at first about the only having 3 modulation settings, basically. But I feel like I'm learning that the modulation can be affected by other parameters. We're on medium modulation right now, and it feels appropriate. Whereas previously in the stream, there was a point where being on medium tank mod, it felt like too much. But this feels okay. This feels very special, to be honest. Like, already I know that I don't know that I could get this type of reverb sound from anything else, you know? Yeah, hey, you're welcome, Trick Yoho. I mean, yeah, I'm not trying to make you buy anything, to be honest. I'm just trying to let you hear some stuff, which is cool. I mean, I'll say this though about the Automaton series, like it's not a it's not. I'm gonna do this. This is for Joel. Joel's not watching, but hey, this is not a joke pedal. The Automatons are not a joke pedal line, okay? These are real pedals that are good. They sound good. They feel good. They're made good. They look good. Okay? They're a lot of money, but it's not a scam. Okay? All right? I mean that, like, this is a $900 reverb pedal, which, you know, that feels ridiculous. But the sliders are not a gimmick. Again, it feels luxurious. It feels good, but also it sounds that way too. Oh shit. All right, folks. am gonna end the stream here. I'm sorry, I'm ending it 20 minutes early. 20 minutes early out of the 8 hours. I know. Yeah, my internet dropped for a second. I need to call Comcast and ask what's up, because I've been getting dropouts every once in a while. But yeah, I'm done here. This was great. I'm incredibly excited about the CXM. Matthew, yeah, thank you for being here. This was very fun. And listen, also, Old Blood Noise is on the streaming train. They're gonna stream every Friday for the next couple weeks, and I'm gonna hang out with them. It is time to exit ball mode, folks. We are gonna exit ball mode, unfortunately. It's time to exit ball mode. Moon Unit's still in ball mode. Hey, you at home. Hey, you at home. Stay in ball mode, folks. Ball mode is something that you should take with you for the rest of your life. Ball mode is life. Ball is life. And that's the truth. And that's what we support here at Chase Bliss Audio. Ball is life. And ball mode is life. So, don't do drugs. Stay in ball mode. Oh my god. Okay. Seriously, thank you everyone for watching this. Thank you to Joel for letting me do this dumb shit on here. And Paolo, like I said during the Old Blood stream, Paolo put this together. I think this is a very cool thing. And Delicious Audio, the deli stomp box exhibit thing he does is awesome. So yeah, buy some Chase Bliss pedals. I love them. They're good. So, all right, folks. This has been so good. This 7 hours and 45 minutes of streaming has been incredible. But that's all I can do. So, have a great weekend. Have a great. Oh, tomorrow's Monday. You gotta go to work in the morning. God damn it. Sorry. Hope you do okay at work and vote. I think maybe vote. Vote, maybe. I don't know.